And don't do that again.
I got it to work, and I'm happy with that. Like I said, it's just a hobby.
Oh yeah, roger that. Yeah, I don't know what I would do without a waterfall anymore. I don't know. I mean, we got away with them for many years without it, and I have two rolling. I'll watch the whole band on one waterfall, and then I'll watch a little more zoomed in, a couple channels over on the top one, and it's I just love being able to just scroll through everything from AM broadcast all the way up as high as the radio goes and just see what I see. You can always pick out it's a lot easier to pick out a signal you want to look at and all that.
All right, there you go, and do not do that again, you dumb computer.
Nope, it's sitting right in front of me. That's what, yeah. I was going to actually set this stuff up today, my computer and everything in here, but I didn't. I was screwing with the green truck and grounding problems, and I think I fixed the windshield wipers and the windows, but it could come back. But yeah, it's sitting right in front of me, so we need to hook it up. I was going to run the Daiwa on top of the radio.
If you do that again, your big brother is going to take your place.
I was going to possibly get some longer cables for it, because I got the amp in the closet and the radio on the desk, which is kind of nice. I'm trying to figure out where I'm going to put everything, so I don't have to sit right next to the amp.
Do you know what the carrier is right now? Are you able to even see that anyway?
I can only guess. I bet you I'm keying 300 and swinging 1,000, 900, something like that. It's somewhere in there.
Okay, 10-4. I mean, that's a sweet spot for 8877. Without getting too... So, yeah. An 8877, if you were to be conservative... So you want to take the anode dissipation, which would be 1,500, right? 3CX 15, and divided by 2.7. So I don't have a calculator in front of me, but I think it comes out to about 375. Let me see. Hold on. What is that? I think it's 370. No, I got to be wrong. I want to say that for a an 8877, like the maximum AM carrier, the conservative safe carrier level is like 375 watts, and of AM carrier, and then you want to peak obviously 4 times or 5 times beyond that. I can't remember what the divider is, but anyway, yeah. It sounds good. It sounds like it's working good. Is it getting real hot or anything?
It gets warm, but one of the best things I did is I put a switch on for high and low on the fan. Like, I don't know if I should turn it up right now. Well, let me go walk over there, but yeah, it's a lot quieter. Just a little bit. There's 5 positions. And when I got the amp, it was set second to the highest, and now I got it on the number 2. Basically, of 5, the low is 2, and high is 4, and it's so much better. So much better. Oh my God. I'm going to go walk over there and touch it. Hold on.
I just pulled it up. So, yeah, it's 375 watts of carrier, absolute maximum carrier, which is, that's, if you were to have a broadcast station with a 8877 as the final tube, it would be 375 watts of AM carrier at about 2,000 of PEP, which, you know, that's like I said, conservative. And you and I both know that they do a lot more than that on a carrier and peak. I should have fired up this 4K Ultra tonight and blew the dust out of it, man. That thing still screams. I got that thing working again. I don't know if I told you that. I know I had a problem with it. I lost an oil cap, man. It's the first oil capacitor I've ever lost on anything. Actually, no, I've lost two. But one of them, an amplifier that was, you know, in proper configuration that actually decided to give up the ghost. And that was a 16 microfarad oil capacitor, and I replaced it. And I finally got that thing working again. That thing screams on AM, but I just don't run it hard, you know. It's sitting right here. I should turn it on every once in a while.
Oh yeah, I remember you telling me it wasn't working. That's great. That's awesome. I figured you'd fix it. I mean, yeah. I walked over the amp, it's not even warm. I mean, it's warm, but it's not hot. Like, this amp, when I'm, you know, when I'm not real close to the antenna like this, I'll bump it up to, well, I did it at the old Puyallup house, which is probably not good, but I'll bump it up to, what is it? Dead key's around 650, 700, and it swings about 18, 1900. And that's where it's happy. It'll go up higher, but then you know, just weird, this little things, you get these little hints that tell you, oh, maybe I shouldn't do that. Like you might hear a little audio through the tube, or the millivolts when you're, you know, tuning it up, it's harder to get it down, or a lot higher. Even in CW mode, you know, you see that, I only see that meter move in CW mode the tiniest bit now. And, well, doing 650 drive, and, you know, and that's 45% coming out of the radio, so that's 45 watts when I'm tuning it, and then on AM, I can't remember, I think it was like 16 swinging 45 PEP or something like that, maybe 20 swinging 45, it's something like that, and that's what I get out of it. But the more I drive it, you know, and then the audio gets a little dirtier if I go above that power limit, you know, 650 watt dead key and 18, 1900, but that's where it sounds great. You know, or I'll get some squeal, you know, so I just don't go above that.
Yeah, for sure. Well, it sounds like it's working the way it should be, because, yeah, you've got a good carrier and you've got good forward modulation. It looks like you've got both, I mean, not that I can actually tell, but it looks like the RMS is probably happy, probably moving forward, and the PEP certainly is. So I would say, yeah, it's probably in a happy place, and yeah, I mean, there's God, especially in DX, there's no difference. You know, we're talking about an 8877, so there's no difference running a 300 watt carrier or a 400 watt carrier where the amplifier we would call happy, you know, and it's cool running, you know, I guess efficient state versus, you know, 600 watts, right? I mean, that's not going to be seen on an S meter in skip, almost never, right? So it just makes more sense to run. And you know, when you tune those amplifiers, you know, you want to tune it for maximum, right? You know, you want to put, like when I tune the amplifier over here, you know, it's always, I put way more into it than I'm ever going to put into it when I talk into it, right? So you always tune it for the highest, I guess, even I never even go that high, but I tune the amplifier for the absolute max that I can actually put into it, right? And then I back it all down, and then actually decouple the tune side, or the load side. And that will bring the PEP. I don't know if you've ever tune that amplifier for maximum PEP, but you'll see it. You know, when you tune it up for the highest carrier you can put into it, and then, you know, put your watt meter into a PEP stage. If you decouple, which means going clockwise on the tune knob, well, so your Ameritron's different. so I guess whatever side of that amplifier is on the antenna side. So it should be the load side. Whatever I don't know if yours is the left or the right or the top or the bottom, but whatever side is the load side, you know, you tune it for max carrier, and then if you want to, you know, tune it for PEP, and that will be typically decoupling the load side, which means advancing it forward in the clockwise direction to actually lessen the capacitance. And a lot of times you'll see quite a significant increase in peak envelope power. I don't know if you've tried that, but you'll see it. I mean, if you watch it on a watt meter and you can put a tone into it, or even an overmodulated tone. You know, you just kind of, you know, put something, not just audio. You can do it like that, but I usually use an 800 hertz carrier tone, and you'll see an increase in peak envelope power if you decouple the load side, for sure. I don't know if you've done that or not, but it'd be an interesting experiment to try and just see, like, you know, what you can get more out of it on the PEP side. And actually what it does is the amplifier will actually typically run cooler, because it'll take away from the RMS a little bit, but you know, it'll give you more peak output power, for sure. I don't know, have you done that before ever?
I did back in the day when I had the house here. You told me about that, and I tried it out. And I don't know, it seemed that I don't think I really understood what I was doing, but I did tune it for that. I was actually just thinking right before you said that, as soon as I hook up my computer, I'm going to hook an audio cable up to the audio line out on the computer, and I'm going to take that, you know, what's that sound? You know, the THX theaters, the big loud sound, whoa, sound they play at the beginning of a THX movie, or used to. I want to put that into the radio and tune it that way and see what I get out of it, because I remember there was something good about that. I don't remember if I saw the results or even knew what to look for when I did it, but I have done that. Exactly. Boy, does that look cool on the waterfall. I'm going to send that to you.
Yeah, Kilo used to do that all the time. Actually, that's where I got that from. Well, that's one thing. I mean, what I'm talking about is, hold on. This is going to be quite unpopular, but this is what I'm talking about. You can use that, or you can go audio, and in some cases you'll actually get more out of the voice, but I'm talking about an actual tone, you know, that's consistent, and that, you know, when you're doing PEP, I usually run it up higher than I ever would. Like, I run the maximum, and actually it was Motormouth Mall that told me that, you know, tuning an amplifier for, you know, maximum peak power, it's okay to do it in an overmodulated state, because, you know, you're not going to talk that way. You're just trying to drive the amp to its absolute maximum PEP power, you know, and I'm talking about, you know, there's two different ways to tune an amp. You can tune it for maximum RMS, maximum dead key, or you can tune it for maximum peak power. And I choose the maximum peak power because, you know, there's a lot of, you know, correlation with the audio and, you know, how it sounds when you have, especially when you're running asymmetry and beyond 100% modulation. It's good to tune the amplifier for maximum peak power so that it has the headroom to hit those positive peaks. And then, you know, and it will take away from the RMS, but it'll definitely increase the peak. So no, that's what I'm just talking about. Yeah, you just tune it for. There's also tuning pulsers. There's pecker pulsers that you can use that are designed to help with that too. But I don't know. I just use a tone. You know, it's pretty simple. And like I said, you just advance. You know, you just turn clockwise on the load knob as you're watching in a true peak reading meter. You just tune it. You just run it clockwise on the load, and you'll see an increase. Typically, you'll see an increase in peak envelope power, and then, you know, what you want to do is go back and then retune and repeak the load or the tune side just a little bit, and just leave it right there.
Okay, yeah, I know I did that. It's just been so long, I don't remember what I did. I don't remember if it, I think I did it once, and I thought it was cool, and then I changed frequencies, and I had to tune it again, because I bounce around sometimes, But, yeah, I'll have to try that again as soon as I get the computer. I'll be able to press play on anything, and I'll have a little quarter-inch jack plugged into this board here, because it has that, and then I'll be able to do stuff like that. Maybe I'll be able to get some cool waterfall stuff going, I don't know.
10-4, I just hit 100 degrees on the driver. I just shot that little RF, or not infrared thing back there. It's 100 degrees. Oh my goodness. On a night like this, I appreciate a little bit of heat in here. I can use a little more, but anyway. Yeah, all right. Well, I guess the driver's working. I should probably get to going inside the house though, if I'm gonna have dinner. Or I guess I might still have dinner, but it's gonna be cold. Anyway, yeah, I think it sounded good, man. Are you pretty much set up to where you were in Florida, or are you like minus the watt meter?
Yeah, I got to put up my boom for my mic. I'm holding it in my hand, but that's just about it. I think so. I got to put the watt meter. I did run the Daiwa for a while, but I stopped doing that. I don't know, because I feel like the radio already tells me if my SWRs are going crazy in between the amp, so I don't usually do that anymore. But I am going to hook it up initially just to see if anything's changed. But yeah, just a little lower power, around 30%, which I think it's probably 1,000, maybe 1,200 PEP. I'll know as soon as I hook it up. It'll probably be tomorrow or the next couple days. I keep saying that, but I'm going to do it. I just got all these other little projects to finish before I get a job, fixing the green truck. I'm probably going to drive that to work and stuff like that, or at least once in a while, keep it running.
Yeah, 10-4. If I was to influence or encourage in any sort of way any of this, I would say put the LP100 at the final output and nothing else. Don't put anything between the radio and the amp. Make sure the jumper, I don't know what length of jumper you have, but jumper length. Okay, let me ask you, how long is the jumper from the radio to the amp?
Right now, I'm just using a random piece of coax I found. This is back. This piece of coax is the coax that I had ran from this room up to the peak of the roof when I had a UHF VHF antenna up there. So I would say it's about maybe 18 feet. So, yeah, somewhere in there, 6, 12. Yeah, if I had to guess.
Okay, sorry, I was trying to figure out what my jumper length is. I don't know. I want to say 9 feet or 12 feet or something like that. Yeah, I don't know. The jumper length will definitely change things, and there's better than others. I want to say 13 or 12. I don't know. I can't remember, but I don't. I think it's 12 feet. I think the electrical length is 12 feet. But don't put, I wouldn't put anything, between the radio, unless you want to, whatever. But I would just put that LP100 on the final output and use that. Now, the one thing about the LP100 that I will tell you is it's great in a lot of ways, but when it comes to tuning an amplifier, and especially what I just described with tuning for peak output power, there is nothing like a bird meter movement that will help you determine the tuning and the output as far as and PEP also of an amplifier. You cannot see on a digital watt meter what you can see on a bird meter. And this isn't anything new. This is, a lot of people know this. And I mean a genuine burn meter. The ones that are aftermarket are different. I have some, and I know what the differences are. They're not the same. They react differently as far as the way, but you can see some very fine things on a needle that you will never see on a digital watt meter. And I love the LP100. It's a great watt meter. I would recommend it to anybody, but I would absolutely encourage you, get a Bird 43. With the power level you're going to run on a 7/8 line section, that will be perfect. A Bird 43, you know, with appropriate slug, and I would say put a peak kit in it. You can buy a little peak kit for it, and you know, about $300 you'll be set up and ready to go, and maybe a little bit more for the slug, the slug that you're going to need. But I think that's probably the best thing you can do is get one of those, and that will really help you see exactly what you're doing when you're tuning an amplifier and, you know, doing things like I'm explaining to you, like, you know, the peak tuning and all that. I've tried it on an LP100, and it just doesn't, it's not the same at all. There's a delay, it reacts so fast, you can't see what you can see on a needle, and I think you understand what I'm saying.
Oh yeah, roger that. That was my biggest disappointment with the thing when I switched from the Daiwa to that, because I have a 3,000 watt Daiwa, that's pretty cool. That thing worked great, but I was afraid I was going to blow it up one day. I still use, I mean, I would put it in, you know, tune mode where you'd see it was a little better, but it's still digital, you know, so I just use the meter on the front of the amp. I mean, when I'm tuning, because I'm sitting in front of the amp anyways. So right now, because I'm across the room, I've hooked up the wireless mic. I'll put it in RTTY mode, and then I push the button, and I tune it up that way. It works great, just like FM would work the same way. I could use that too, but yeah, that's how I do it. I use the meter on the front of the amp, and I never drive this thing enough to, you know, where, I mean, I could where it would peg the needle on the amp, but if I'm doing, like, even when I did, like I said, if I was running the most I like to run 1800 watts PEP, it still doesn't bury the needle, so it's funny, but it will if I do more. I tried putting 100 watts into the thing one day, and me and Joe, we were drinking one time, and I think I got it to 4,200 watts PEP or something, just testing. And that was after I got the coily, and that was just maximum drive. I can't remember what I did. I did something else that was stupid, but I didn't blow it up. Or at least, not that I know of that day. I mean, I fixed a bunch of shit after that, but it worked after that. But yeah, absolutely, you got to have an analog meter, otherwise you can't see what you're doing.
Yeah, for sure. Well, the dip and grid current will give you and I think you have that on your amplifier. I'm pretty sure you do. You know, the dip and grid current will be, as far as what you've got set up over there, will be the best indicator of resonance. You know, that you have on the amplifier, right? But it's not going to show. You know, if you want to go beyond that and tune it for peak output power or anything like that, that grid meter isn't going to help you there. But yeah, I mean, I guess I don't know how you're tuning it or what you're using on the amplifier when you do tune it, but yeah, the grid current is going to be the closest thing that you've got to probably, other than, you know, and second closest would be maximum output, right? You know, maximum output usually coincides with the lowest dip in grid current, which is where you want to be. But and on the 8877, it's pretty important. You know, that's a weak. They have a weak grid structure on an 8877. It's an indirectly heated cathode, and you've got to be real careful with that tube. I think I've told you this before. And make sure that you give it the 3 minutes. You know, to warm up, because that is a killer of those tubes if you don't. And I'm pretty sure you always do that, so anyway, I definitely do it on mine if I run it. But yeah, the bird meter would be, I think, something that would benefit you for sure. You can run it in line all the time. You can just put it right after. It's not gonna be a detriment in any way. You know, with a 2,500 watt slug and a multiplier, or the peak power kit will give you a multiplier of 2 times or 5 times whatever the slug is that you have in there. If you've got a 2,500 watt slug and you turn it to the 2 times, you know, you're going to have effectively a 5,000 watt slug basically. So you'll be able to see peak power on the 2-time scale. And when you tune it with a tone, you know, you just watch that bird meter, that needle, and just as you advance or decrease the load in the tune, you'll see that peak power absolutely change for sure when you're putting some into it. And you'll never see that on an LP100. So anyway, all right, I think I've shot my more than 2 cents worth on that. So, all right, well, good to hear you, Captain Kirk. I better shut this thing off and go inside. And yeah, good to hear you on the radio again, man. It's fun. I haven't talked local for a long time, so it's good to do it again.
Me too. I'm glad to be back. Yeah, all right, well, I'll let you go. But yeah, my amp has a power meter and the grid current. So there's a switch. I can switch the power meter between, you know, high voltage and ALC and a couple other things, but I always leave it on the power, and that's how I tune it. It works pretty good for me, but I've always wanted to get a bird meter, and I kick myself. I wish I could go back in time and tell my 12-year-old, 10-year-old self at the damn swap meet, where, you know, because they were so cheap back in the day. I'm pretty sure you could pick one up for $40. I'm pretty sure I've seen a guy with a stack of them sitting there in a box, you know, all beat up, you know. But anyways, all right, I'll let you go, Captain Kirk. We have that 495. Oh yeah.
I meant to ask you what coax did you use when you put that Corley up?
Oh, it's the DX400 with the 10 gauge wire. I looked at it, it's even the direct burial one. But yeah, I actually have a coil of wire sitting next to the amp. I need to shorten it. But then in between them, it's just RG213, a piece I had laying around. It was the right length, so I used it. But I'm going to move the radio over a little bit, and I have some LMR 400 I think I'm going to run to the amp, I think. But, or maybe I'll just use that DX stuff, whatever I cut off, I'm not sure. But yeah, that's the deal. It's pretty good. It's been good to me. So I've got a 500-foot roll sitting next to me that I've never used. And I got about 250 feet ready to go up in the tree, maybe more.
All right, 10-4. Tell me what this sounds like. What's that sound like on your receiver? Is it clean?
Sounds like a regular AM radio station, but like you could have a little more bass to it, you know, like a little more balls. Because when I tune this radio down to AM and they play music, I can hear a little more bass. But it's almost like a little bit of a flat EQ on that, but it sounds great. I mean, it sounds like the, you know, like a regular AM radio station, but, you know, if you go to like AM 1000 and they're playing music, you can tell they're running something better.
All right, let me try another one over a little more lower end in. That's a really bad one. Hold on.
Well, all those old recordings, they're not real high quality recordings either, but the one from Cop sounded the best, but you could tell. I mean, yeah, it sounds just like a radio station, pretty much. It is almost there. Like, the only reason I know the difference is because when I tune this radio down to like the AM band and listen to something that's local and close and has music, you know, and then it sounds, you know, a little more full, but, you know, more, how would I describe this? A little more range of tone. That's the only thing, you know, because, well, your radio's probably set up for voice anyways, but yeah, that's basically it. All AM kind of sounds like that anyways. It's not going to be as good as FM, you know.
Yeah, 10-4. Well, yeah, and you're right. The recordings are hard to get in quality in the first place. So it's two different chains. So the spoken audio is in a completely different audio path with a totally different processor for the spoken voice, and then all of the playback and music or whatever goes through a totally different audio path and a separate audio processor like this. Let me see. Let me roll. Hold on.
Hit the road, Jack. Don't you come back no more, no more, no more, no more.
That sounds like a really does that sound really thin?
Yeah, that's an old recording too. I don't know. God, I don't know if you have anything. Something, I would say, if you played something more modern that had a little more bass, like I use, when I'm setting up audio equipment, I play the song Around the Fur by the Deftones. Because it doesn't have the real low bass like the rap songs have, rattle in your windows when they've got those big speakers, but it's a pretty good full range for something. Deftones Around the Fur is one, or Tool, Enema. I'm trying to think. There's one other one that I use too. Oh man! But yeah, when I'm setting up a recording studio and I'm trying to dial in the speakers so they sound right, I always use something like that.
All right, let me try this. Is that a better recording, or is that the same as everything else?
Yeah, see, that's what I was wondering. I bet you that is a better recording, but I couldn't hear it. Yep. The low range, it's like the difference between listening to a paper speaker, which I am, or a full range high-end audio system like a Bose, system or something. It could be just the radio, it's not going to sound like FM, basically.
No. Yeah, and that is the limitation, right? It's like what I loaded into here, and it sounds like basically what it sounds like it's supposed to me. But yeah, I mean that's I struggle with finding when I do load these things into here. I struggle with finding what actually sounds good, And I go through many of them, because I don't know, I'm limited to the resources that I have, but. Yeah, it's only just like what you've got available to you to play and what kind of recordings they are, and some of them sound fat, some of them sound thin, some of them are just frankly terrible. Yeah, so okay, I was just curious, and I was just curious on your receiver, particularly what it sounded like.
So I think it might be the way you're getting the audio from the computer to the radio. Remember when I told you to get one of those boxes that plugged in with USB? Did you get one of those? Is that what you're using with the USB, where it'll play into the XLR, or possibly second best would be play into those RCA jacks, but you'd have to have something receiving the RCA jacks, because if you just use like an 1/8" headphone cord, you have to have a special sound card that has a line out, basically. If you have that and a shielded cable, that should work. I don't know. I don't know. I'm trying to figure out if it's the radio or just the way it's getting to the radio.
No, so this is actually out of a radio station, basically. I'll show it to you when you come over here. So it's not coming from the computer. It's actually on its own separate hard drive with hotkeys. It's a hotkey machine, basically. So I can search for what I want, and then I play it off of the hotkeys machine, which is the same thing that it's probably. I mean, when I say out of a radio, this is out of a radio station back in the '90s. Okay, so I'm sure that what they have now is a lot better than this, but that's what it is. I'll send you a picture of it. It's a 360 Systems instant replay is what it is. And it's got its own hard drive, so everything's loaded onto it, and it comes straight into through the path that I've chosen through the processor that I've given it, basically assigned to that machine. So yeah, I used to use the computer. The playbacks are off of the computer, but this is its own thing.
Okay, I remember you showing me that, yeah, or talking about it, or you had an old one you were trying to replace the hard drive in or something. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so you're doing it right, it sounds like. I mean, that sounds like it should sound good, but it must be just the AM because we're on AM. We can switch over to FM. You can try it.
No, I'm good. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't done that. Maybe I will eventually, but yeah. Okay. Just curious. All right. Ooh. Just heard something that sounded kind of funny. All right. Does it still sound okay?
Yep, but for that one little instant, I did hear a tiny bit of high-pitched feedback, and then it went away.
Yeah, that's what I heard. I don't know where that came from. See? You never know, man. It's just always changing.
Probably just a ghost flying by, checking you out, making sure your audio's good.
All right, 10-4. All right, man. I'm gonna get out of here. We'll see you later, and yeah, I'll send you a picture of this. I'll send you a text here in a few. I'm gonna let this thing. Well, I guess I don't let it cool off that long. It hasn't even got hot. Probably at about 100 degrees still. All right. We'll see you, Captain Kirk. 495. Bye bye.
Roger, I'm back out. That mic cable you recommended is absolutely high quality. I'm happier than a pig and shit. But all right, we'll see 73s. I'm back out. I'll be sandbagging. I'll probably go down to 17 and listen for a little bit.
What, did you get the Megami?
Yep, the thing, it clicks in, it doesn't wiggle around, it's like solid. I feel like I could try to cut it with a knife and I wouldn't get very far. It's great. You can tell it's very high quality. It must be sealed. I'm pretty sure it's sealed because I can't unscrew the back of it. So yeah, it's great. I don't even want to open it up.
Oh, 10-4, yeah. God dang it, I can't see the... Yeah, it's like the Megami 25 something. 2549, do you think is that what it is?
I don't know. It was $79 for a 10-footer, so that's the most I've ever spent on an audio cable. But it was the best one they had, I believe. There was a lower option one, and this is the one they use in a recording studio. It's got 4 wires in it, so separate shield. Yeah, it's pretty good. I figure I'm gonna have it for the rest of my life because I'm not gonna plug it into anything, and it's just gonna sit on my desk, and I'm gonna use it. So it's not gonna wear out, you know. But the old cable, you shake the old cable here around, you can hear scratching, and I look at it, and everything's soldered. You know, I don't know why, but this one, shaking the cable around, I can't see the waterfall moving, so that's good.
10-4. Yeah, I've always been happy with those. Never given me any trouble. All right. Yeah, I had some cheap ones before, and I don't know. I've never really, I've never used anything real cheap, but when the first kind of round of things was kind of just haphazard, whatever I had, and yeah, it does pay to get especially shielded, right? Because we're in an RF situation, so it's a little bit different than just laying them on the floor and, playing some music. But, yeah, the RF shielding is good, and, these are RF shield. I even had to, as a matter of fact, as things have progressed, I had to go to, even the damn internet cable, Ethernet, whatever the internet cables, the ones with the phone plugs on the end of them. That's how stupid I am. You know what I'm talking about, what am I trying to, the LAN cables or whatever, the Cat 6 or whatever. I had to get the shielded ones. They make shielded internet cables I had to get because it was giving me all kinds of fits with, when I had the ones that weren't shielded. So they've got a foil shielding around them, and that seemed to cut down on the random loss of internet connections.
Oh yeah, roger that. I did the same thing. I think I got Cat 7, and even the plug is metal. And then the part that plugs in is plastic where the connectors are, but there's a metal shield over the actual RJ45 plug. Yeah, Cat 7 cable, I think, is what I got. And then my internet stopped shutting off. It's so I can queue up the gate, and I can transmit and listen to myself. If I don't have that cable, the gate will drop out because I'll lose internet.
Yes, thank you, Kilo. The RJ45 connector, yes. That's what I meant. Yeah, the cables that have the RJ45, yeah, I had to get those shielded. And by the way, if anybody doesn't know, Kilo has probably one of the most helpful videos. I had no idea that they made, I don't know, Kirk, maybe you don't know this either. Did you know, and the only reason I know is because Kilo took the time to make a video of one of these things, they make an RJ45 connector that is a pass-through. You put the wire into the connector and it comes out the other side, and then you clip it and you crimp it, instead of having to make sure that every damn one of those things is the exact same length. I watched that video and I couldn't believe how, first of all, I kind of felt stupid that I didn't know that, and I also felt relieved because every time I tried to make an RJ45 cable, it was just a mess because, yeah, you gotta like fan them out, cut them to the same length or whatever, and Kilo posted this random video one day, I don't know, shoot, it was like 3 years ago maybe, showing you how to make an RJ45 cable, and they had these damn connectors where you just run the wire right through, crimp it, and cut off the excess. I had no idea that those even existed, man, and I wish I would have, because when I moved into this place, I had to make a bunch of them, and it saved me a whole lot of headaches, so. Anyway, Kirk, you probably know all about that, but for a guy like me, yeah, I didn't know that.
Oh yeah, roger that. I have never seen that before. That sounds wonderful. I got the crimping tool. I cut them. You got to hold them just perfect and slide them in there, and they might not all go to the end. I got pretty good at it after a while, but yeah, I've had to make all kinds of cables in my life. Oh my God, the last few I bought because I was sick of doing it, but I have a lot of ends still, and the crimper.
Dude, I'm telling you. Yeah, you gotta watch this video. I might be able to find it, Kilo, if you have it easy to send. Maybe you could send it to us, because that's a freaking lifesaver right there. That is a helpful piece of knowledge for sure. The first thing I did actually after I saw it was I threw away all this shit that I had a whole bunch of, I had a whole bag of like 20 of these things, man. I threw them all away. And I said never again, and I bought the ones that are easy to use, like he showed in the video. So, yeah, hey Kilo, thank you for that, because I don't think I've ever thanked you for this, but man, that was helpful, especially for somebody like me. And it sounds like Kirk doesn't know about him either. So yeah, there you go. The gift that keeps on giving. All right, I'm gonna get out of here, man. We'll see you later, Kirk. Kilo, thanks for rolling the gate up here, man, for sure. It's good to have a little talk time, and yeah, maybe Mother Nature permits, so we'll have some fun tomorrow. We'll see. I'll see you later, Kirk. 495. I'm gonna go 10-7.
Roger that. Me too. I gotta go eat. Waving to that 45 Kilo. Thanks for chiming in, and I'll talk to you later. I'll be sandbagging tomorrow. So, yeah, rock and roll. Have a good one.
What is my cream puff tonight? What is my Gumby out there, that piece of shit? Good boy. Faggy, you need to go over to Wiener Bedders. Give him some head. You guys need to give each other head so you can fuck some brains into your fucking selves. Shut the fuck up, motherfucker. Looking for my cream puff, Gumby. You
think it disappeared. I think it died. God, boy. Shut the fuck up, motherfucker. Get out of my channel. Get out of my soil. Get out of my country. God, fuck.
Signal's got a hell of a buzz on. Oh, yeah, monkeyed up. Bend each other's wieners around, you know, and then you get out here in the radio. Problem is you two are giving each other fucking head, and you're both fucking dumber than a box of rocks. Neither one of you are fucking brains into each other, so what the fuck's wrong with you guys? Shut the fuck up. You. Butt plugs allowed on this channel. You cannot even bring up butt plugs on this channel, or you don't get allowed to talk at all.
Well, I did not give you any permission to talk on my channel. As I told you before, you have no right to talk on my channel. Get out of my channel. God, fuck.
Well, anybody out here looking to buy a 100-watt linear?
Actually, I'm too sexy for my ass, motherfucker.
Like I told you, that ain't what fuck Wee Chin tells me. Wee Chin says you're an ugly motherfucker.
Barger's got butt plugs for sale.
Oh boy, for you. I'm too sexy for my ass. Too sexy for my ass. Too sexy for my ass. I am too damn sexy. God, boy.
Wee Chin tells me you're a fat little fuck with a fat ass that's ugly as hell with a little dick that can't satisfy anybody. And that's coming from a foreigner. What's going on there?
No, you got the wrong guy, motherfucker. The fat ass, the fat monkey ass is the fucking trailer trash out there, the fucking troll. That's the one with the big ass. God, fuck.
No. When she was here with me, she flat told me that you were the one with a big fat ass and a little dick. That's what Wee Chin tells me.
Oh, that's a lie. It's the troll that has the big fat ass, motherfucker. Everybody knows that. God, fuck.
About anybody out here want to buy a 100-watt box?
Up here on the radio, I'll cover he up and tell you. Oh boy.
Got a 100-watt linear for sale out here, cheap.
What was that, 151?
I just said I got a 100-watt linear for sale, cheap.
100-watt tube amplifier?
No, it's transistor.
Oh, okay. Two pill, right?
Yeah.
I'm a butt plug in to talk out here. This is a butt plug channel. No butt plugs allowed on this channel. Shut up. Shut up. I got your bitch hanging between my legs. Problem is I wouldn't go that way with you, you sick fuck. Stick a butt plug in your ass. No butt plugs allowed on this channel.
because he took his butt plug out of his mouth.
I know. He's out here talking about butt plugs, and he's the only one that out here. He doesn't have his butt plug in, so I don't know why he's out here.
I know, he's like, oh, butt plug channel, yeah, not a butt plug, no channel, Boy, he took that goddamn pacifier out of his mouth, and now he's flapping his Peter puffers. He's flapping his Peter puffers because he doesn't have his butt plug in his mouth. I know I'm fucked up, but who cares?
Yeah. They both came out here at the same time, so Mr. Buttplug Faggy over there was over at fucking Wiener Benders. I wonder what he was doing. Interesting.
Oh, they were doing things with goats and rubber boots.
Goats and rubber boots and butt plugs, I guess.
Well, you know, the rubber boots. They put the goat's legs in there so they can't get away, and, well, butt plugs.
I think that's how they clean each other's butt plugs. They go and meet up together and they swap butt plugs to get them cleaned.
And what they call butt plugs, everybody else would be a pineapple on the end of a cordless drill.
That's pretty bad.
I know, I'm going down the darkness. I got a pretty dark sense of humor tonight. I'm sorry. No, I'm not.
Did Spud answer?
Oh, yeah, we had a conversation for a while. I actually sat there and we yakety-yacked for a while, and I guess he's in regular communication with the other individuals, so there was no need to link them up.
Well, I could have told you that.
Well, why didn't you?
Well, I thought you wanted to talk to him.
Well, I did want to talk to him. I haven't talked to him in a long time anyways.
I got his number someplace. I should call him up just to fuck with him.
Oh, and neighbor, an old-timer from the radio. The potato. Spud.
Just curious. I'm going to go back to my 69 base. I like it.
I can never tell the difference between one radio and the next with you because they all sound good. They all sound like you.
Appreciate that, man. I just like this little lot. I want to let him know. I got a lot of the box, got him set up. It's pretty cool. It's got a 15K wide clarifier on it that's unlocked.
Well, I just like them all, and every one of them sounds good, and I don't know if I've heard you run the one that you're getting ready to transfer ownership to, but I'm sure it sounds exactly the same. That's why I'm all over it. I'm actually impatient now. No, I don't roll that way. We'll do it the correct way. But yeah, I'm anxious.
Your camera before. Fucking Matt went straight into the damn camera.
Well, like I said earlier too, you know, and I heard what you said about being addicted to cheese. So yeah, I got tons of it. Hey. I'm sure you can figure that out after seeing the videos. I got tons of it. So yeah, you get hooked up.
Yo, man, what's going on out here tonight? Whoa, there's another voice out
because I haven't even cracked into it yet. I got a whole pile of it.
How about anybody out here looking to buy a 100-watt linear?
Right on, man.
Yeah, I want some of that smoked salt.
Yeah, I got one for you too.
Smoked salt?
Yeah, I got one for you too. Yep.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I gotta try that.
I'll tell you, it's very, very potent. A very small amount goes a long ways. I'm warning you now.
I am so looking forward to cooking with that.
Anybody out here looking to buy a 100-watt linear? How about it?
Like every day. I don't know. I'm a sicko.
I would like to try it on French fries. Yeah.
I don't know. I do. I love it. It's actually so good. I actually some of it. I don't know why. I guess whatever. But yeah, it's enjoyable to do that. I really like to make tons of the shit, and then I just hand it out. I give it away all the time. I give it away. Some folks up in North Bend. I got a house up in North Bend. Yeah, I actually got to head up there soon. But I got a place up in North Bend, and I got some friends that they're always getting free cheese and all that shit.
How about it? Anybody out here looking to buy a 100-watt box?
I got more than one here and one there. I got several.
Like Betty Crocker from the old days?
I got a place up in on the Skycomas River.
Running multiples at the same time like Betty Crocker.
Mini crop what?
Betty Crocker, like Betty Crocker.
I don't know what a cropper is.
Betty Crocker, it's the name. Go to YouTube and type Betty Crocker.
Well, I'm not a mini cropper. I just own lots of property.
I just run my own place, top of the mountain.
Hell, I probably got. Hell, I don't know. I can't even. I don't even know what I have. I have enough. I probably got over 2,000 acres of fucking land.
I want to buy a piece of property at the top of Wilkinson up there by them towers.
I got property in Oregon I've never seen.
What part of Oregon? I'm curious.
I got 20 acres on the upriver side and 20 acres, or is it 40 acres? I can't remember. On the downriver side of $8 Bridge.
Down there by Kalama?
$8 Bridge. It's in a really jacked up area of Oregon. But 20 acres above the bridge and 40 below. I just had to look at it. Yeah, I got 60 up there. I've never seen it.
I got a 5-acre parcel down there by Kalama, north side of Kalama. I used to have 40 acres outside of Fallon, Nevada, but I miss having it. It was nice. I could do whatever I wanted on it. I really do miss that property.
Well, I got 60 up on Highway 410 on Natchez Pass on I'm brain farting now.
All that cheese you smoked.
Morris Creek. Yeah, I got 60 on Morris Creek. I got 20, 40. I got 40 down. I got 40 down from the road to Morris Creek itself, and then across the creek and on to the other side of the land and up the hill a little ways, and then another 20 from the Morris Creek Trailhead Road between the two up the hill, which is actually called Johnson Creek. So that's 60 acres right there. And yeah, you can look that up on Google Maps. You can see it. But yeah, I'm not just pulling this shit out of my ass. This is... God, and I haven't seen that one too. I went up there last year, and I went up there the year before that. And the fucked up thing is now I can't even get to my own properties up there because the roads have been so washed out. And from the forest fires, it's all burnt to shit. I went up there, and it was all burnt to fucking hell. All the trees are burned up, nothing left. And then the water runoff after the winter, after the snow melt, it just ripped all the roads out, so I can't even get up in there. Creek on the north end of Blewett Pass, and then I've got the others on the south end of Blewett Pass. I'm brain farting on that name now, but that all got burnt to shit from wildfires just recently. That all got burnt to the ground. Now, I say that sucks because, you know, all the wildlife and all that, but they got burnt to the ground. That means all the water, the snow, all that shit that's going to melt. And flood everything all back into them creeks. Oh my Lord. Good times. And plus, I'm going to be able to access property I haven't been able to access because it was so overgrown with brush and bushes. You couldn't walk through it. You couldn't beat your way through it with a machete. But now I can get through my claim and be able to walk through it. But it's going to be so good this next year. I hope the prices and the stock market stay where the fuck they are.
They will be, at least another year, I think. But yeah, I think price of gold and everything else will stay up there.
Oh, I know it is. It's bouncing, but it has tripled since I started, and I love it. It's done nothing but good. Yeah, Blewett Pass. This next year on Blewett Pass is going to be a blast. I got my metal detector all ready to rock too. I got what's called a deep seeker coil to go extra deep in the ground and whatnot. But yeah, I'm gonna take that out too. Now that the ground is all burned up and the underbrush and everything's gone, I'm gonna go out there with my metal detector this next year, and I think it's gonna be good times.
You gotta tell me whatever you dig up then.
You should see what I've already dug up. It's the size of a small potato.
Oh, no shit.
Oh, yeah. It's nuts. It's multiple irons. It's got iron in it. It's got iron pyrite. It's got gold in it. It's got, there's a whole bunch of different metals in the damn thing. I did an XRF on it. I took it to a place and we did an XRF run on it, which is kind of like an X-ray for rocks. And it's got a huge amount of the good shiny inside of it, along with all the other crap. But yeah, and I found boulders like huge. There's no way that I could even retrieve them. It's not even possible. But that's up on the way north of Index. Way north of Index on the Skycomas River.
I think I remember you telling me something about that. I suggested using dynamite to blow it apart. You're gonna crush them later, I believe, right?
No, I don't do hard rock stuff. I just keep it as specimens. Specimens are worth more.
Yeah, that makes sense. Usually people come along with, huge equipment. Strip and crush, get everything.
Yeah, no, these are specimens, and they're worth a lot more that way. If you were to dig into, well, you got Facebook. There's a Gold Bay. The word gold and bay. Gold Bay. You look up Gold Bay. The owner of it, his name is David Peterson, and he makes his living from doing this as well as I do. And he just documents it on Facebook. I keep quiet. I keep my mouth shut, other than talking about it once in a while, like out here. That's me, but he floats it all over Facebook. But yeah, Gold Bay. Look up Gold Bay on Facebook. His name is David Peterson, and you'll see some wicked shit. You actually see some very wicked stuff. Gold is not just for its commodity, but it has a artistic value that is worth more than its weight itself. When you see some of the specimens, it's just amazing what Mother Nature can create.
Yeah, I think I found it. He's holding a gold nugget. It looks really trippy.
Yeah, wait till you see the wire stuff. Oh God, look at what time it is, and the nipple isn't here. The sun is down, and the cockroach did not come out this evening. I am totally shocked and amazed. I just not realized that, but now that I said something, the fucking cockroach might make an appearance. But then again, if he doesn't, God bless us all.
Yeah, no doubt, but I have a feeling, the last time I heard him, he didn't make any kind of transmission worth understanding. It It's like I think he finally either took something or maybe he got in trouble because he's been missing for a few days now.
Oh, the last time I heard that cockroach out here, actually physically speaking, he was claiming that he himself removed me from the airwaves. Yeah, he did it. He took me out. But yet, while he was saying that, I was keying up on top of him and cutting his fucking lips off. But yeah, who knows? I just now realized that, though, that the nipple is not out here.
I consider it a positive right now. Yeah, something like this happened, I think. Because he should have been out by now. He's been missing for weeks.
Well, I hope so, because I really don't want to have to go spend money on a storage unit that's only 10 feet away.
That could be why he went 10-7. So you don't completely shut it down.
Well, or that, or maybe management found out that he was illegally attaching an antenna to their building.
How about those Seahawks?
I mean, if you're within a mile from him, you can't really hear his carrier at all.
Oh, no, he tried it at Dog Pool a couple of nights ago. He tried it a few nights ago, and I jumped his shit about it, and then he backed off. And he got his indoor shit, but I guess, you know, him and... maybe, who knows, maybe it's finally about time that he and his, you know, Mohawk buddy gave up.
Yeah, he should be. I think he was out here a few days ago. I didn't know he was out here a few days ago to Deadpool. So, but that's good. I'm glad he's like back. He's finding out he's gonna get destroyed. I love it.
Now that we're giving you shit there, neighbor, how about a crack baby? How about a Grey Ghost, you crack baby piece of shit? Where you at? Break. That's what I thought. There's fucking crack babies back out. Licking his own crack out. Alright, next! Next is his buddy.
I don't like your buddy either. I don't like your buddy.
I'm gonna go out in front of my house out in the street and dump a bunch of gasoline in the street and light it on fire and see what happens.
I'm gonna listen to the sirens. I'm gonna listen to the sirens go up.
Gotta make sure it goes down the sewer drain, though.
Now, I'd rather go across the street to the crack babies.
Oh, that's fair enough.
Because Lord knows I got crack babies. Oh, I got lots of crack babies around here. Oh, yeah. And their little thuggy girlfriends and boyfriends and whatever you want to call them. Yeah, I got all this shit. Good Lord. The Renton fucking police department needs to be hanging out in front of this place because, yeah, we got good thuggy stuff going on across the street. Carmelo Anthony repeats.
Dude, Tacoma. I'm never moving back to Tacoma. What the fuck? No, that was just shit. It's even worse than here.
Look, the cops
So up there, that's too dangerous for them. They'd rather go fuck with the ice agents because they know the ice agents won't fucking blow their fucking heads off. Somebody's afraid of something?
Where do I know that from?
Sounds like some Star Trek shit that fucking Wiener fucking sniffer would fucking play.
Well, the thing is, dickhead, I can hear it on my base, and I can't hear potatoes, so it's not him.
I can't tell. It's too weak for me. But Wiener sniffer, when he's in his mobile's weak like that. Okay, I shall return in a few minutes. I gotta go make me another cup of coffee. I'm back out.
And suddenly I feel better. And I'm back loud. There's something about the studio audio on this thing that's just trippy. It's only putting out 10 watts. It's only putting out 10 watts. It's not bad. Yep, in my carrier. Let's see, we are averaging 40 watts? Make it 10, that's not bad. Sounds good to me.
No, sounds dirty as fucking hell. Whatever it is or whatever it was.
Baby crack.
Yeah, it was him.
Hey, crack, baby.
His buddy must be over there. I heard his buddy was going to Tuck Willow, but I think he went to that fucker's house, to be honest with you. Who else would be doing that, you know?
Oh, crackly crack, baby. Crackly crack, baby. Crackly crack, baby. Is that right?
Yeah, crackly crack baby, that's all he is. It's crackly crack.
What's up, hey, Leonard, did you get home from working the street corner with your wig and dress so you can suck dick for beer money? You got enough beer money?
I might need my car washed. I think he's got his meth monkey buddy over there working on his shit. No, you're right. I wouldn't let him touch my car. I think he's got his meth monkey buddy over there working on his shit.
Oh, is that Mohawk meth monkey? It's not just meth monkey, it's Mohawk meth monkey.
Who's Mohawk meth monkey?
Well,
Triple M? No. The one the farming woman walks hand in hand with through the graveyard.
he got a Mohawk and he's, I'm a pork worker.
Oh, a Tittle Boy. The one Tittle Boy.
See, I got my Mohawk monkey.
You know what's funny is Orchidal has been trying to talk to me lately because I have a loud station.
I won't even give him the time of day anymore because he tried doxing me. Oh wait, that's right, he did it to you too. Alright there, you little crack baby. Come on now, you started your shit and we recognized you and you went quiet. Come on, keep going. Entertain us, you sack of shit.
She's probably on the phone trying to explain to his
Oh, he tried to claim last week that his manager was throwing dead keys. That the apartment manager was throwing dead keys on 11 meters. You know, that's funny because the owners of the property would love to know that a manager was violating certain laws and regulations and this and that. They would love to know that.
We're gonna they burn batteries really quick. So, but anyway, we're gonna as soon as we have a second two, we're going to
Cracks me up. He is such a dumb motherfucking and the fatigue is real. I'm not gonna say the words, but the fatigue is real. He is such a dumb motherfucking Carmelo Anthony piece of shit that he would think we would believe that an apartment manager that is in charge of that much property is going to come out and throw dead keys on us. Susan Band Radio. What a fucking worthless piece of shit, crack smoking crack baby.
And you know the thing is, see that's a good thing that 236, because I know you've seen the Julian show.
Since the early 90s. Literally. He's been doing this since the early 90s all over this area. All of us know him. All of us old-timers know who he is. We know his first and last name because he's been doing this since 1990 plus. up in this area. He's a sack of shit. Well, I know. He's out here trying to talk all big and bad and whatnot with his dead keys and his fucking... God, that's pinched off. You get guys. It's like... You know, but, you know... I have tried dozens of times to be like, look, let's have a conversation. Talk about the weather, talk about your hobbies, talk about this, talk about that, blah, blah, blah. Nope, nope. I only want to talk about, I'm going to tell you to fuck off and you're not allowed to talk in the Renton Islands because I'm a fucking crack baby and you're not going to talk up here. So, you know, fuck you. I'm gonna knock his fucking teeth out. I think it'll be fun to knock his fucking teeth out. I would love it. Because he's too chicken shit to show himself. You know, fuck him. People like him, that's what they need. They need to have their teeth knocked out.
You're coming through my radio.
Exactly where. You don't just key up in front of the property. I'll tell you exactly within 15 feet of key up here, son. Fuck him.
I'm not worried about that. I mean, my normal platonic is switched to 110 watts. What watts is called?
An Alameda type of deal, and Channel 8 was also a popular channel.
To run away from, you know, it's fun.
We're beating on him right now because he decided to make an appearance and be a douchebag. But I'll say it once again, if he wanted to be a human being and actually speak and have a conversation like a human being, I'd give him a chance, but only one more. I've already given him 2 or 3 and he's fucked them all up, but I'd give him one last chance. If he wanted to be a human being, I might give him a chance, maybe. But then again, I don't know. I'm starting to think, fuck it. I've been giving him chances since 1993. Yeah, that's right, Leonard Yates. I've been giving you a chance to be a human being since 1993, and here it is 2025, and you're still proven to be a worthless piece of shit crack baby. Yeah, you're a crack baby. The fatigue is real, you sack of shit. Since we're going to have a local conversation which doesn't require a lot of water, I'll turn down a little bit. Now I'm only 10 watts. What do you think, Leonard? Should we just keep kicking you in the teeth? I think so. I think since 93, maybe everybody's right. I should just quit giving you a chance. I've been giving you chances since 1993. That's a long time. You fucking worthless piece of shit, crack baby. Oh, wait. Leonard, hey, wait a minute. Wait, maybe we should let everybody know how many times you had your mother evicted out of apartment complexes because your mother has been evicted out of her places to live because her son is a piece of shit.
I actually believe that. Because so far everything you told me has been legit, so I buy it. I believe it.
Oh, yeah. It is 100% true. It is 100% true, and actually it can be fact-checked that Leonard and his mother, he's lived with his mother forever because he's a deadbeat. He's a deadbeat sponge on society. He's lived with his mother the entire time, but he has gotten his mother evicted out of at least a half a dozen apartment complexes in Washington State because that's how much of a piece of shit he is.
You know why you keep him around, though, don't you?
He's the reason why she keeps him around. The bitch is dead. He lives with a Mexican now with a Chihuahua.
He's the only one that gives his tongue on midnight kisses.
The bitch is dead. He ran his mother into a grave because he's such a piece of shit. That's right. Leonard Yates, a.k.a. the Gray Ghost, drove his mother into her grave because he was such a piece of shit. And Now he lives with some illegal immigrant Mexican with a chihuahua.
Well, she's the only one. She's sitting around because he's the only one who give her time goodnight kisses.
Oh, good night kisses for the grave now.
Oh, he's getting goodnight kisses from the chihuahua and his Mexican boyfriend.
No, Mohawk.
And that actually can be proven.
Just a good doggy Mexican burrito and idiot threesome.
What else you got?
Oh, I got a lot of screenshots.
Do I take piano or Taco Bell?
I've actually got a lot of screenshots and verifiable factual evidence of everything I've said.
I believe you.
No, I'm a rotten bastard and I can get a lot of information.
I believe you.
You should. I'm ex-military that knows how to search IP addresses.
Oh, yeah, I believe you.
Do you think it's a little expensive to have a woman do it? Because I kind of wondered what he kept trying to say. It's just to get them out right, you know?
Oh, he couldn't say anything, and neither can this other douche nipple either. His shit's all fucked up, too. And that's what I'm loving about having a radio that's been perfectly aligned up and down on the bandwidth and some of these idiots. Like right now, Grey Ghost has got some moron fucking keyed up for him.
Up and down, that's what she said.
That's him. I can read the scope. I know where it's coming from. That's a douche nipple.
You got a dual free scope with one single input, huh?
You got a douche nipple. I know exactly where you are, douche nipple.
Yeah, I know. Okay. So you got a dual trace scope with a single input, huh? Or do you have a quad trace with a dual trace input?
I got a loop. You wouldn't even know what a loop is.
Who the hell is that? You drive around when you're cruising?
That's one of his nipples.
Cruising, right? Yeah, that's the least.
He's using his radio.
Oh, so he's up there at his house talking shit. That's funny as fuck.
Yes, sir. I love this directional loop.
Maybe I should go up the hill in my car. Put him underneath my boot. 125 watt mobile. Like I did last time, you know.
I miss my van. It wasn't no 125 watt mobile. It was more like about 15,000.
Oh, really? What kind of current were you running with that?
I don't think I'll ever have 6 alternators ever again, no. That was nuts.
I believe you.
That sounds pretty cool, though, nonetheless.
Why would you wake something like that up? I believe you, totally. That's a cool idea. If you stick water and rub that shit right up on there and get up your own belt, crap and all, and go, baby. Yeah. So how many amps were you running with that? Like
Okay. Let me get an accurate reading here.
Well, we're gonna go baby driver mode. Oh, holy shit. Artie, that's baby driver mode? Holy shit. Where's the, oh, never mind.
Let's see. I turned on everything else, and I wanted to see what this tractor was doing here. In drawing, I'm being a 7.9 amp draw, and it's putting out about 125.
Are you playing with my toys?
Your what?
Is that mine?
I got this really cool Linko power supply. It does 32 amps, peak, 30 amps, continuous. And it's got a digital amp meter on it. It tells me how much I'm drawing. And it's variable adjustment as well. It's pretty cool.
I got one of those too. I did the same one. I still have one of those old EQs from the late 70s that I've been...
Oh, Jesus Christ, where did he come from?
Yeah, I got one of those.
I know, I think it is, but God, why?
Does it give you variable on the EQ or just goes out?
Goes kissing his mother, so I don't know if it's Ghost friend or not. It doesn't sound like it.
I'm not his friend.
That's nasty.
He's not his friend. He said so. I don't think he's with Ghost, so he must be alright. No, that's that guy over there by Lake Fenwick.
Ain't nobody in that area hitting me this hard. Not a fucking chance.
I know it's friend. It's certainly not Big Ghost.
Yeah, but who are you? DUID? No, it's not him. It's not him. His ID is. No, it's not JYD, because JYD would hit me way harder now.
All I need is one more hit for the scope.
Yeah, alright.
Use your loop.
I got a direction.
Well, I still don't know who it is, but you got a direction now. Which way?
Yeah, now the signal's changing. That's pretty big time.
Narrow it down a little bit, please.
Yeah, he's changing his signal strength several times now, so you're gonna play some games. That's okay. Hey, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna cut him off.
Well, the guy doesn't want to say who he is. Kind of obvious he doesn't want to play along. It's kind of a two-faced thing to do, but so be it.
I've got like 2 different signal strengths, so forth and so on, so I'm just gonna cut him off. He ain't gonna be heard no more. For the rest of the evening, he's toast. Yeah, you're toast, you're gone. And you don't think I can't do it? I can't do it. And I can do it from between King County to way the fuck south of fucking Pierce County. I can do it. I got the ability, and I'm doing it. Well, try me. You're done. You're toast. I just cut you off. and everybody's going to confirm it, so let's play this game for the next hour. I'm good. I'll sit here.
Oh shit, cutting lips off again.
That's right, because he decided that he's going to be the king bitch, and he's going to shut us all down and show us what's going on. But you know what? Fuck him. I'll cut him out in a 100-mile radius. He's done.
I think either one of us can do that right now.
Oh, I can do it. I can do it easily if I wanted to. I could do it in a 1,000-mile radius if I wanted to. If I just reach down here and flip one switch. I got 8 2879s just sitting here in dormant mode, just waiting to fucking come alive.
You got 220 ran there. I should have known better.
Oh, I just snipped his lips right off. Snip, snip. Snip, snip. And what did y'all hear?
Snip, snip. Snip, snip. Snip, snip.
See, guys, they all heard snip, snip. Everybody heard snip, snip because I snipped your fucking lips off. You want to come out here and fucking play your little 007 games? Well, you're done. Because I just snipped your fucking lips. And I'll do it within 1,000 miles radius, easily.
I don't think so.
I did so. I did so. I just took your fucking retransmit out for 1,000-mile radius. I guarantee you. You're done. Oh, here he goes. He's upset now, folks. He's upset now. He don't like it. He just got put in his place, and he's upset. All right, now I'm going to go ahead and sit back and be quiet and let him just run his mouth.
I've asked you 3 times.
They've all asked you 3 times or several times, and every one of them has told you the truth. I'll cut your lips off nationwide. And I did it, and I did it again. Snip, snip, you're back out with your crack out.
I asked him 3 times who he was, and he wouldn't tell me. He just kept telling me we've talked before. That doesn't help me. I've talked to like 2,000 or 3,000 people in the last 30 years. I asked for his ID. He didn't. So he doesn't have a position to stand for that one.
Oh, I didn't hear you. Oh, he's got it. I didn't hear you.
That's because he says, oh, he didn't hear you. He says he didn't hear you. I know damn well he heard you. He just learned his mouth because he knows he's in inferior radio and he just can't get out.
Hey, I asked you and you said you know who it is, and I said I don't, and you never answered me.
Well, I didn't hear you. I didn't hear you after I said, because you said, no, I didn't hear you. I said, no, whatever. So I didn't hear it. I just didn't hear the response. And it's not unusual that I walk out of the room for something. Besides, you can talk to me tonight. I'm not here for a straight up conversation. Why are you fucking sketch?
You're not here because you're back out.
Well, I don't know why you're here, but we tried talking to you at first.
You wasn't talking. I haven't said anything. That's wrong.
Squish.
I just told him that I believe it.
Casper.
I was wrong with him. I was wrong with him.
It's Casper.
What's the matter? You're doing no fucking shit. I ain't talking shit.
talking shit. We're just talking truth. You came out here thinking you're a big trapper, and we put you in your fucking place. At least I did. I know damn well I ain't fucking... You came out here running your mouth. Look, that's how it all is. You came out here running your mouth thinking you're a big trapper, and I cut your fucking lips off within a minimum of a 1,000-mile radius. Get back out.
He hasn't been listening. He's been out of your booth the whole time.
All right.
I know. He's gonna keep flapping his lips because he came out here. He immediately, the very first time he came out here, was like, I'm the big strapper, you're all back quiet. And then he got shut back quiet, and now he can't handle it.
Oh my God. Well, this is how I'll handle it. I gotta go.
It's Casper.
It's because he's a douchebag and he can't fucking handle that he's got a shit radio.
Casper? Yeah, I know. I believe you. Yep, Casper.
He ain't gonna talk to or see anybody later. He's so fucking stupid.
Yeah, it was Casper. I don't even know who Casper is.
He's the Casper, the douchebag ghost. He can't key up and have a conversation. He can't speak like a human being, and he's a mud runner.
South Seattle. South Seattle, Casper.
Yeah, I know. I can tell by the directional loop. He's a fucking retard.
Well, that explains why I can actually hear him. Might be time to go up and make dinner. I haven't decided yet. Now, I don't know where Mohawk went. Probably sucking Grey Ghost dick. I think he gave up because he couldn't get out. Mohawk was on Grey Ghost radio. Money before playtime. Where the hell did Blacktop go? I want to know who won the game. To the dark side of the moon. Oh, who won the game? Seahawks. It was like 30-something to 14, I think. Perfect. Beat the fuck out of them idiots. Cool. 38 to 14. 38 to 14. 14. We pretty much destroyed them.
Weren't they playing New York?
They played in Washington. Yeah, up there wherever the Commanders play at. I don't know where it said what field it was, but I can't remember off the top of my head.
Oh, really? We beat the fuck out of them on their own field? Wow.
Yeah. Right now it looks like the news media is maybe looking at the Seahawks as like, they may be contenders. You better believe that we're contenders now. Get on your knees, pay homage for the Seahawks. And I'm back loud. It happened at Northwest Stadium. I'm looking at the score right now. It's still on my screen.
I'm in the mud next.
No, it ain't working. Oh, I hear a beep out there. That must be Jedi. I have to turn the gate on and see.
Sorry. Testing 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I like how that sounds. It's not as loud as all.
Okay, wait a minute, 45 kilo? Vaginal blood purge!
Alright. Now we compare it to that one. I don't know. 1, 2, 3 test.
on this radio more too. It's got a 40-watt carrier. No swing though. But it still sounds mighty. Honestly, you can never have too many radios in line.
You duck.
Waving to that 45 kilo out there, 0369. Mission Control, Seattle.
You duck.
Breaker, breaker. Jedi, you fucked that radio up. I can't hear you on the radio anymore. What the fuck do you do? Jedi, what'd you do? No, like he asked. Waving at you, Jedi. Are you in the wrong station? 369.
Yeah, I don't know. Waving the hand now.
You're waving right back, but now you did something. I can't hear you on the radio no more. Or maybe it's my radio. Fuck, I don't know.
Yeah, I probably fucked with the carrier on this thing.
Yeah, I mean, you got a lot of swing on the gate, but I can't, on the radio, I'm not hearing you, at least before I did. Depends on which way you pointed.
Well, that sucks. Same on it.
And even on the gate, you're like 2 swinging 7 or 2 swinging 8, but yeah, that's not cutting it.
Well, shame on it. Yeah, I don't know what I did.
And there you had an 8 dead key, but not hardly any audio. On the gate. Because he's Doug. He's a duck, he go quack quack. He's a Doug. Quack quack, but don't you know?
Yeah, I don't know. No, I don't know. I'm still playing with this thing, so.
Hello? Radio.
Maybe check your mic gain, because it sounds quiet for your carrier.
Yeah, hello? Radio.
There you go. I'm starting to pick you up on the radio now a little tiny bit.
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, that was weird. What the hell was that about your signal?
I'm over here fucking with shit. That's what's going on. I kind of know what I'm doing. I just not quite sure how I want to set up.
Up straight and not laying down.
I know. I think you'd be just fine.
Hello, Kilo.
Quack, quack. Quack, 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 quack.
Yep, waving your hand.
I was wondering where the hell you were hiding. Waiting Kilo, waiting 45 Kilo, 369.
Waving back 369, and hey Jed, I'm doing the same thing. Fucking with shit.
Alright. I don't feel so alone.
That sounds a little dirty.
Everybody's a little dirty somewhere.
You took it that way.
Took it that way.
Yeah, it's only dirty 'cause you took it that way. You sick fuck.
Well, you're the one that gives it that way, Jedi.
Maybe right there. Hello, brother. No, maybe right there. No, right there. I'm just over here fucking with shit, don't mind me.
Just enough audio.
Anything, dude. We don't mind anything. We just keep with you.
go. There we go. Better. Yeah, there we go. Back it down to a little bit more though. No, right.
Pretty good right there.
Right there, right there.
Yeah, that's better, Jedi. That's better. Who did you do? Mikey?
There we go.
Yeah, that's a lot better.
Just enough audio.
I believe the term is quack, quack, sir. Quack, quack.
So right there, huh? Hello. Oh yeah, right there. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Boom, boom. Click, click. Fucking around. And trying to find out. Now back out.
Yep, sounds good up here.
Can you hear me on your radio now?
Sounds good, 253.
Yes, I can hear you. I can hear you on the radio.
No.
I said better stop fucking around and put a cover on this thing.
You got a pretty decent carrier. You got a decent forward swing. So yeah, and that's all on the radio. Let alone on the gate. It sounds good too.
Yeah, okay. Sounds a little funny to me, but I don't know. If y'all say it's alright, I'm gonna go with it.
Signal looks good on the gate.
If not a little crooked.
Yeah, it's kind of like the good old days.
Sound like the old parking control. No doubt about it.
Oh yeah. Good evening, 45.
Good evening, right back, Blacktop.
Well, I guess I better put it back together and leave it alone. Audio. Getting up. Fuck, man. And to think, this is a medium setting, too.
Oh, you're leaving Red Highlands, look out. Where the hell are you? I'm over here in Tukwila.
What a duck. What a duck.
Small hall, small hall.
South Seattle, I guess, yeah. Well, you need to get back down over here because nobody can hear you.
What a...
There's the small hall. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3.
Down here by the river. Down, so you're in a river, you're in a...
I like
Hello? 1, 2, 3, 3, 2, 1. Breaker, breaker.
Well, just so you guys know, I had a fucking great show, and we killed it. Yeah, sounds way better there, 45.
Large hall, 1, 2, 3. Then back to small hall, 1, 2, 3.
Just get a little closer, and then we'll just assume you're not the man who was in a van down by the river, so.
You say he killed it? Or what did he kill? Sounded like he killed his radio.
It was good, we did a good show, and yes, sir, yes, sir, yes, sir. You know, Jenna and the duck, you need to listen more. Well, dude, I can't hear Jedi all the way up here. I can't hear him all the way up here. There's no way I can hear him. No fucking way.
Yeah. No. I heard it was something about how he killed it. I don't know what he killed, but he said he killed something.
Now, so yeah, I gotta go all the way to Lakewood, then I gotta go all the way back up to North Tacoma. So yeah. But you said you were in Seattle. I'm leaving Seattle right now, Tukwila. Seattle, Tukwila. What's wrong with your mobile then? Because you should be slamming me then.
I'm leaving that one alone.
Be just a little less echo if you can there, 45. Well, for some reason I can't hear you as well as I thought I would. I mean, you're not that far from me, but just we'll see.
Yeah, I'm still messing with it.
Yeah, the Quad 5 sounds fine. It's better than the 497 you were running. It was only
There's down a little bit more, 45 kilo.
I know they're off frequency in this Dallas where they're from derail. You don't have to explain that to me.
I'm just telling you that that's how they make them. I was curious about that too, why it was lopsided. Every time I transmitted, but then my 655
I hope he explains it to him anyway.
that superstar that he's modded out for me with all the playback and shit.
Oh, shame on a mess.
Too much reverb, not enough echo.
Maybe basically like if I want to put it in my car with a low drive amp, and then I can take it to the house.
Gotta go in between.
Too much or not enough? Not enough? Not enough? Too much? Not enough? Not enough? Not enough? Not enough?
Striker from low to high drive.
A little echo, go. Wow, wait. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4.
You kinda got buried.
Well, he just picked up a Striker 955.
Hey, Jedi, I wasn't talking to you.
1, 2, 3, 4.
No, because even with his amp, it doesn't get out much signal. That Striker's not
Trying to make sure it don't sound like War Dad.
gonna know how to do that. He doesn't sound like that.
He'll be able to get it done. Especially with me giving him
1, 2, 3, 4.
That sounds like War Dad.
5/8 wave, he's putting in a fucking
1, 2, 3.
2000, straight pole, 2000.
Hey, get closer.
He's gonna fucking get out, and you guys are gonna be like, oh fuck.
Kind of weird since he's using an Antron 99 on a balcony and he got himself through trouble again. I guess he hasn't called you lately to tell you.
Nah, he's just pulling your guys' fucking chain, man.
Yo, fuck it.
Get it on down.
Shit out here on the radio and talk shit and act all crazy. But you talk to him in person, you know, he's a different guy. So some people like to have multiple personalities.
Fucking get.
I like to have one personality on the radio only. I don't like to have multiple, you know.
Oh, you got multiple personalities, dude. Don't worry about that.
Yeah. Quick.
Damn, you're coming up out of the hole. You should go back down in the hole.
I guess maybe if I have multiple personalities, if I have a personality when I'm on stage, because that's a stage performance, I have a personality on the radio, and I have a personality.
Wait, that probably did sound right.
Huh?
Personalities as you such say.
Never mind, don't go back in the hole.
Shit, I've already known that, man.
I mean, I could, you know, lose myself multiple times. You actually sound pretty good, even though you're in a valley, in a Lobo. Up here on the hill, about 200, I'm getting to 05. Yeah, you sound pretty bodacious with that 20 foot off the ground or whatever you're running.
Oh, Lord.
Wait until he gets something taller and higher off the ground. I'm already getting this far out.
Dude, I put up a 60-foot tower with fucking 4B quads, and when that's up...
Is this the part where mine's bigger than your story started out at? It seems like it.
Especially with a fucking Henry 4K, you guys are gonna be like, Jesus fucking Christ.
Some sort of weird story he's telling.
I couldn't hear you.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Where are you going?
What?
Where are you going?
Southbound I-5.
Where are you going, not what do you want? I don't think.
Nowhere. That's where you going.
Christ. What? Huh?
fucking, after he pulled it out, fucking in America was shitted out.
Man, you're sick, dude.
Little West Echo, 45 kilos.
Oh, what hour is that, son?
I'm up here by Trailer Park South now, so I didn't understand the question there, 369. I didn't understand the question there.
Good Lord, y'all do we coordinate you up like that?
Understand your question. How many more times do I gotta say it? I didn't understand your question and what you were asking. You were asking where I was going?
That's better. That sounds really good.
Yeah.
I'm going southbound. That's where I'm going. Southbound I-5. In my bitching Camaro.
We all know War Daddy never understands anything.
No idea where he's going. Got it. I said I'm going to Lakewood, and then I'm turning around and I'm going home. Yes, sir.
It's a V6 Camaro. How bitchin' can it be?
Messing with the noise gate there, getting on down.
What's going on, Blacktop?
Just listening to all the radio shenanigans.
Shame on radio shenanigans.
Yeah, I don't like that Roger Beep. That Roger Beep sucks. I don't know if there's a way to change the Roger Beep on the Quad 5 or not.
Yeah, there is. On a Quad 5, there's like 5 Roger beeps, I think.
How do you access? Is there a way to access them, or is there instructions on how to access them?
Yeah, you gotta go
1, 2, 3, 4.
or something, if I remember right, and then go to Roger beep, and then you can switch between them and pick which one you want.
At 10-4 Trailer Park, that's what I'll probably do when I get home. I'll pull this bitch out of the car and plug it, and then I'll figure out how to do all that. It's kind of like my 655, but when I get that derail, I'm getting a derail.
Heck yeah, popcorn, 45 kilo, getting on down.
Oh yeah, that's a bad boy. He did all the fancy shit on that one.
Yep, and it's costing me like $1,500, so yeah, something like that. I think, or maybe less than that. And the mods for the Superstar, he's gonna mod that up, and it's a first gen, I believe. God, I'm so fucking tired. At the show, my back just all fucking crinkled up. Oh hey, since you're on the line, so you don't do body work, do you?
I do body work, yeah, on the cars I'm doing.
16-year-old. I'll send you some pictures. I'm dealing with the insurance company. They're gonna call me back tomorrow and find out what their judgment is on if this chick's gonna pay out or what. You know, so I gotta find out. But I don't really know who is at fault. I was in my lane, and then all of a sudden, like.
Yeah, don't think that's the kind of body work that he'll do.
My tire and the fender wall, she came up and the wheel was rubbing on it and down to some of the paint off and stuff. So I don't know how the insurance companies work when it comes to that. Do I get to pick who I get to go to, or do they send me to a specific place?
They may send you to a specific place to get an estimate first, and then you can go wherever you want. They're not going to pay whatever the place wants where you go, but you can go wherever you want, and then they'll figure it all out if you got to pay any out of your pocket. But I don't know. You get to choose where you get the car fixed, and I'm not going to deal with no insurance companies. That's why I got out of that business in the first place. So I don't have like a business license, so I don't deal with insurance companies.
Oh yeah, you just deal with directly cash. Well, if the insurance company doesn't work out or something, and and all that, and I got to pay for it out of pocket. I'll send you some pictures of the damage. Maybe you can tell me if I was just...
Man, can you say thick-headed?
Or what, but I know if I did go with you with cash, I'd actually probably have you fix a couple other things, like buff it out, and then just re-hit it with paint, or silicone, or whatever, however you do it. I don't know how you guys do it.
Trailer Park likes to do the $80,000 job on the $180,000 car.
There's just a little body damage to the rear fender, like I said, towards the driver, not towards the rear, but yeah, and everybody was like, that can be buffed out and then just dinged out. Unfortunately, it is the body of the car, not the bump.
For the millionaire with cash, too. Throw that in there.
To keep this thing as nice as possible, but you know, it's what it is. The old boy Overkill, who used to be out here, he hit me up for that ICOM that I'm selling, but he backed out. He says, I'm buying a radio for the wrong reasons right now, so I'm going to have to back out. I think money's just tight.
The bed trailer park already walked away.
I said, no problem, man. I'll let you know if I drop it $100 or more, you know, and that. But it'd be cool to hear that guy back out on the radio. He used to gig it with Shoebox a lot. Anyway, I'm dipping down here, passing Chan.
Yeah, I doubt you'll hear Overkill back.
Yeah, who's that you say hang out with Shoebox?
Are you talking about John Overkill?
Tweety bird stepping on people.
You mean Willkill?
He was actually hurt on the gate. That was kind of impressive. Squealing, but he was on the gate.
Oh, channel 454.
Well, yeah, it's going to sound like shit no matter what.
Job evening there, 4-5.
I didn't know y'all hung out, but he said y'all used to hang out, so yeah.
You can call me Captain Obvious, don't you know? And I'm back up.
I used to hang out with Willkill. But I never heard of anybody called Needle Bender. 454 almost rings a bell, but I don't know. It's been a long time.
Yeah, he's mostly only sidebander. You don't come down here anymore.
Well, like I said, I used to hang out with Willkill back in the day with Tin Man and, you know, Clarence and everybody back on the Super Bowl, but yep, I never really did the sidebanding thing.
come back in here for a minute.
Well, consider the source there, you know, War Daddy.
I like it.
No War Daddy story. What do you expect?
Sitting down.
I don't know. Maybe just got to confuse the roadkill. I don't know. We're talking.
He's the one that was talking about it there, dickhead.
I know. That's it. It's his story.
Yeah, I like that.
Well, it's definitely cold, so I can see my breath. Shame on the mess.
I like the double rounder beat.
Yeah, probably. 597 right at the bottom of the foothills of Mount Rainier in Umbrello. Is it Memorex or is it live? Right around here. Memorex?
At least it's not max headroom. That's what War Daddy was doing the other day, like a max headroom sound.
What do you know?
Well, anybody out here looking to buy a 100-watt box?
You know it does that when I put the echo on if I make it go. You know it does it when the echo's on. It sounds like a tape recorder rewinding or fast forward. You know, I am around all the time.
This is one of my favorites. The 69 days.
Oh yeah, that's like right before it eats the tape.
Sounds pretty loud to me. So is there anybody out here interested in picking up a 100-watt linear for a good price?
Yeah, right? Right for about ready. Hey, today, I've been writing a cassette, Dad, no doubt about it. Well, I'll pass the 5 for you there, 151. Hey, anybody out here looking for a 100-watt box for a good price? 151's got one for sale.
I got a nickel.
Yeah, what's a good price for a 100-watt linear nowadays?
I don't know. I'd probably let it go for $75 or something. It's a nice little box. Hell, I'd trade it for some diesel.
Hey, Speed Racer. That's right. Well, if you're going to trade for the diesel, make sure sure you get some depth with that diesel, otherwise it won't do you no good.
Nah, I'm lucky, man. This RV doesn't use DEF. I lucked out. It's a 2007 Caterpillar motor. No DEF.
Oh, we better
Well, that's a good thing.
Yeah, it is. I mean, that DEF does work, but and what a headache it is, though. Yeah, I gotta part with something, man, because I'm sitting here out of fuel.
Box out in it.
Yeah, I gotta do something, man, because I'm sitting here out of fuel, and that's just not cool.
What's going on, Mudwet?
What's going on there, Superman?
Just sitting here listening.
Where you at, Speed? Got more punch. Yeah. Oh, you must be.
Lock and load. Fire on the hole.
There we go. Lock and load. Fire in the hole, don't you know? 0369. Somebody's got a box for sale there, Superman, for $75. You're starting to come up.
I paid less than that for my fork.
I think you moved.
Who moved?
252.
Yeah, Chin. Yeah, Chin. I just wonder what kind of transistors they had in it.
Well, I'll tell you this, you put about 3.5 into it, and it does an honest 100 watts out.
I think I'm dead can 100.
Yeah, I know. I'm sure some of them might pick it up.
Well, I hope so.
What brand amp is it?
It's a Silver Streak 150. I hate to part with it, man, but I'm sitting here out of fuel and out of food and out of smokes, and man, that just sucks.
Silver Streak. Old school. Those are nice little boxes, man. It's probably got a little pair of 455s or something in it, 414.6s.
Yeah, and the damn thing actually dead keys 100 watts, man. It's a cool little box, man. I've had it for years. I hate to get rid of it, but you know, certain situations, man, shit, it's the way it is, you know.
Yeah, kid.
Yeah, I'm waiting on the fucking Social Security to kick in and give me my SSI, man. I've been fucking with them for a year. They're still jerking me around, but hopefully it won't be long.
Yeah, about another 6 months, they'll probably kick it in.
Yeah, I'm hoping sooner than that, but, well, you know, when you're dealing with the government, that's a bad deal.
They're hiring for a driver up there at Lacey, parts driver. Little parts, I think it's like 18 bucks an hour, 20 bucks an hour.
Yeah, if I had my prosthetic, I'd probably jump on that in a second, but I'm still waiting on getting my new foot, so I'm kind of not eligible, unfortunately, yet. Once I can walk again, I got a guy up there in Olympia. He's got a small trucking company. He wants me to come work for him, take care of all his rigs there, but I got to be able to walk first.
Wow, I can hit 369. Or ain't no one else keyed up on him.
Hell, he's up there in Renton.
Who else? 269.
He's up there in Renton.
I'm not on him. What are you talking about?
I'm listening to him on the gate when ain't no one else keying on him.
Talking about 0369 is up in Renton.
Oh, okay.
Well, you're barely listening to him on the gate. He's barely in there. Doug.
Yeah, duck.
That's a fruity accent from the Pirates of the Caribbean. What? Excuse me, sir. Secret Service. I wonder if we might ask for your assistance. Yeah, what's the problem? We're with President Clinton's motorcade. It seems he blew a tire in front of your house. Boy, that guy is really horny, isn't he? Would you happen to have a check he could borrow?
About anybody out there looking for a 100-watt box?
It was better, 369. It was better.
Yeah, that's better.
It's better when nobody else keys up, man. Hey, Speed.
That's what I've been trying to say.
Was that him out there crying? Hey, Superman. Is that him out there crying on the bottom of the receive? Is that him up there writing crying on the little cripple feed? Shame on it. Who the fuck's crying? Talking on my radio, dude. That was weird.
Yeah, no, I turned the volume on the gate down so it wasn't interfering with my microphone on the radio.
Children, you caused a lot of trouble this morning. I got somebody killed. And somebody ought to...
You turn the gate down? You got that capability to turn that fucking handicap gate down? I didn't know Kilo gave you that.
It's like the Special Olympics, it's the special gate.
Alright, you little princesses. You better figure it out. You got 20 minutes before your flipper freaking goes boop boop and you turn into a pumpkin. Where are you at?
20 minutes, what, at 11 o'clock?
Where are you headed? You headed to your spot? 11 o'clock? Hey, Kilo, you didn't set your clock back in the shop there? You must be on analog time.
Yeah, I went back, it's 10:41 right now, and it'll be 11 o'clock in 19 minutes.
Come on, War Daddy, come get your bitch. ditch now.
Anyways, I'm gonna leave the special circus alone.
I guess I didn't set my analog clock. Hey, Kilo. I just looked, I didn't set my analog clock. Shame on the mess.
Yeah, I figured it out already. I just went and picked him.
Well, I'm gonna leave the special circus alone. Y'all have a good night.
Fall back, spring forward.
Yeah, well, I guess all those little princes has got enough time to suck a little more cock before they turn into a pumpkin.
See, there you got a whole extra hour now.
Fuck, he's gonna have to change hands now.
That speed racer's gonna have to be slow racer.
Oh, Kilo, come on, that was terrible.
Well, it might have been terrible, but I wasn't sure who he was talking about, so.
Hey, I moved my clock back an hour. Shame on the mesh. Uh-huh.
Well, see, there's you glad we could be of service.
Honestly, I'm surprised it didn't take him an hour to change his clock.
That would have sucked if you went to work an hour early tomorrow.
Oh, that's a good thing, man. You know, I hate to have to get to work early or something, man. Ain't like I'm there long enough already.
Boy, we both hit that one at the same time.
For free for an hour. He gets to work for free for an hour.
Hey, we do appreciate you running the handicap for all the crippled radios out there, though, man. You know? I know the government ain't giving no subsidies or nothing, man, but we do appreciate you running that handicap for the crippled radios out there, for sure. I just figured I'd let you know that.
I like the name, the handicap radio. That's pretty good. It's gonna stick.
Well, yeah. You know, about time, you know, shit, man. All them poor fucking ducks out there.
It's the duck hearing aid.
Dino isn't very nice to those other guys, is he?
Well, I used to call it the duck feed, but lately I've been calling it the cripple feed. Handicap feed. You know, like Dickhead and all them that all handicap out there can't get a good radio. It's a good thing you run that out there for them, man. Otherwise, we wouldn't know they were back
don't know if you ever watched Larry the Cable Guy, but he called the handicap stall the cripple stool.
Yeah, you know, maybe you can put a picture up there on the cripple feed, you know, a handicap toilet there thrown with the handicap rails around it and a D104 mic on the thing there.
I could probably do that with a little Pink Shop Pro there and put rails all the way around it and a little microphone. Yep.
Yeah, and then, you know, if you're thinking of BS, you can put a little foot pedal right next to the throne there too, right?
I wonder if I could just do it to the gate so it's on the gate all the time, and then the waterfall is like right in the middle where the toilet goes.
Jesus Christ.
I'm pretty sure you could, man. You got a pretty good imagination. I think you could pull it off.
I'm already kind of figuring it out here in my head, you know.
Yeah, Chad. But you know, a true redneck throne, when you go to a redneck's house, a true redneck, you know, when you sit down on a throne there, they've got a nice little table there for you to put your handgun, you know, if you don't want to fall in the toilet and stuff.
What do you mean? I got a holster hanging right next to mine.
They're watching you.
All right, man. Then like a nice holster. Is it leather? Has it got a whip next to it?
Yeah, it's a leather holster with a six shot 22 Magnum in it. An old Ruger.
I got an original Bearcat. I got a 3-digit serial number Bearcat. Sorry about that, man. The compressor was going.
Copy that.
No, I think you're good.
Yeah, it was nicely overdriven.
I kind of give up on trying to warn people. It ain't worth it anymore.
You know, that's the reason I made the handicap gate, was I got tired of giving radio check.
Find people who would listen. That's the same as you listening and you don't, so think about it. Everybody's like you, they don't listen. Oh yeah, dickhead, it doesn't help that you like.
3 key-ups ago, that thing was squeaking and squawking in the background, and then all of a sudden it quit totally, and it sounds perfectly fine. So it must have hit a bump. It's in that fucking radio doing that. It can't be the mic. And that's me squealing.
You sound like you're squealing now. Why?
Yeah, there was nobody keyed up with you, so it was you.
Oh, I was squealing because I was leaning over my fucking son of a bitchin' charge cord for the fucking tablet. No, that wasn't it. You were driving down the road, it was squealing, and all of a sudden it quit, and it sounded perfectly fine. It's in that radio, I'm telling you.
You have to go through an instructional course. It might take you the rest of your life.
Well, I heard he was going to give you a generator too, and a 12-tube phantom to put in the truck.
Now, wait a minute.
You gonna give me your 497?
No, I was going to give War Daddy's 447.
It's worth about $5. Give it to him.
Yeah, War Daddy said he didn't need any more speed. You can go get it anytime.
What is it again?
A striker.
Now, strikers are the ones that have like the LCD display with like all the different, God, I don't know. They almost look like really complicated on the front. All the green.
Like I said, the instruction course would take you about the rest of your life.
Yeah, okay, I know exactly what kind of radio it is.
Google it.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking of. So much shit on there, I wouldn't know what to do with it.
Now, he'd probably be good with a 447. I've got like the beginner's guide to strikers.
Okay, yeah, the 447 looks a little less complicated.
Yeah, it's FM, so you can log in on FM with us.
Hey, we gonna get to hang out with the cool kids?
You got it, boy.
Well, they ain't on the short bus anymore.
squealing again.
How about now?
Nope, that went away.
I turned the red, the car charger was back on, now it's back on.
Okay, it's not chirping anymore. So, yeah, maybe that was it. I don't know.
So it has a weird noise in the background when nobody else is keyed up.
Man, you know, I was talking about how ballsy those raccoons were. Fucking tonight, I couldn't believe it, man. Me and my mom were trying to hang up a brand new, nice, thick tarp on the one side of the garage. Put the old one on that far side.
Getting on, well, you know.
The back side plugged in real good, so we wanted to replace this one on the side. So for like the last 4 or 5 hours, we were out there, you know, hooking it up, you know, clearing the garage out, like doing these, whatever, I don't know what you call them, carabiner clips, so it kind of lets the tarp breathe, so it doesn't rip it, because we used to nail them in back in the day, and the wind would just tear them up. So we do this thing with these carabiner clips that kind of lets it breathe when the wind blows, but it's still tight against the walls. But anyway, we're sitting there, fucking drilling, hammering, doing all this shit.
Noise gate, noise gate, 45 kilo.
Really ready to walk up in the garage with us working there to try to steal the cat food that I brought up from the cat little house down in the lower yard.
Well, it's not bad. It still wasn't coming in where the speaker was bleeding over, so, huh.
They don't, man. They're socialized with the neighbors and you and yeah.
Well, I ended up going down there and made him chase them. Come here, big kitty. I just want to fucking pet you.
Well, it's a good thing anyway. 45 kilo got up.
Yeah, they don't like that. They don't like me fucking too. They see me, they start fucking booking it.
You're just a mean person.
I just want to pet the big kitty cat.
I just don't like coons. I'd have taken them out by now.
They're just little trash pandas, right? You know, fucking bring them and give me the sob story. Oh, yeah, there's those raccoons. I'm like, well, fuck, you might as well just bring them on in the house and fucking make them your pet at this point.
Hey, you guys knock the fuck off. God damn it. Anyway. Yeah, no, they're fucking, those raccoons, they'll tear shit up, man.
Why don't you tell us what you really think here, Mr. Dickhead?
They tried to get past my little barrier that I got this pretty extravagant setup in the garage. So when I take the food away from the little cat house in the lower yard at night, I bring it up to the garage because so like, you know, 1 or 2 of the cats still want to get grumpy or whatever. So I put it in the garage with this other little white box cat house thing with some straw in it that they could stay in.
10 for it. Hey, 45 Kilo, was that I had the gate turned down, so I didn't hear what you said.
No, I just said, why don't you tell us how you really feel?
Yeah, okay. Yeah, Kilo. My dad had that exact same pistol you had. My mom had a Ruger. We go camping. My dad would let me carry the Bearcat. You know, when you're 6-year-old, man, you're all excited, right? Yep, that's a sweet piece, man. Yep, got the 22 Max on it. That's sweet shit there. No doubt about it, man. Old single sixes, can't beat them. Bumping them, but
Yeah, see, you already knew what it was. I was going to say that that's a single, it's not a double action. And that's the part that I love about it, you know. And that was my grandfather. He left that one for me when he passed away, so yeah, I love that gun.
Oh, yeah. Yep. So when you load it, you know, when you load those, because it doesn't have the bar in there, it's original. When you load it, you stick one round in it, you skip a hole, and you stick the rest of the rounds in there. That way it's sitting on an empty hole, right?
Yeah, because you know it don't have the bar safety, so yeah, you want to leave it on an empty chamber.
Yeah, a true single six, right? Yeah, that's a sweet piece, man. No doubt about it, man. Yeah, well, like I said, I've had raccoons. Yeah, that Ruger I got, that's the original box, paperwork, everything to it, man. 3-digit serial number. That's like one of my most prized pistols I have. Hey, Shoebox, you got a copy out there, Shoebox, War Daddy Mobile?
Yeah, no doubt, 3-digit serial number, that's pretty good. I'd say it's equal or second favorite, but I got an old Winchester 30-30 that was my grandfather's also. Love that thing.
Your grandfather, man, he had good taste in firearms, man. He definitely knew what brought food on the table. You gonna put that 22 mag cylinder in that Ruger, man, you can go drop a deer with a headshot with that. All stealthy. Hey, Shoebox, you got a copy out there? Shoebox, War Daddy Mobile, come on. Yeah.
Oh yeah, those magnums, they don't play around like the little long rifles do.
I hear you on the live feed there, War Daddy. Shoebox out there, Shoebox. Shoebox, War Daddy, trying Mobile, break. And that, my pit climbed the fucking tree and got that motherfucker. Literally climbed the tree. Yeah, I hear you getting in there on the live feed there, War Daddy. Hey, War Daddy, I hear you on the handicap feed. Yeah, 10-4 there, Shoebox. Hey, man. Hey, I talked to a guy the other night, became friends with him. He used to go by Overkill. A guy named Overkill, man. He was talking about you and stuff. He was interested in some radios I got. But he was talking about the good old days. A guy named Overkill. And I'm back quiet. I'm about to get on this I-5 headed northbound, so I'm going to I thought you were talking about will kill there for a minute, but yeah, overkill. That's what Kilo was saying. 454.
Yep, overkill, 454, overkill. Yeah, I guess looking at radio, he just moved out to Buckley or something, but he was bringing up your name about shootouts and a bunch of stuff back in the day when you guys were all, you know, big strapping and shit. Anyway, man, I'm about to get on this I-5. I gotta go northbound, man. I'm probably gonna lose you, so wait till I get right back home. We'll catch you later, shoebox. I'm back light.
Quick. Roger that. Roger that. Yeah, Kilo, that 30-30, man? Hell yeah. You know, those are weapons you never give away, man. Hopefully you got grandchildren that'll take them and not go pawn them.
Oh yeah, that never goes away. That's a definite keeper.
Well, that's the real deal there. Just the bluing back there, man. Look at that color of that bluing. You can't get that in a new firearm anymore.
Yeah, no, that's the pre-60, you know, so that's the pre-60 bluing. Oh yeah, all original, never touched up or nothing, you know.
Oh, 100%. That's all about how they're raised. That goes for any breed. Doesn't matter. It's whoever raised. Oh yeah, you seen what that Ruger looked like, man. I mean, the thing looks like it did when it came. It was brand new still. Well, I picked that old Ruger up, Buck, I don't know, in the 80s or something down at Bullseye. We were first opening up. Picked it up for like $200 back in the day. It was sitting in the box. I picked that up, a 45. I picked up a single 6 Ruger just like you had, but it wasn't the original. It was a newer one. Then, wasn't the same as the old ones, man. Rubber Snake ended up buying that off me. But, yeah, it's good to know that you got some family you can pass it down to, man, you know.
Yeah, those application methods, you know, you can't really go to the store and buy a bluing kit and do it the old school way. The way we used to do, you know, like the military weapons. Well, a lot of those are parkerized. It's a parkerization process. But the pistols that get bluing is we would run them through hot water tanks and get them nice and hot, and then apply the bluing and then put it in an oven and bake it on. There's a gate in my background. I got the speaker on.
Coax and your wires ran and hid. Yeah, right. So I imagine you've seen those 1911s that people are sought after that when they were making them in World War II. When they blew the 1911s in the war, they weren't getting the whole gun dipped in the bluing, so they were like half blued. Apparently they're pretty sought after and pretty high price, man. But yeah, you look at the 1911, it looks like it was halfway dipped in the bluing, almost like a two-tone. Down south by Kilo's Gate in his ears.
Yeah, we actually re-blued those, you know, for a while. I don't remember exactly what year, you know, I could like Google it, but we stopped using the 1911 45s in the late 90s, 96, 97, somewhere in there, and then they started using 9 mils. But yeah, we still had 1911s coming into the gun shop there back in the 90s.
You're still only hitting him like 8 pounds, and I'm clear the fuck up here hitting him at like 5 or 6. I'm like, wow. I know who it is. Well, you know, I mean, you know, military doesn't do everything right. You know, when they got rid of the 1911, went to the 9 millimeter, man, it was like, okay, well, it is what it is, but I don't know. I've never had anybody I've taken out shooting, I don't care if they're a Glock lover or whatever, man, talking all smack about 1911, and after they shoot one, they end up buying one. No.
They definitely don't do everything right. That's for sure. But you know, when they switched, I mean, you got to look at the point here. The only people that were carrying those were officers and some of the tanker drivers. So that some of the tanker drivers, if you drove a tank, you couldn't really have a rifle if you had a sidearm. So if it's just the officers, basically, that you're talking about, and you take their 1911 away and give them a 9 mil, I don't care. They never shoot them anyway.
Yeah. Yeah, it is. Sounds good, too. Alright.
Yeah, but, you know,
You want to take it down to like 1.6 or something?
it just looks way sexier than a 9 millimeter.
Alright.
I agree, 100%. Yep. And I heard word that he was going to tell me what, you know, because he knows what, so he's going to tell me what. And I'm going to stand by and listen to what.
Silver Streak 150 amplifier, 2-pill. Yeah, he's got a 2-pill, $75 or somebody's out there looking for it. Silver Streak. Says it does honest 100 watts. He's looking for some fuel, needs some diesel for his motorhome, man. So if somebody look at, let us know, we'll pass the nickel.
I bet Lost Cause would want that thing, but, you know, I'm not going to text him at 11:16.
Goes now, or, you know, 8-pill, 4-pill, I mean, all the radios are such big radios now. It's not like back in the day, but it's a good box. Little Silver Streak, man, it's a good little modulator box, man. If somebody had a nice little 4-pill or something, wanted to use a good modulator, yeah, go throw a 100-ohm resistor in line on the input on there and make it a modulator, man. Have some audio working.
Hey, do they make, like, bigger Silver Streak boxes?
Yes, they do.
Really?
They make a 250, I believe 350, 4-pill. Yours is a 2-pill, right?
Yeah, I've never seen any bigger. Wow.
Yeah, they make a 4-pill because I know a guy that has one.
I'll bet that's a good box.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not a 2879 guy. Yeah, you take that box and run like a quarter watt in it, have it doing about 20 watts, and run it into a 4-pill, man, you have all kinds of audio.
Yeah, Roger.
Ah, right on.
Yeah, it'd be like a modulator.
Are you still down there down south? Yeah, Ken, right. Yeah, they got good audio to them. The little Midnight Stars, man, those used to make good modulators too. But everybody turn them up too high and burn them up.
Little 2290 modulator going into some 2879s. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, 2290s make awesome drivers, man, because they got good audio. You know, 2290, man, they got like 16 dB gain, man. Little bit of input and a big output. And any box that uses 2290s for a driver on 2879s, man, that's a great combo.
But I know you know already. I was just making the point. But yeah, that's good audio, and then you're amplifying good audio.
Yeah, exactly. Nice clean audio. Is way better, Bill. Way better. I'll leave that one alone. I mean, they're good transistors.
I'm gonna leave it alone too, because if I touch it, it might poke my finger.
Especially when you're on 24 volts to a 1446, they work really good.
Damn sure ain't touching that.
Alright, 24 volts on a 1446. Never had a problem with them. That's kind of like plugging a 6L6 into a 500Z socket.
Yeah, I'd say if you want to do 24 volts, you get some 2510s then.
Yep, got a pair sitting here. Exactly. But now it's all about that. But if you want to get down and really get down, then you put 24 volts into a Toshiba 279. And then you get 350 burnt on that side of it.
I never had any good luck with that. At about 22 volts, they started popping on me. So I guess if you had them tuned better, I was just using the default input too. But you know, if they were biased better than who's the guy, Dave Mead or whoever had their shit biased. Yeah, they popped at 22 volts on me, but about 18 volts they were really good.
Oh, that's it. I didn't say they lasted at 24 volts. That's why we had sheets of them. But yeah, 18 volts all day long. 22.5, that's the limit. You get them at 24, you know, you get about fucking handful of good key downs before you lose one or two, but, you know, it's just like top fuel drag racing. You're going to burn a piston or two if you really want. I mean, when you get everybody up on the line, everybody's exactly the same. You gotta go over the limit. You're getting yourself all wound up over nothing.
Yeah, Jen. That's what I noticed is about 18, 18.5. You can run them all day and they perform almost double. Right? I mean, they work really good. About 22, 22.5, pow.
He's pushing for his half-S unit. Oh, yeah. Well, that's certainly the limit. But yeah, I was telling Ray the other day, man, I was thinking of bringing home a couple golf cart batteries, man, and bolting this box up to 18. Wind it up to about 5K on the bird RMS, you know, and he goes, I think that's a terrible idea, and I was like, why? He didn't say much, but he's just picturing $300 a pop, right?
Yeah, 10. Hey, you know, that's kind of why I said the thing about the 2510, because at least you could run those at 24 volts and do it all day long and they don't care.
Oh yeah, those are awesome for building plugging the walls, man, because the hardest part's getting a transformer, you know, to run at 16 volts, 18, and then when you hit it, it dips down to 12, 13 volts, trying to push that kind of amperage, you know, so you go get a transformer up at 24 volts, and you only need half the amperage, you know, and those are great for building plugging the walls and stuff. You know, they don't put out, they're not like a 27.9 where when you volt them up, they start putting crazy power out, but they're good for plugging a wall, building them.
Yeah, the transformer I had when I was messing around with something, the transformer had that standing voltage about 24, so you know when you key down it's going to drop, right? So, I don't know, they wouldn't have cared though. I didn't put 2879s in there just because the standing voltage was 24. So I was messing around with 2510. Never actually finished that box. I gave it to G-Man, and I was like, here you go, you can have this one, go cool, you know. Had two 2290 drivers on 4 2510s.
Me, a gent? Well, that's Ohm's law for the voltage drop. You know, and then back in the day when everybody was getting their X-Forces and stuff, and, you know, X-Force made a plug wall, but everybody mobiles are trying to put power supplies on them, and problem is they're making the power supplies, didn't have no ripple control in them, surge, so when they key up, like you said, you'd have a standing voltage, you know, about 18, 20 volts, key down, it'd be a 14, but then as soon as you let off the key, it would spike up and snap the pills.
Yeah, that's the reason, you know, you got the little delay boxes. I got one here.
Now, when I was running all those big boxes in the van, all bolted up, I had roll box set up, so they would sit there at a standing voltage at about 22, and then you key down, the voltage regulator would kick it up, so it'd be running right at 22 when you keyed up, and then when you unkey it, it'd bring the voltage back down. Like I said, it was on the edge. You know, you pop a pill or two, there's no big deal, you just solder a couple more in for the next round. There he is. There's that fucking farm implement.
Yeah, I got one here over in the, we call this spare parts room, you know, I guess. It has adjustable delay, so it's got the key up and the key down, you know, you adjust the delay to whatever millisecond you want.
Yeah, right? Well, I can say I definitely learned a lot when I fucking was doing all the shootout stuff, man. All the little technical shit fucking around, but you know. But the Shivas back then, I remember they were $10 a piece. You go buy a whole sheet of them, you know. Then they went up to like 15 for a while. I was like, ah, dang, man, really? And then they were up to about $20. I think they got about 25 last time I was in the game. They're about $25 a piece, you know. But, well, you know, it's kind of ironic. You know, it's going to make you laugh there, Kilo. All the 2879s I got, they're all matched, you know. They're 7H series, red dots. When you check them all out, they're all matched. They all read 597. Can you understand or take it? Because I can't.
Yeah. We were turning in all the parts when we shut down the radio shop here at JBLM, and going through the drawers and turning in all this stuff. We found two 2879s new in a package, and I think the date on it, if I remember right, was like 1979. They were like old originals in a drawer somewhere, stuck in there. We're like, what the heck? And I said, wait a minute, I know what it is. I'll take care of throwing those away. You know, give those to me. I'll take care of it.
I want to know where he was at. I know where I was at. I had my originals too, not even red dots, man. You know, the originals, man, they were just a little tougher than the red dots. You know, the original ones, they take a little more heat than the red dot ones because they changed that coating on that ceramic top on them, but, you know, yeah, I bet you said you'd find a spot for them. First, 1991. I know where I was. I want to know where he was.
Well, everything that was in there, we either threw it away or we turned it in because it was usable on some kind of system that we use nowadays. And everything we use nowadays is Harris radios, and they don't have 2879s. So that was going to be thrown away. And I said, yeah, just give those to me. I'll throw them away. I'll take care of that.
Yeah, like I said, I'm pretty sure he bought them. Right? Shit, I was just looking at this packet here, Kilo, and I got 5 of those little 1446s, man. I'm looking at them, I just don't see them build the whole 24 volts, so.
Hey, we had these other kits that we were going to throw away because you couldn't use them on the current military radios anymore. But we had 6 bird meters in the little Pelican carrying cages. They were old. And the case comes with a dummy load, about 6 slugs, you know, it goes up to 10,000, and the meter, you know, and they were going to throw them away. And I was like, yeah, I'll take care of those too.
Right, that's where this bird came from, bud. The bird I'm using, the date on it's right there. It's got the plate on it. It came from the contract number, Air Force number. It's got the contract Air Force number on it. It's from 1954, or no, 56.
Oh, mine's kind of dark. I can't read it, but these are all 4410 birds. So they're the ones with the multiplier, you know, up to 100 multiplier, and you can turn it down to 1. So the only thing that sucks is that the slugs don't work on a bird 43. They gotta work on a 4410.
Maybe a dickhead, but I actually believe he served. I don't believe he did. Oh, no shit, huh? Different frequency range?
No, they got all kinds of different ranges. There's just something different about the slug. It says right on it, don't put this in any others except a 4410. And I never tried it. I didn't want to burn it up. So I guess if you had a bird 43, you could test it out. But I don't know. I've never tried it. It said don't do it, so I didn't do it.
Yeah, I would pretty much take that as, yeah, I wouldn't do it either. No sense of ruining them. Must be a different diode set up in the slug or something for them, different voltage reading. Huh, interesting. This is a 43. Like I said, this old retired Air Force meter. Still got the leather strap on it, the original paint. It's got some scratches and chips in the paint, but you know, the movement on it works like it's perfect. Pretty impressive when you think how old it is, and shit, I had this thing in my van rolling around for about 7-8 years, bouncing around in the van, and now it just sits there and hangs on a hook like a little bird on a perch. 2879s or 2990s, whoa.
Yeah, I did some tests on mine. I wasn't sure how they were going to work if you turned it from 100% of whatever the slug is down to like 1% or 10%, was it still going to be accurate? So I took some TMD calibrated slugs and meters and I put them all in line together. And I put a 10K slug in one, and then I turned it down to 100 watts. So it's a 100 watt slug. And then I got a 100 watt slug in the one right next to it. And then when you key up, they both read exactly the same, so not really any error.
Oh, that's pretty fucking impressive. Yeah, I was talking to a G-Man the other day about that, because he had some meters that did that like 3-step or something, 3 or 4-step, you know. I was curious on how accurate that would really be, you know. You go stick a 10K slug in there, they're reading it down, you know, to 1,000 watts or 100 watts or whatever. That's pretty interesting, man. That's, you know, I was wondering if it'd be off like a percent or 2 or something, but then again, at that kind of power, what's 1%?
I was thinking that they would probably be off. You got to use a slug that's semi-close to what you're doing. And I was doing like 400 watts. And I put a 10K slug in there on the opposite side, and I turned it down to 500 watts on the slug, and it read perfect. So yeah, there was no error.
I called him out on it, and he shut the fuck up. Yeah, well, like he said, I said, that's pretty cool. And that's why you heard him when he was on his way home. It was shit like, you know, big ass.
I don't know what the difference is between a 43 and a 4410. You know, I only have 4410. But I do know that when they bought them, they were like $1,850 each. You know, the Army price. So I don't know what the difference is, but they seem to work really good though.
Yeah, Tierra. Speed! Did you fall asleep? What the fuck happened to you?
I only ever used 2, you know. I gave a couple away for like birthday presents and shit. And then, And I think I got 3. I only used 2 in line here though. There's one in the back room there. But I only got 1 per out and 1 per replay. You know, that's all I use, 2.
Yeah, I'm not that cool. I just have this one. I use it for everything.
If I want to feel really happy, like maybe smuggler, like, you know, I want to feel really happy and see the needle go all the way over, then I put the dial of the meter in there and I set it on peak, and then I just watch it swing all the way over, and that's pretty cool.
Come on, Grey Ghost. Answer me. Where were you at February 21st, 1991?
That's funny. I don't care who you are. That's funny.
It swings backwards. Well, he told me he was in the military.
Hey, I hear a lot of good, loud radios that swing backwards, so I ain't gonna knock it.
You ain't gonna knock it.
You know, they never seem to swing backwards at the house. They seem to swing backwards on somebody's receive out somewhere in, out in the land there.
Come on, Grey Ghost. Aren't you gonna answer that? Last chance. Well, mine's keying up 1K right now, swinging back to about 250.
That's funny. On your own meter, that's really cool.
Come on, Grey Ghost. Come on, Grey Ghost. Answer me. Well, that's because it's a true RMS meter, so it's got that dial in there, so I've read somewhere old school meters like that. They say you're supposed to take the back swing and add it to your forward swing. But I'll tell you what, so I went over when I had my Warbird and I had the meter in there, I caught up a rubber snake. I had it in my Warbird doing the same thing, right? We took rubber snake's brand new bird meter out, hooked it up in the Warbird, and when I keyed up, it said 1,000 swinging to 600. 1,600, not 600. It was 1,000 swinging up to 1,600 on his meter. But on my meter, it was 1,000 swinging back to 250.
Hey, so just being nosy, can I ask how long ago that was?
Oh, about a year ago.
Yeah, 10. Hey, so Rubber Snake got one of these Army 4410s. Hey, so we took it over to calibration, had it calibrated perfect. The slugs were all calibrated, got the sticker on it, and then took it over and gave it to him. So he probably used that one.
It had the selector on it.
Yep.
Well, he was cradling her like a little baby. He handed it to me with both hands, cradling it. He said, "Be careful." Yep, that's a meter we use. I was buying this 600, I was buying this 98 VHP off him. I asked him to bring his meter so I could just check, but yeah, both meters showed the same thing on the dead key. But like I said, mine swings backwards and his swings forward. But you know, doesn't do it on the receive side though. You know, it's just the way the meter reads the line on it. I can't explain why it does it, but when I was doing the shootout though, so Kilo and I did a shootout, the same meter with a 5K slug in it. It was dead K 1500 swinging about 4500 forward with the same meter. You know, but that was sitting on the Leasy built 330s, you know. Fucking, I had what? 8 6-volt batteries stacked up in the back. Well, but kind of wild how it would always swing forward. And the only time it did is when we had that MPC mod on the Galaxy in it. If you took that handshake mod out, it'd do the same thing it does now, but you put that MPC mod trick in it, you take that envelope and make it so wide on the scope, I guess it just drives the box totally different.
Yeah, that's true. You're doing that in a mobile in a shootout. That's pretty cool. But hey, that's the reason why he was cradling it. You know. Hey, so I was talking to him. So we talk a lot, right? So he just works, you know, a mile away from me on post there, and he used to work right in my building, right? So when he moved, he went over to the Rangers, and so I still talk to him a lot. And then he was like, man, I sure do need a bird meter. And I said, yeah, I got one right here for a little coax. Because he had coax and I had bird meters there, Roger.
Yeah, well, a better person couldn't have got it. No, like I said, man, that was a nice piece. Yeah, that was a nice piece. You know, and that's about right where this box I had in the truck was supposed to be doing, you know, on 14 volt. So, but yeah, that was a nice ass meter.
Hey, shoebox.
Yeah, come on.
Hey man, you're swinging forward on my meter, just a hair, but you are swinging forward.
Yeah, roger that. Roger that on that little tiggle wiggle going on.
Yeah, just so you know, I mean, you know, your meter may be showing backwards, but you're definitely, you are moving forward.
Yeah, Ken, I appreciate that. Yeah, it's just the design of the meter, man. It's not like these new dozies and all these other meters. When they read the line, they're a little different design. These here, that's why you got to buy each slug to it, because they got a certain diode resistor in each slug for each frequency, so it doesn't read harmonics or nothing. There's a lot to them. You know, you get a dozy or something like Kilo knows, a wide band, so if you're getting a harmonic or something.
But I've got a macaw meter that's pretty true to fact. It's not, you know, as good as a bird, but it's damn close.
Yeah, Jen.
Yeah, I was just recalibrating real quick there, shoebox. So I got you swinging forward about a half of an S unit. You are swinging forward about a half an S unit.
Yeah, Roger. Anyway, I just wanted to let you know, man, that you're showing forward on my 148 meter.
Yeah, 10 Kilo says the same thing. That's right where this box should be running right now on 12 volts where I'm driving it. If I want to run any harder, I got it volted up. The box is built to run up on 22 volts.
Well, it's doing it to it, I'll tell you that.
You know, it's pretty steady, like it almost just dead keys and then don't swing. You know, it's kind of weird that, but there's a little tiny bit of swing in there. I guess if I zoomed in or maybe turned the RPM down, I could see something different, but I mean, you're hitting me right at the red line, so.
Running this little 4-pill boomer out here in the mobile here in the diesel rig out of diesel.
I like them boomer boxes, man. I got a Boomer HD 600 sitting in the drawer over here. Yeah, man. That's a nice box there. You put that up on the market, somebody will swoop that up.
Yeah, I know it. No, I actually just picked it up. I had a Boomer 400 high drive back in the day.
Yeah, I got a boomer box over here that was west side modified. And I think it has, that's a good look, I think it has 8 1446s in it. The reason he modified it, put 8 1446s in it. But, you know, it's a good boomer box. You know, they also double the power supply, so.
I never sold that Boomer I had back in the day because somebody had put 4 100-watt pills in it. You know, rebiased it and all that. This one's got 480s in it, and it's, you know, high drive or whatever, but yeah, it's a great box, man. That's why when I had a chance to stumble onto it, man, I snatched it up.
480, you mean 454 pills, 80-watt pills?
Yes, sir, that's what's in this one.
Yeah, that's what they came with. Some of them, the 454, yeah. That's what the one I had in it. Those are nice little boxes, man. Nice heat sink. Compact enough we can fit them under a seat. Well, those are definitely a keeper there.
Yeah, man, if you ever want to part with that 600, this is 151. Let me know. I'd like to snap.
Yeah, mine's not gonna fit underneath the seat. I think it's probably like 10 inches tall, probably 10 inches wide. You know, pretty big box.
That'd pretty much have to be a 6-pill, wouldn't it?
He said his was an 8.
Oh, it's an 8-pill? Wow. Man, I'll bet that is a badass box.
No, they're like 1446s that they put in there. It's you know, I mean, it's like 250 watts. If you overdrove it, you could probably get 300 out of it, but about 250 watts work really good.
But yeah, I'll bet that 600 is the shit, man. That thing must really fucking get out. I'll bet that's badass.
Yeah, that's 8 kilo. That's like the messengers, you know, the sweet 16s. Everybody's like, oh, I got a sweet 16, man, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, right on. So you got 16 455 pills in there, huh? Right on.
Yeah, those sweet 16s, man.
Yeah, all those sweet 16s I saw were 8 pills, so I don't know.
What the hell was the matter with them? They were just probably driving them too hard or something.
sounding box. They're biased for sideband and stuff, you know, AV class, AV1 class, so like I said, everybody just beat the shit out of them.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of them die, man. Back in the day when everybody...
Maybe they just called it a Sweet 16 because you could get like 1,600 watts out of it peak.
Too, man, left and right.
Yeah, you're right, Kilo. There was 8 pills in there. I was tripping. There was 8 of them. Like I said, it was supposed to be 1,600 on sideband, you know.
Yeah, I've seen people getting 1,200, you know, on AEM. Yeah, that's probably pushing it a little bit, but people were doing it.
So, there's a lot of things people are doing they shouldn't have been doing. Sweet 16s are burned up and there ain't any of them around. It's because they got them get below 11.9 volts and they self-oscillate. Self-oscillate. I haven't heard that one yet.
Yeah, I think I missed part of that.
Is that kind of like 10 ohm smoke up on fire?
It's probably kind of like, here's the story I always get you, and you probably got them too. I saw the 10 ohm smoke. And then you go look and go, well, you didn't see the 100 ohm combiner smoke before the 10 ohm smoke went. You didn't see the first one, you just saw the second one, I guess.
Well, you know, you gotta be nice now. Superman came out here with his little 4-pill. And he goes, yeah, it's keyed up and it won't key up and this and that. He had to let off it. And I go, yeah, your combiner's burned up. They probably lost a pill, but somehow he didn't lose the transistor and it has a little 455s in it. I put a new combiner resistor in it, it's still working, but he's like, well, I'll just take it and keep running, it's still working. I go, so you gonna keep running and burn the rest of them out? And he goes, well, I guess. I'm like, let's just fix the thing. So we fixed it, but somehow he didn't burn no 10 ohm smoke out of it. He just caught it right when he burned the combiner up. I don't know how he pulled it off, he just got lucky. But, you know, like you said, when you see smoke coming out of it, you might want to let off the key for a second and see what's going on.
Hello, Keto, by the way.
You know, you probably shouldn't say this on Channel 17, but I'm going to say it anyway, even though we're on Channel 17, is he probably pulled out quick enough.
Fuck. The whole thing was he was still using it, man. I don't know. Probably just because they had the little tiny transistors there so they couldn't beat themselves up. I don't know. I had a set of 5 sitting there. He goes, what do you want for them? I said, $100. He goes, I'll just have to keep running this until it's done. I was like, come on now, let's fix this.
or maybe he changed out the 10 ohms with like 5 watt 10 ohms, you know, so it didn't burn up. They're supposed to tell you, you know, you can't put bigger than a quarter watt in there, right? I mean, you want them to tell you.
I told him I can stick some flame-proof freaking 6-watt 10 ohms in there if he wants to run it like that.
That's kind of where I was going, yeah. You get those blue ones, the fire retardant, fire resistant ones, you put those in there, then it don't burn up, then you don't know which pill went out. Yeah.
Oh, fuck. I've opened up so many boxes, dude, and I've seen these guys that got 2-watt flame retarded fucking resistor on their 10 ohm fucking resistors and shit, you know, and like you said, they can't figure out what transistor blew out, you know, so now you gotta check them all instead of just having a little 1/4 watt on there, so like I said, it could give you the tall tale. Well, I don't know, it just kept burning out, so I just put a bigger one in it.
That's exactly what I'm saying, you know, because if you already know which paint burned out, then you know where to focus. But, goddamn. Could you imagine if it was like a 16 pill and you don't know which one burned out? You gotta remove all of them and test them and shit. Fuck.
Check every one of you motherfuckers.
You know, the only reason I brought it up is because I've been there and done it, and it sucks, so.
Oh, like I said, well, I kept putting I put an 1/8 watt in there and it burned up, so I put a 1/4 watt in there and it burned up, so I just stuck the 2-watt one in there and it quit burning up.
But I still wasn't getting out the power I was supposed to. It was just doing half. And I don't know why. I changed the doggone resistors.
I know, right? You know, that's the one thing about the bird meter, man. When there's a problem with a box and it can't do the true numbers, you'll know it, because the bird will give you no love.
I actually like them because of that. Because I use the bird meters and I took all that other shit out of line because I just got tired of the bullshit. And I said, you know, I'm using these, you know, 4410 birds. And I don't have peak kits on them. Which I don't need a liar to me anyway. RMS works.
Well, I'm a true believer in the RMS, man. If you got RMS power, man, you got a ton of peak power. You can have all kinds of peak power and have no RMS, you know. You know, a lot of guys get into the swing thing and that's all good, but when it really comes down, just like when you go down to Channel 6, man, them boys ain't talking about swing down there, they're talking about dropping them all, you know. So, you know, a guy going down there and dropping off a bushel or two down on you, that means you can swing all day long you want up to a bushel, but in average power, you're only putting a couple hundred out, you're going to get your ass wiped every time.
No, I agree. I'm a total RMS guy. If the RMS, it don't lie. If you're getting RMS out, don't worry about what your peak is, you know. And I know I've watched these guys go, but it's not going to 2,700 like the other meter boys. It's only going to 1,100. I'm like, yeah, but you're doing 1,100 RMS. Don't worry about that shit.
Right. Hey, if you're doing 1,100 and you're getting double the power for your audio, man, that's your mod right there, you know. When it comes down to it on how strong a box is built and how resilient it is to being keyed on, comes to RMS power, you know. When you get a box that can lay down RMS power constantly and not burn out, blow up, burn down or anything, then you know you got a correct built box, you know. You get a box swinging and stuff, man, you can't, you can get away with a lot more, but like I said, you're going to get your ass handed to you every time if you try to get out here shooting DX or something with just swing. It just ain't going to happen.
Yeah, you gotta have something that breaks through the other guy. So you gotta have some dig keys, some RMS in there. And then don't worry about if it swings forward and backwards and when it goes up to peak, Peak is just looking at your audio anyway. And don't worry about that, turn your audio up.
Right. Well, that's the thing too, if you got a radio that doesn't have enough audio to keep up with that much carrier, then that's a problem too. That's when they get all muffled up and stuff, You gotta have enough mod. If you ain't got enough audio to get the mod up there, then you're a dead duck too, A lot of guys get drivers and they're trying to make a big carrier with the driver instead of using the driver for their audio and using the big box for the carrier. That's how I roll. Everybody's got their own way to skin a cab. That's how I roll.
No, I like it. You roll the right way, so there ain't nothing wrong with that. Everybody has different things going. Some people would rather see it swing, from 50 to 1,500. And I always tell them, you can't do that. Your audio sucks. You can't do that. You gotta bring that dead key up. Get some carrier in there, Just like if you was working on the house and you need to carry the electricity to the house, need some current, right? Dead keys or current, there you go.
Yeah, and you got enough power supply, it's okay. Totally. A lot of the swing thing back in the days was if you didn't have enough power supply, you make it swing. But like I said, man, you guys swinging from 50 to 1,500, you weren't doing an average of 200. You're going to be in the mud. And the other problem is, too, is they don't understand how the envelope works on the receive side. As soon as they get over mod, that's a whole other thing, too, man. As soon as they get over 100% mod, the receive radio sees a flat line. So that's the ring sound these guys get in the radio. When it's ringing, they think they're getting loud, but the problem is the receive in the radio, the automatic gain control can't keep up with it because you're trying to sideband on an AM radio, and the automatic gain control on the radio is not fast enough to keep up with it, so it sounds all choppy, right?
Yeah, exactly. And that's why, I always laugh, and I do like the analogy that MAD uses there. He says, I'm flat topping you. But flat topping is when you're looking at the oscilloscope and you're your peaks are way over what they even could be because your carrier won't carry it, and you start flat topping, and then you sound like shit, right? I mean, so that's what flat topping is. But I love it when he goes out there and goes, hey, I'm flat topping you. No, that don't make no sense, but whatever.
Well, you know, on a technical term, most people don't understand how that receive works, you know, and so, you know, all they see is the mod meter go up to 140%, so they're like, oh, yeah, fucking loud, man, it's ringing, listen how loud it is, but, you know, but the receive radio ain't receiving none of that thing over 100%. It's just dead air, it's just a waste of energy, you know. It's like this radio is right on 100%. I don't care what I do, man, whatever I do, it's right on 100%. That's how you make a loud radio. You gotta have audio. You gotta have loud audio at 100%, not at 150. But, you know, if they seen on the scope and understood what was going on, they'd kind of regroup on it, but they don't quite get how that works on the opposite end of the scope, you know. You know. But yeah, the analogy out here does make you giggle sometimes.
You know, I don't know what other way you could say it better. I mean, you said it pretty good right there. 100% is 100%. So, if you run 150% and nobody can receive it, then why would you run it? Because they ain't gonna hear it anyway. The only person that hears it be like that one guy somewhere way out there with his headphones on and his ham radio, and he's sitting out there on 16 wide going, oh, that sounds pretty good. There you got one good receive and 100,000 bad ones.
I don't know if I agree on that. The guy way out there will hear him, but his lips will be getting chopped off because it'll be swinging and have no carrier. You go, yeah, I hear every fifth word you're saying.
Oh no, and I'm agreeing with you, so we can agree to disagree, but hey, I'm thinking that the carrier makes the audio, right? I mean, even though it's an amplitude modulation box, so your audio makes it, so that would be a peak reading meter, which you don't need. So all you need to do is look at your carrier and what your RMS is, and don't worry about the fucking peak. That's what I'm saying. Just turn your mod up to something that swings.
Yeah, that's exactly how I gotta roll this meter. This meter won't read a peak envelope. It'll just read carrier, so I set the carrier right where I want and turn the audio up till I got 100% modulation and let it eat. But like I say, you know, somebody out there with 150% modulation using all that energy, and the receiver radio's not even seeing it, so why don't they just take that energy they're wasting to go over mod and put it in the carrier and have a little more punch behind it, right?
Yeah, no, I'm agreeing with you, so, yeah, we're saying the same thing, though. You get a carrier that can carry your audio, and I don't even care if it's 4 times, you know, because people say, well, if you want 100%, then it has to swing forward, you know, 4 times your carrier is. That's bullshit, man. You can turn that Dixie up to about 80%, let it swing 20%, you're still good, you're loud, and you're breaking through people.
Black off, you out here? Oh yeah, absolutely. You know, doing all them shootouts and all that shit, man. You start learning all the little things like that, you know. You get your ass handed to you enough times and you can't figure it out, and everybody's all about that peak wattage when it's just like drag racing. It ain't about horsepower or drag racing, it's about horsepower and chassis. Same with the radio cooler, man. You gotta make the receive radio happy. It don't matter what your radio is doing. It all matters what the receive radio is hearing. You know, your meters can be swinging, doing all kinds of things, make you all happy, but it all comes down to what the receive radio can receive.
You know, that's very cool. I should, you know, maybe we should sit down and talk about shootouts and stuff one day. That'd be very cool, but, you know, I think I get it. You know, if you wanted to do a cool shootout, then you put a guy with a gate over on the other mountain, and then you sit over on this mountain, you watch signal strength. Was it minus 96 dBs or was it minus 86? Yeah, the guy that's minus 86 wins, right? And it don't even matter what he sounds like. Where was the signal coming in at?
Well, black top yetter.
It'd be pretty funny if somebody had a roving YouTube gate and you could go there and go, nope, you were minus 69 and he was minus 68, so he wins.
Well, when I was rolling around in the van, I had a scope sitting in the van. Had a whole nice little cabinet there between the bucket seats with a scope sitting in there. It was pretty dialed in.
But so what I mean about that, you know, because I've never been involved in a shootout. But if you were in a shootout and you had a listening ear, you know, we'll just say on the next mountain, there was a mountain over there. Some guy was over there listening, and over here everybody was shooting out. And then what did you do? You just asked him, "Who did you hear?" Well, I heard this guy. Well, maybe that guy's audio was louder. But the guy's signal was better, you didn't even hear him, because his audio sucked, you know, maybe.
Oh, yeah, you got a couple judges on the other side. Get up on the line. You have the receive radio throw a dead key for a couple minutes so you can get your vehicle pointed right at it. You know, and like I said, it could be a guy could be putting more carrier out, but then you're climbing on his carrier with your audio because you've got devastating audio. You know. But then if you got 150%...
And as long as they don't go 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, you know, I mean, nobody wants to hear that, so... If they come in there and go, just an example. But if you just come in there and go, 45 kilo right here, and you cut down. And they say, well, over here, I heard 45 kilo.
You had everybody yelling all kinds of things, and you had guys that just key up like this and just go. You had a guy key up with a big wheel and go. Shoebox 597. Why the guy under there is going, 1. He just go, shoebox.
There, dude, it might be kind of like a yellow jacket, you know, when he keys up, he just hits that fucking key, and it's like, clunk, and then it's quiet, you know, for like 5 seconds, and he goes, "Hey, what are you doing up there, Kilo?"
Exactly. That's where the big mall comes in. You gotta have a big carrier to make that happen. You don't able to do that with a swing radio. Gotta have a carrier to be able to make that happen. No swing radio keys up like that makes it happen. You gotta have the big carrier.
Oh, you talking about me there, Shoebox? Are you talking about me there, Shoebox? I'm waving it. I'm waving and sit back here for a second.
Roger that. I heard you in there, War Daddy, on the handicap feed.
Handicaps.
Hey, Kilo. You should hit the 3 dB switch so you get rid of the duck out there.
Dude, if I had a preamp, I'd turn it on, but I don't have one.
Yeah, that duck there. Damn, Kilo. These Yeshivas over here are still ice cold after all that jaw jacking.
Hey, I was just being ecstatic because Jeff made his way to the gate there, so that's pretty cool.
Yeah, so when I stick this DX98 VHP on there, it's been super tuned, you know. The guy from Snake, he sent this, man, came back. It's doing 200 watts on the meter on the radio. And when you hook up to the burnt arm mass, it does 45. Yeah, luckily there ain't no static that we can actually hear you on the handicap feed. Hey, 151, just go into YouTube and change your nickname. Hey, he's got a 100-watt tube-filled box for sale that gets you off the static line.
How about that 151? You got a copy on this little mucked up squeaky squeaky radio. I'm standing by.
Hey, 151, your coax is being jingled by some duck on audio trace. Gotta put some carrier and tame all that wild ass audio going on, huh? Damn. Get that wild ass audio bouncing around like that. Shame on the mesh. Well, I didn't hear a bunch of people get on the radio tonight, so the Seahawks lost. Or was it the Mariners playing or something? I'm not into sports. Maybe it was the Mariners playing. I'm not into that pigskin tossing, sniffing ass stuff there, no doubt about it. Out here in the foothills. I think they won.
doctor is shouting for 151, got his coax right here, but he's such a duck on the crippled feet, I can't even make him out.
Too many ducks out there for me to make out. I have to turn the volume up, and then when Shoebox talks, and then the speakers break. So I'm not going to turn the volume up.
And I sure the hell ain't turning my radio down. I turned down the carrier band, but I got way too much audio. I got way too much audio to run the carrier that low.
So you don't have to do nothing there, Shoebox. Anyway, if you look at the gate, because I know you do sometimes, there's so much audio in there. It's going out past the left and the right side of my window. So yeah, there's a lot of audio.
Yeah, I see that on the scope. It's pretty full too. There ain't really a bunch of peaks in it either, man. It's just all right there, huh? Don't look like there's no harmonics in there when I'm talking. It looks pretty level when you look across there, man.
But, you know, it don't actually matter, like all the little pieces that goes outside the band. So I got it set right now, it's on 6.6K wide. So that's what the listening here is set on. And so when you go outside that, so you go outside the window a little bit. But if you look at your audio that's on the gate, all the pink stuff is all right in the 6.6K part, right? So everything that's outside of that, you don't want to hear it anyway.
Yeah, roger that. Yeah,
It just be all treble and static and shit.
Yeah, probably turn the mic gain down. Get that little noise out of there. Try to get all sexy and stealth like Kilo right now. There we go. Get my sexy mod going on. What do you think of that, Kilo? We'll get my sexy mod going on like you.
You know that shit ain't sexy until you take your pants off, right?
Yeah, bud, that's not really gonna happen tonight. Hey, bud, I'm not really, you're gonna have to go over to G-Man's and have him give you one of them drinks, those waters he has over there for that to happen.
Been there a few times, right? But I don't drink anything unless I'm home. So I never go to. I don't go to Astor and do that. I don't know. I'm kind of a party bummer, I guess, probably.
Yeah, I heard he's got some pretty good breath mitts.
I stole them from the government.
Not really stealing if you paid for them with your taxes. I don't know, there's a good candidate out there for that 100-watt radiator if he wants to get heard. Yeah, I don't know if I can get my MAD audio working here. Let me turn it down some more. Let's see. See if I can get some MAD audio working here. Some maximum audio delivery right there. You gotta eat a lot of ding dong ducks, you know. To get that MAD audios, man, you gotta be eating them ding dong duck things, man. Yeah, there we go. How's that right there? That's about right. Now maybe we can get my wild ass carrier down now that I got my audio down in duck mode. Let's see if we can make this thing do a duck mode. See if we can put it in duck mode right there, trolling mode. You know, we got her in troll mode right there. $350 swinging back to 200. Troll mode.
You know that's how they do it, right? So I'd probably just leave that alone too, but anyway, you know that's how they do it. A151. You know that's how they do it. It's 45 kilometers. Anyway, dude. I'm gonna get back out of here real quick.
Alright. We got her on trolling mode right there. Hey, Kilo, I got her on trolling mode right there. How's that for trolling mode? That'll make her a little...
Yeah, it still sounds good on my side. I don't know.
Roger.
You're gonna bump it all the way from 5 to 7 to 9 to 12 or something like that. I don't know. It is a pretty good bump. Is that the bump you gonna give me? You know I don't care about that, right?
Yeah, it's so funny though. It's bumping on your end forward and it's still bumping backwards on my end.
You got 10 for it. Hey, and I don't even have no end for it here. This is a Flex radio. This is a Flex 3000 radio, so I don't know if you ever saw one of those. They're big and flat and they don't have no connectors on them except the antenna right.
Oh yeah, you got a Lamborghini radio going on. I had an Icon, what was it, 770, that was about the fanciest radio I ever had.
Yeah, I don't think it's this one, right? It's not close to the 770 either. It's totally different. It only works with a computer, so there's no knobs on it or nothing because you just hook it up to the computer and you run the software on the computer and then you run the gate, right? So that's what you do. So it's 100 watts. It's got 4 transistors on the output. And it cannot transmit on 11 meters. You gotta go to some other meter to transmit.
Speed Racer, where you at? So, being software, you just can't tap it into 11 meter.
No, you can't do it because it's a software. So it's already blocked, so you can't like hack it and do anything like that. The only thing you could do is you could join one of those GMRS clubs or something where they do the emergency band stuff and they give you code and you gotta unlock the software, but you can't hack the software.
What's going on? There you are. Where you been?
Watching movies.
Oh, okay. Really? I find it hard to believe. Oh, he finally keyed up?
But it's a really good receiver though. I use it as a receiver. And then when I go tune the antenna, I just go to 28300 and then tune it, right? Auto tuner.
Wires around, but you just don't got the coax around, right? So, that's why you're talking on the cripple feed there, because you can't transmit on the band?
Yep, that's why it won't transmit on this band. So if I went somewhere else, so watch this. So I'm about to do it anyway. So check this out. So I'm gonna go auto tune my coiling, right? But I can't do it on this band, so I gotta go up or down, right? The closest place is 28300. So I'm gonna go there real quick.
Obama appointee was joined by 3 other judges. He argued that the language as
Alright, so there I just ran about 70 watts over on 28300 and then I tuned the antenna so it's close enough for receive. And then, so this is the other thing, I do this sometimes, is if it looks like everybody's off signal, so they're not directly on 27165, I can recalibrate the radio, right, to make sure that it's reading properly. So I do that sometimes like this. So now we're back and we know that the meter on my gate is dead on. And it doesn't matter what you're transmitting on, so the frequency meter that you're seeing at the top of there is exactly dead on. So everything is kosher there, pretty.
Wow, you should have had that coming in a lot stronger.
The other, I can't do both.
Yeah, I was trying to do both too. Yeah, that's not working.
I'm gonna shut this one down.
Yeah, Jen. Yeah, Jen. My outgoing frequency counter, I got one on another antenna on the output. It says 271650506, but I don't know how accurate this is. Looks like mine might be off a smudge because it says 123 on yours, but close enough for AM. But yeah, I was up there on 28300 when you were up there. I jumped up there, but I guess you were keyed up when I keyed up or something. 2 radios. That's what I thought.
Oh no, I just went up there to tune it in, so I just hit the tuner, and then I came back down, so. I didn't even know, you can go to 28300, you know, I could go there too. And then, actually on that one, I can transmit, but I can't transmit on this frequency.
Yeah, I didn't check the match on my antenna up there. I don't know where my match is up on this Mako, but yeah, I was up there. Speed.
Hey, so if you go to 28300, you know, I can just talk on the radio there. But here, I can just talk on the gate.
You're just doing a welfare check there, Speed.
Yep. Yeah, 10.
Well, I don't know, it didn't tell me nothing. Can you go there? Do you want to go there? I mean, most people don't even want to go there.
I didn't dare key up. No, I'll jump up there. I don't know where my match is. I'll check when I get up there.
Yeah, 10. I got an auto tuner, so it'll just go wherever an auto tune, so it don't matter to me what frequency. But 11 meter is cut off on this radio, and I can't jailbreak it or nothing.
Pop ain't got raccoons down there, does he?
He does now. I trapped him and relocated up at his yard.
Well, we'll see how long they last.
Next thing you know, it'll be the school whisperer.
No, I'm pretty sure he'll say he's got raccoon hats for sale.
Alright, just the N2 by itself.
Oh my, it's lonesome, huh?
What's that called? Stag?
Stag. That's funny.
Old time term, right?
Yeah. Don't you have a wingman, a small wingman there?
I'm right, Kilo.
Sorry, what was that?
I said, don't you got a small wingman there?
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm sorry, I'm not getting it.
Are you testing the limits, or I don't know what you're doing there?
Hang out a lot of your stag, but I thought you had a small wingman, a little two-pill or something.
Oh, okay, now I get what you're saying. Oh, I could see, I mean, I was on the 503, but I did turn.
I went up to 28, what, 305 or 300?
I'm gonna turn that off. I didn't know.
I was on the bam.
Yeah, either one. It all works. I can go to either one. I can go anywhere up there, so. I didn't know you went there. I just said that that's where I transmit at. You didn't tell me that you were going there.
Okay.
It's a 60-watt radio. Should be doing fine.
Oh, I was wondering why I couldn't.
Hey, if you want to go there, let me know. I go there right now.
Matches up a little bit. Nothing I won't tolerate.
Oh, yeah.
I was like, I was there. I was like, fuck, I was wondering I couldn't hear you. I guess you gotta be there.
Hey, so go there right now. Go to 28 300. I'll go there.
Good night.
You going to bed?
Yep, I'm going to bed. I'm fucking done. Put a fork in me. I'm done. Been like 2.
Yeah, that's pretty good. I got it right there at about 1.2 SWR. That's not bad. 45 feeling a good downbreaker.
There you are.
Say, hey, so I can transmit on the radio here, though, but when you get over into 11 meters, then the radio don't work.
It's making it hard for me to understand it.
Yeah, I heard that too, so I hope that took it out a little bit there. Anyway, hello, shoot. 45 kilo breaker.
You guys gotta do a little fine tuning, man. Am I sounding alright?
Sounded good over here to me. I mean, I don't know what you want to sound like, but yeah, it sounded good to me. I can understand every word there. Awesome.
Will you be hanging out up here?
No, I don't hang out here. This is just where the radio works, Roger.
Okay. I'll tell you that. I didn't know anybody hung out right here. Shame on the mess.
Yeah, most if you heard people hang up out here, they probably hang around 28.555. But you know, but I don't do that either.
Well, it's good to know my radio will work all the way up here, my antenna. It matches up a little bit, but I sure it ain't no big deal.
Yeah, it ain't no big deal, but you know, I always heard people going, "Hey, can I hear Kilo on the radio?" Well, you can hear me on the radio if you go up here, I guess. It's a hard time to get me on 11 meters, though.
Kid, well, it totally makes sense now why you're always talking on the gate and I never hear you on my radio. It's like, fuck, how come I never hear him on my radio because he's on the gate? But now it totally makes sense.
Yeah, because my doggone radio won't talk on 11 meters, and I can't jailbreak it. It's all software, right? So you can't really jailbreak it.
Hey, kid. Right on, man. Alright, man, I'm gonna jump down to 17. I'm gonna go chill out for a while. I need to get to bed soon, man. I start working 10 tomorrow, so I'll just kind of hanging out for a while, but I probably should get my ass in the house there, man, get a little sleep.
Yeah, temporary. Hey, good to hear you up here. You know this one anyway. And waving hand to you there, Seabox. And you have a good night there, sir.
You too, my friend. It's always fun.
Always fun.
Look, my friend, I'm K7.
I'll be back over sandbagging on the one I can't talk on, I guess, so. Anyway, we'll check you later. 45 kilos, back quiet.
Fred, we'll go back to your mute channel.
Yeah, it's the handicap channel. That's what I heard. I like it. It's a good name. Handicap channel.
Good. You gotta admit, that is a good handle for it.
It's a good handle for other ducks out there. Like, well, I gotta listen to the handicap gate so I can hear, handicap ass, right?
Right, all right. All right, we'll catch you later, Kilo. We'll catch you later.
Yeah, temporary. I'll see you later. Hey, I'm just trying to see, what I'm hitting here. So I'm hitting about 65 watts on this one. It's not very much, but, 65 watts, it should get to you, though.
Correct.
All right, we'll see you. Have a good night there, brother.
get his gate turned down.
It's like a 3.
No, okay, I just didn't see it there for a minute. I don't know, spacing it off.
I think I've seen Grey Ghost dead key, maybe.
Well, I didn't. I mean, for a while there, I didn't see it. That's why I thought he had it turned down.
It could be down further. I don't know what Grey Ghost does. I mean, it can't be much. It's just a line.
Barely a line at that. Just saying.
Oh, it's gone now. Oh, it's back now.
It's fucking hilarious. The more they fuck with it, the worse it gets.
And that's what we want.
It'd be kind of cool just to see it smoke. Be gone for a while. Well, the Sea Pigeons won. I thought they were playing here, but I guess they were playing over there in New York, huh?
Yeah, I'm kind of upset at myself because I totally forgot about the game. Heard someone say something about a game, but it just didn't click.
Like 37 to 14. Kicked their ass, even when even when we're on their field. That's kind of funny.
Yeah, that's cool, man. Moving along.
Are we in real season now, or are they still in preseason?
Oh no, we're definitely in real season.
Have we lost in the real season yet?
Yeah, I believe we're 2 losses.
Bomber. Okay. But, you know, still got a lot of time.
So week 1 was a loss to San Francisco. Week 2 was a win. Week 1 was a loss and to San Francisco. Turn this thing off so I don't fucking feed back. Week 2 was a win. Week 3 was a win. Week 4 was a win. Week 5 was a loss. Now it's to Tampa Bay. Week 6 is a win.
You probably have a lot of things to catch up on there, Mr. Dickhead.
And week 9 was to the Washington Commanders, 38-14 win. And we're up next. We play Arizona Cardinals.
No, Kilo. I don't watch every game because half the time I'm working when the games are on.
Hey, Brian.
Yeah, I know you don't watch every game, but already 9 games in, you don't even know? I mean, you don't have to watch every game to know that we're 9 games in there, Roger?
Copy that.
Hey, anyway, you got a 151 breaker there, so I'm gonna stand by you. Hey, Mr. Dickhead, you got a 151 breaker. Breaker?
Yes, go ahead, 151.
You didn't hear me? I take it you did not hear me, huh?
Not on the radio, but on the gate I can hear you.
Okay. Why? Why can't you hear me on the radio?
There you go.
Because you're a duck, don't you know what a duck is?
Okay.
Hey, that's why I have the gate there, so that everybody can hear each other on the duck gate.
Gotcha. Okay. Alrighty. Yeah, I've had that little box for years and years, man, and I don't really want to get rid of it if I don't have to. Hopefully I'll figure something else out and I'll be able to keep it. Yeah, so anyway, there you have it.
Yeah, I know where you're at with that.
So you got some blankets or something there? I mean, I'm just saying, can't you live through today in order to get to tomorrow?
You still listening to the gate there, 151?
No, I'm not. I'm not trying to burn up all my data on my phone.
damn it, boy.
No internet, and I'm screwed for the last few days of my cycle, you know?
Yeah, I get you. I understand.
Well, at least you guys can hear me on the gate. That's cool.
Oh, yeah, you're loud and proud on the gate. You were on there earlier, hurt yourself, didn't you?
I what?
There's only like 2 people louder than you on the gate, so if they're not even keyed up now, so I wouldn't worry about it too much. But on the gate, you're a big old trapper, I just say. On the gate, you're a big old trapper, I just say.
There you go.
You sound really good over here in the gate there, 151. Just saying. I don't know where you at. You must be on like Canyon Road or something. You must be somewhere close because your audio is coming through good. And if you don't have any power, then you're probably barefoot. I'm just guessing. And if you're barefoot, coming in that loud, oh yeah, you're pretty close. If you're barefoot, coming in that loud, oh yeah, you're pretty close.
No, he's running a photo. Confuse you there, Speed Racer, here in 45 kilo on the radio?
Hey, don't be confusing it. There's something wrong there, Speed. You know, I wouldn't knock it. It's so hot in this room. I can open the windows and stuff, let the air out. Because I'm burning up in this doggone room. But there's people out there that's cold, I guess. It's pretty doggone hot in here in this room. It's pretty doggone hot here in this room. Thank you for giving me a radio check. You know, I didn't need one. I already knew what it sounded like, though.
No, but C-151 ain't got the gate, so I figured I'd play it out there so he could hear you.
I know, but, you know, for the real story, I'm the last person on earth that should be helping people because I've been furloughed since October 1. I ain't got no paycheck since October 1. I'm furloughed. So the stuff that I got is the thing that keeps me alive here through the furlough. That's what I do. But I do share. I do sometimes. Because I would say that I have a plethora of things that I need. But at some point here, on some month, on some day, I'm not going to have a plethora anymore, you know. I'm not going to have a plethora. The good thing I had the big savings over there.
Are you still working, or are you just vacationing? You working and not getting money?
No, I haven't worked since October the 1st. No work and no pay. I haven't had no paycheck since October the 1st. Roger?
Well, I know you weren't getting a paycheck, but I thought some of them people were working, they just weren't getting money. I didn't know.
No, I'm not one of those, what do they call them, accepted employees. I'm not accepted, so I don't have to work. So I haven't been to work in over a month, and I don't get paid for over a month, right? So it's okay to me. Do you know, Mr. Dickhead? Do you know that I'm probably pretty good till about March of 2026? I'm pretty good there until then.
Well, that's what I was wondering, because some of the military are working and they weren't getting paid, and then Trump come in and paid, and whatever. But, yeah, okay. I was just curious where it was with you.
Oh, they only paid the first one, so on the 15th of October, they paid that one. And then after that, they didn't pay no more, so I was not a piece of that payment. What they did was they paid the active duty on October the 15th, and I did not get that. So yeah, I haven't been paid since October the 1st. And it's okay with me. I'm just looking into the future. I probably won't get paid till next year sometime. I don't think they're going to end the shutdown anytime soon. So you have to be able to live. And so what I do is I cringe in all of my things that I have. And then I just don't let none of them out, really. You know, not really. But I don't know how you do that. You just cringe everything in and go, well, I'll just sit here till next year. You know, I would love to help out 151 of them, but I'm not sure that how many people in my family I'd be crossing their life off, you know, with what I did, when they already have a plan. So I might do it anyway, though. Anyway. Might do it anyway, though. Anyway. I don't think I'm the one you're supposed to ask. I think it's where it's going with that story. Is I'm not the one that you're supposed to ask. You're supposed to ask people that are good to go and they're not furloughed and you got all kinds of money coming in. You're supposed to ask those guys, right? Don't ask the guy that is already been furloughed for a month for help. You know, it's probably pretty hard for me to do that.
Well, I get it. I was under the assumption that all active military got money.
No, nobody got paid after the 15th. So they got paid on the 15th. I did not. Active military got paid on the 15th. I did not, and nobody else is getting paid after that. Even the active military, they're not getting paid after that. So there's no more paycheck. And I know that for a fact because I did payroll last week on Thursday. And the whole payroll was 000 all the way down the board. So ain't nobody getting paid this week.
That's fucked up.
It's already too late though for this week because payroll goes in on Friday. And if you had any like retroactive things that you could put in there, it would have been on Monday, which would be today. But there is nothing on the books that's going in today, so there's nothing that's going to go in today. So last week is all zeros, and we already certified to pay on Thursday, and then on today it's already done anyway. So it's all zeros, and that's active duty, civilian, that's everybody. There's nobody getting paid tomorrow.
Okay, so when the government reopens, do you guys get back pay?
So the federal law says that when the government reopens, then we get back pay for everything. So, you know, I'm not 100% about that because I heard Trump talking about people that we do have to pay and people that we don't have to pay, and, you know, that kind of shit. I don't know what that means. So if you read the federal law says everybody will get back pay. So I don't know how you circumvent that law. So anyway, I'm not really concerned about it. I don't care. But there might be people that care.
Yeah, I was just curious. You know, I don't know. Yeah, take it up one.
You know, I actually made more money in this month being off than I made working there, so I don't really care.
I can see that. I mean, that's me. I make more money with what I do than I would ever get out of the military.
if my wife hit a 5,400 jackpot at the beginning of the month. And then on like October the 14th, she hit a 5,600 jackpot. And then last week, I had a 9,500 jackpot for me. So, I mean, we keep going to casinos and hit jackpots, you know. The buck is better than your doggone paycheck.
I guess. Let the Indians pay your paycheck, right?
I don't know, but I would suppose that they owe me. You know, when I look at last year, with the loss last year, like they owe me this year. You know, so you know, we're getting pretty close to getting even here. Pretty soon we're gonna be even. So, but that's a lot of winnings inside of 1 month.
Yes, it is.
Trying to go over there and I tried to hit one there, Mr. Dickhead. I was trying to hit one of those over there, the Emerald Queen, but it's like, I think it was 4,600 or something like that, but, and then I went over there and I played for about an hour, and lost, you know, about $100 on that one, you know, and so I'm going to Michael see then, because this one sucks. And then went up there and hit 9,480 over on that one. I was like, yeah, we're good then.
Yeah, back when my other half worked for the muckle shoots up there 20 years ago, I hit 4,000 up there. But that was when she quit working for the muckle shoots, I haven't been back in there, so it's been 20 some years. I used to take her to work and then pick her up from work, and I used to gamble for an hour before work and after work.
Yeah, I should do that too, but, you know, I changed my ways since then.
Where'd you go, Blacktop?
I don't know what you're doing there, but are you having a happy place where you go, and then go down?
What was that?
I don't know. I was trying to figure out what the other one was, but it seemed like, you know, if you remember those stories where you tried to pull the tadpole out of the pool, but the tadpole wasn't gonna go, then you go, yeah, getting on down there, baby. I didn't know what it was. You know, I didn't grow up here, you know, with you guys. Yeah, that's what it was. 45 kilo, and I got down right there. Breaker, breaker.
Where'd you go, 151?
He probably froze to death, I guess. I don't know. Mr. fucking dickhead.
This fucking idiot.
You know it's all good, right?
Oh yeah, no, he can't, yeah. He keys up, he's about 3 pounds up here, he takes up all the weak people out of my receive. So basically, people like 151, I can't hear when he's throwing his dead carriers, but everybody else I can hear.
You know, I don't think you heard him on the first time he was out there, but maybe you did. I don't think that you're one of the guys that heard him out there the first time. You know, when he's begging for help and shit, you know. Fuck, we all heard that, right?
If I could help 151 out right now, I definitely would. He's a good friend of mine.
I know. It is what it is. We've been here so many times, though. You know, we already know.
Yeah, I've known 151 for 25
I just talking about the help part. The help part's only been about, maybe like a year. Maybe it's about a year. I don't know. Anyway, I'm not good with it, so I already know how it works.
Oh, yeah, I know how it works. You guys come back down here, block off.
Just the way tonight, man. the way it goes.
2.
everywhere he's been.
Sure about that?
Are you awake, Gunner?
I am. Good morning, BS.
Good morning.
How's everything?
Well, we're just getting started, you know. It's the first day back to work, so the alarm's been going off for about an hour, so I'm wide awake. Well, kind of wide awake. In other words, we're pretty excited over here because we're going back to work.
You're going back to work?
Hey, you need to quit getting particular about it. I said we, why can't I be included? I'm gonna do something today.
Yeah, me too, yeah.
What are you doing today, Gunner?
You know, I haven't figured out what I'm going to do today. Probably going to sit on my ass.
Well, don't forget up if you can and walk into the kitchen and get something to eat sometime during the day.
Yeah, Tim. I've been thinking about curing and smoking a pork loin. Homemade Canadian bacon, you know.
Yeah, you're making me think and reminded me that I've got a tri-tip in there. I don't think I'm cooking that today. I've been marinating it, and I bought a whole chicken at Costco yesterday and broke it down so I could make, I don't know what to call them. There's some little Mexican name for taking the chicken and wrapping it up in a little taco shell with, that's it. You wrap it up in a taco shell and then either fry it or air fry it and then put some of that Mexican cheese on it and some salsa. So I was going to do that. I don't know. I hadn't decided which one's for dinner for tonight, but I'm looking good. I've got 3 meals lined out for the next 3 days anyway.
We did Mexican food yesterday. My wife did her first batch of tamales she ever made.
Oh yeah, how'd that turn out? Those aren't easy to make.
Well, I'm not a big tamale fan myself, but everybody in the house fucking decimated them. No one complained.
Well, that's a good sign. I don't think I'm a big tamale fan either myself.
One of my grandsons just had a birthday on Thursday, and that's what he wanted for his birthday dinner. So.
Well, I'm glad he got what he wanted. I was just sitting here thinking, wondering, did your one daughter get back together with the one boyfriend she sent down the road, or is she one of them really smart girls that once she sends your ass down the road, you don't get to bounce back in?
No, he's down the road.
That's good for her.
I hate this fucking time change bullshit.
What kind of bullshit?
Oh, the daylight savings time crap.
Oh yeah. the deck. Rise, shine on the firing line.
Good morning time, Mr. Big Bird.
Good morning, Air Gunner.
How's the old backbone doing?
Oh, it's okay. Being stubborn is better than it was. How about you? How are you doing?
Not too bad. Yesterday I was awful fucking tired, but today's pretty good. booted up.
About this monkey truck that tipped over in Mississippi?
It did, yeah. I seen a video of the cops out there with their ARs.
They got monkeys infected with COVID and herpes.
And hepatitis C, yeah.
That's just crazy. Didn't they make a movie about that 7 monkeys or something?
I think they made more than one movie about that. Always ended up with the end of the world, right?
Right.
Kind of like the movie about a Chinese engineered contagion released on the world.
Yeah, yeah.
Seen that movie too, several of them.
We've been in that movie.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that part. It'll make it to 5,000 by the end of the year. It's got to.
That's what I'm thinking. It'll do a lot better if Trump president still Trump back in the treaty. Would have figured the end of the world was making by the slow.
Well, absolutely.
AAA one, 175.
Good morning.
Good morning.
And know where all the white women at this morning yet, huh?
I haven't heard him yet, but I've only been down here a few minutes. But hey, it ain't raining, so maybe he's outside.
Yeah, he could be feeding them kitty cats.
So what do you got going on today, Mr. Ed?
Well, I'm hauling out of the transfer station in Lakewood today, so I'll be running back and forth between Lakewood and the landfill.
Sounds exciting.
Oh, yeah. That and then gearing up for this next weekend. We're leaving again Wednesday for hunting on this side.
Oh, yeah. The neighbor's kid went out a while back, they didn't get anything.
Yeah, my wife had an Eastern tag, so we did up above Ellensburg and the colossal area this last weekend, and then we're going this weekend out to Mossy Rock.
Oh, yeah. Shoot, they have a pretty good herd over there. Shoot, where'd I see him? Damn it, can't remember now.
We've got a herd right here by my house, but they hang out on the Hanson Ranch, and he won't let nobody shoot them.
Oh, I know.
I talk to him every year, and every year he tells me, oh, no, I don't want nobody hunting on my property.
Still in there, Gunner?
Yep, I'm still here.
See this helicopter deal in lacrosse over there in Ukraine?
No,
3 Black Hawk helicopters tried flying lacrosse trying to pull out NATO officers that trapped in there. Apparently they got big.
Well, that'll happen when you're in a war zone flying where you don't belong.
Word is they got a high-ranked NATO officer in Pokrovsk that have been directing the Ukrainian troops. They're trying to extract them before they get captured by the Russians.
Well, or it's all propaganda and there's no truth to any of it. You never know nowadays.
Even with stupidity for company. Obviously don't give a shit about their rat soldiers in the trenches, right?
No, of course they don't.
Three helicopters came in and 2 were destroyed and 1 escaped. They had freaking FPV drones everywhere. Got video. was the old-fashioned way of working.
Yep, it don't work.
What's going on, Mr. Ed? Not much. What's going on with you?
Oh, I don't know. I got up kind of early, and then I fed the cats up there by the carport, and of course the raccoons came in, so I sat out there. Them guys are getting pretty bold. I'll just stand still, and they come walking right up, and I go to move, so I thought, well, I'll go grab the pellet gun. Fuck them. And then they never come back.
Oh, shit.
I sit out there 25 minutes or so waiting for them, and they never came back, so I pulled the dishes that were there that they didn't eat, put them in the back of the pickup truck, shut up the tailgate, and I'll put them back down before I leave.
Right. Wow.
You know, I gotta go grab my coffee out of the microwave. It got cold sitting up there on the smoker waiting for me to drink it.
I bet.
Did you go hunting this weekend?
Yeah, we were over colossal area north of Ellensburg, northeast of Ellensburg.
Yeah, it looked like you posted pictures of those from last time you went.
Tammy posted a couple pictures. I don't remember what.
What time you getting off work today?
Not sure yet. Usually sometime between 3 and 4. It's kind of hard to say driving. I'm one traffic jam away from being hours late, you know what I mean?
Oh, yeah. I just wondered, did you ever try any of that 21-year Shikosaki whiskey I picked up?
I don't believe I tried any of that, no.
Well, I got a bottle of the 41-year-old stuff.
41-year-old?
Yeah, it was distilled in 83.
Holy cow.
It's pretty good. Even Becky doesn't mind drinking it straight. It's that fucking smooth. It is good. But you know, they had that at the bargain outlet too. But it was a couple $100.
Damn.
You know, they like putting the regular price, and they're pretty close. They're within $30. So they got regular price $895, right? So I go on Beer, Wine, and More, and their regular price is $865. So they're within $30.
I wonder how they're able to get it and let it go at such a discounted price, especially something like that.
Well, I think whether these big stores are buying it and it's not selling, so then they just auction it off to get rid of the inventory, and then they use it as a write-off. You know, it's the only thing I can figure out.
That would make sense.
Because even the purple and red label Shikosaki, you know, it's $24.95, and I think it's $38.95 is the upper end one. But that stuff's even pretty good too. It's all of it's all single grain. It's not blended.
Huh. Morning, smuggler.
Morning, rifleman.
Yeah, I thought maybe you hooked up your radio wrong or something.
No, I was out there hunting wabbits. Even the cats aren't backing down from raccoons. They come up and they sniff their asses, the raccoons do, and they turn around and hiss at them, and the raccoons actually back off.
My brother got a couple of coons last night.
Were they up in the tree?
Nah, they're out front in one of the ponds we got.
Yeah, I usually leave them be unless they want to come in and start, you know, being naughty, like eating the other animals' food. Or I used to have them come in when the ex-wife was here, and they'd get in the chicken house and chicken pens and kill the chickens.
Yeah, they were poaching fish.
So what I learned when you got them both treed is you shoot the one below, the lower one first, and then the upper one's too stupid to know that the one below it, you know, hit the ground, and they stare right at the light. So you just aim between the two reflectors.
Oh yeah, I'd make some weird noise or something like, and they'd peek out around that tree, and you just boom, and then you hear them thumping down all the branches as they fall down.
Well, they're pretty tame to humans, so I'm going to guess some of the neighbors must think they're cute and feed them, because they're not too shy. I mean, I'll stand right there and they'll come right up and eat when I'm standing there. It's not till I move that they take off, and I know they can smell me. They're not so stupid that they think I'm a stump.
Oh no, they're devious little suckers. They'll figure out how to get into the animal pens easy. Yeah, one of your neighbors probably stands out there and throws cat food out for him, so that's probably why.
But I've noticed that store, both the Bargain Outlet and Walmart, and a lot of people open and carrying these days. I'm kind of shocked. Maybe they shouldn't have bragged about how they're going to take people's food out of the grocery cart, you know, when they're on their way to the car and mug them and steal their food. At least down in this area, it might end up bad for them.
Yeah, the old fuck around and find out for sure.
You see the other guys on Facebook, niggers up there, we're going to start eating the white man.
Well, yeah, you see it all over Facebook. It's a good lesson in socialism. A government that feeds its people can definitely starve its people also.
Yeah, it's weird, you know, because, you know, they, like at the national parks and everywhere else, the government puts up all these signs about do not feed the animals because they'll become dependent on the food you give them.
Yeah, you know, I don't know. It's kind of weird because, you know, the government's pushing all that, you know, let's get back to nature and be green, and yet they want the human behavior to be opposite. God, I'm tired this morning. I slept like crap. And every time I fucking got that time change, it sure throws me off. I'm sure glad I don't do a lot of international flying. I'd be a wreck.
Shoot, I know. I woke up yesterday and my alarm's going off, and I was like, what in the world? I look at the clock. It's already after 5. It's like, shoot, I should have got up at 4:30. I don't know if my phone did an automatic different alarm because I didn't wake up at the first one or what, because usually it just keeps going solid, or maybe it was. I don't know.
Oh, your phone automatically changes. You know, my phone, I have to reset that. Even my pickup truck, it automatically changes too now. They, you know, they're all linked to the internet anymore.
No, yeah, but I mean it. You know, I should have seen the 4:30 alarm going off, and here's one at like after 5, and it couldn't have been the same one because I think it times out after a while.
Yeah, my 3:30 alarm went off this morning.
Yeah, but it's smaller.
Yeah, the only problem is she didn't know that the clocks fell back, and so my 3:30 alarm went off at 2:30 this morning.
I remember you saying that probably happened.
Yeah, this thing's sure running good this morning. I mean, it's swinging right up 1100. Yesterday I had a hard time getting up to 900 on it. And adjusting it, you know, trying to squeeze some last few watts out. And I'm starting to think it has to do with the power grid.
Well, didn't you say you had a problem with that switch or something, or was that a different thing?
Oh, that was a different thing. That was when it wasn't getting up to 500. The radio was just hitting it like the power switch was off on the back, you know, because when Gooey bought this radio, Gooey Duck, he had it, you know, peaked and tweaked and had that switch put in the back so he can bypass the MOSFETs in it, so you can just run it as a low drive. But I'm using it as a high drive, so my switches up.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's just one of those mini toggle switches in the back. I can, you know, bypass that shit. I used it on when they had that 2-drive and 4 over here that G-Man had on loan. I think Maytag's got it now. Yeah, I bypassed all that and just hitting it with the radio. But I even noticed, like Saturday when I came in and I turned the garage lights on when we were coming back from the vet, that the lights were going bright, dimming down, going bright, dimming down, almost like it was a rolling brownout, like, you know, they're predicting what's going to happen in this state.
Oh, they wouldn't do that.
I know, let's knock out some dams and depend on solar. It's sunny all the time here in Washington State.
Well, we got to save those salmon for your younger generation.
Yeah, you got to save the salmon. It's the only endangered species you can still buy at the grocery store. It's fucking amazing.
Yeah, but yet if you're fishing and you catch natural salmon, they'll fine you. You're only allowed to catch and keep the fucking hatchery salmon.
Can you hear him, Rifleman? I can't make out what Ed's saying.
He said if you're fishing and you catch an indigenous, well, actually he said natural salmon, they'll fine you if you keep it.
Oh, you can't keep natives anymore at all, huh? They all got to be hatchery? That's not just steelhead anymore?
That's what I'm hearing.
Yeah, I haven't done, avid fishing since the mid-'80s, and back then you had to, if you caught a native steelhead, you had to turn it loose. I don't know. The salmon, I didn't think you did. At least not back then.
Yeah, I guess they've been checking. Ryan's girlfriend's grandpa was telling me about it all yesterday because he fishes a lot. Alright guys, I'm about to pull into work. You guys have a good day and I'll talk to you later. Later, Mr. Ed.
Later, Ed. I didn't hear you, but have a good day. He needs to get that linear work done. He definitely needs that in his truck.
Shoot, yeah, he ain't got no more range than me. I thought he said he was going to drop it off at somebody down in Longview or something.
No, it was my brother who took his radios down there. I gave him a Cobra 2000 I picked up from GUI, and it would cut out on transmit. We couldn't figure it out, but it would work okay if you just ran the radio, but as soon as you try to hook it up to a linear, it started acting up, so he took it down there. It ended up being the channel selector had a crack in it, and it was cutting out on transmitting. So when I don't know if it was back feeding in or whatever, but yeah, it's on the mend right now. But that thing, that original box, both speakers, it was the exterior of it's just pristine.
Oh yeah, I heard him talking about that to somebody the other day.
And then he took my tin fill down there with him too and dropped it off and see if we can get that going. Like G said, he'll probably do the same thing I did with it. And, we'll see what happens. And having problems with the combiners in it, especially the one going out. The internal one was not as bad. I mean, it would go out when the external one, transmit combiner would go out, and then the input combiner would act up. I'm having a hard time with words this morning, but yeah, it kept toasting them.
Oh yeah.
And that's supposed to balance the thing out. So somewhere there's an imbalance, and we would check the pills, and they were all matched out. Took them out one by one, checked them, he put them back in, and because each one of those resistors, or I don't know, I think they're resistors, or maybe they're capacitors. I don't fucking know. I get them confused, but they, they'd go out like on the third one, and then we'd replace that one, and then the fourth one would go out. That's why he was talking about making it a 2-drive and 8, and you can get rid of them combiners and just use, I think, ferrite wraps.
Oh, yeah. It's either something that just keeps getting overlooked, or it's just one of them things.
I don't know. Well, one of them things was everything's been replaced in there. One of the things was that you used to have Toshibas, and the HGs have different values, and so if you swap them out to straight HGs, everything else in the box is wrong. And so, one by one, he's been replacing shit.
Well, I just want you to know I could understand everything you were trying to say, Smuggler.
Why, thank you, BS. Good morning. Sometimes I don't know if they're, transistors or capacitors or resistors. I'm going to guess they're resistors.
Well, if in doubt, because Rifleman wouldn't know the difference either. He's just listening to the story like me, so you could just call them doohickeys and we'd still get it.
Well, I was going to correct you and, give you a lesson on what a resistor looks like, but, I didn't want to go into that.
Yeah, these ones are a really light baby blue with brown and black stripes in the middle.
That sounds like a resistor to me.
So you didn't say which one of those you wanted to try both those. Next time I go there, I'll just go there just for that. So that way I know what the total is. But the prices are on there before taxes. They're both single grain. The cheaper one's actually higher octane.
Well, I'd like to try one of each so I can compare.
Yeah, like I said, it's not going to even, be close to what you're drinking there now, but it's still decent whiskey.
Yeah, I'm a little sad. I'm almost done with my bottle. I just have a couple of more shots left. It sure goes fast.
That's why you're supposed to have other stuff to drink instead. Like, I still got 3/4 of a bottle of that 41-year-old stuff. I opened up a fifth of Bushmills, and I picked up some other stuff. It's, God, what's the name of it? It's got some weird name for a mash. Usually you got like sour mash or corn mash. I don't know, I'll send you the picture, see if you can decipher what word it is.
I think I have a problem, and go ahead and do that. I think I have a problem with switching, and something is good, I just keep consuming it instead of saving it. Shit. I used to be, I don't know, man, that's hard. That's just hard to do.
What are you saying, BS? The government needs to step in and have like an alcohol control consumption board that the guy comes out to your house and checks on you and then makes sure you're not drinking the right stuff or too much of the right stuff or only what they approve.
I didn't say any of that, but boy, your mind is pretty creative this morning. I gotta give you that for a credit, Star. You have a little gold star next to your bronze star for creativity.
I'm sure they're just trying to help.
Some days, Rifleman, I'm glad that you have to go to work every day.
I send both of you that picture. Maybe you have to make it bigger so you can read it on the bottom of the label. But ask me if you ever heard of that kind of a mash before for making rye whiskey. It must be some kind of ryegrass.
Well, I don't really know all the names for making mash and what you can use for ingredients to do that, but my first impression when I see that is that it's like something from Mogadishu or India or something, because Monogahalia mash from the jungles of the Duwappi River. We mashed it together to make your Overholt straight rye whiskey. Yes, it's the best mash in the world.
Well, don't say India, because that brings something to mind I don't think you want to know.
Well, then it's something from Somalia.
Arr, the pirate mash. Arr.
The thing is, it looks like, I thought it was screw top whiskey, and you take that cover off, and that's actually got a cork in it.
This might be from Israel. Monan Gahalia. Yeah, something like that.
Well, we know it isn't Islamic because Allah forbids them to, and Muhammad forbids them to drink alcohol, and I don't think Israel they're not supposed to have strong drink.
Yeah, I thought they had some sort of ban on that too.
Well, maybe it's something that they mix up down in Mississippi or Louisiana then.
I mean, it sounds like, Malakaliki Maka or something, like you're talking Hawaiian.
I thought maybe it might have been something off the magnolia tree, but you know, if it's rye whiskey, it's got to be some kind of a ryegrass would be my guess. I sent you the picture too, there, Rifleman. What do you think?
I think my phone's sleeping or something, because it don't say nothing about no picture. It's just sitting here blinking every few seconds.
Yeah, Brother's Sledge says delivered. Yours just has the picture, but it looks like it's delivered, but it doesn't say delivered underneath it, and I don't have the green line going across the top saying it's sending. So I don't know. Maybe it's in limbo.
Okay, my phone started buzzing when you were talking.
Did you already feed the cats?
Yeah, that's why I was so late getting down here. I threw the dishes out and I sat out there with the pellet gun and waited for them to show up. Well, they came out, and then when I went to go get the pellet gun, they took off, and I sat out there for another 15 minutes and never came back.
Well, I asked you if you fed the cats, and then you said that, so were you referring to you were going to shoot the cats or the raccoons?
The raccoons, but the cats are kind of holding their own. They turn around hissing at them and shit. The raccoons actually backed away.
How many cats are we talking about that were holding the line and hissing? Just one or what?
Yeah, the one that I have like 4 of them plastic dishes, you know, and they're doubles, and so yeah, the one that was just eating out of the one end of the one dish. They come up to that one, and just that one would hiss. The rest of them didn't pay any attention. It's kind of like they act like it's old hat.
So I got the picture, and it just says Pepsi on that bottle.
Not the can, the whiskey bottle next to the Pepsi can.
Yeah. So what's it say above that in the top label, right at the bottom? It says, looks like it says, oh, you stupid phone. The something of something. I can't read that. It's kind of blurry.
Well, I just thought of something. What do those cats do while you're gone? And when you come home, are they like waiting for you just like they are in the morning?
So it's the keystone of USA, which would mean Pennsylvania, wouldn't it?
Yeah, something like that. I was gonna, my internet ain't working, or I was gonna Google that Namo Mama or whatever it is, Magala.
I don't know what the cats do on MYBS. I don't see them, and when I'm home, I'm usually, if I'm in the garage, I don't see what they're doing except for the ones that are in here sleeping in their beds with the heater on because it's blowing on them and they're nice and warm and they don't want to move.
They're socialist cats, BS.
I'm not talking anymore. I'm devastated. I asked a question and Smuggler ignored me. I don't want to talk anymore.
Yeah, I answered the question after I answered Rifleman's question.
Well, I was trying to listen for on the computer, and I didn't hear it on the radio because I was listening to the computer. I'm confused.
Have you got that attenuator on again?
I'm talking far away from the microphone. I'm not even looking at it. Why? Oh, you mean what I can hear versus what I'm saying? You're talking about what I was listening to. Okay, sorry. I got confused again.
Oh, I'm probably just talking too fast again.
Or it could be a classic case of, I hear the words, but I don't know what they mean.
I have that.
I get it too sometimes.
Smuggler?
Bargain outlet, grocery bargain outlet store, and they're probably one in Belfair, I would think too. They're about everywhere. This one here is the old Sunbirds in Yelm. Is when they closed their doors, Bargain Outlet moved in.
So is that place pretty close to your place?
Oh yeah, it's I don't know, 3 miles away or so.
It's like a hop, skip, and a jump.
You know, actually, it's kind of amazing to me that things are close by to you, because it seems like you're just kind of, you know, there isn't anything around you. You're just like out, you know, I don't want to say you're in the middle of nowhere, but it doesn't, I mean, my impression is there isn't really shit over there, but yet there seems to be places that you can go to.
That's what it's kind of like when I first moved down here. You're going through Main Street at Yelm, and then you go 2 blocks back, and there's, you know, barns and horses.
They used to call it the boonies.
You know what does amaze me is, you know that, what the fuck do you call it? That place, oh, I don't know if that's in Yelm, I think it is, where the cult is at. They hide behind their gate, and they got a big fence or something there, I don't know, but they sure do keep a low profile. I really expected in the last 10 or 12 years that they would be on the news for something, but I've never heard anything. You know what I'm talking about, Smuggler?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's Ramtha. Well, there was big news 12 years ago. In 2012, when she predicted, when she was channeling Ramtha warrior, the ancient warrior, you know, because she's possessed, that the world was going to end in 2012, and that's when about 3/4 of her following fell away, and a lot of people moved out of Yelm. That's why you get out in the Bald Hills and stuff, and there's big compounds with bunkers and all kinds of shit, like preppers, you know, left over from all her little rants and raves there.
Hey, they used to call it the School of Enlightenment in there.
Well, what do you think they do there now?
She's still got a few window lickers that are followers, but, you know, she made so much money she don't have to do anything. She's got to be close to 90 now. Last time I was in the compound, is the second gate at the corner there. You go in, that's the main gate you go in now. That little building right inside there looks like a garage or or a horse shop. That, well, actually it was like a place for horses. She turned it in. We went in there and re-sheetrocked it all, and she turned it into some kind of a storage place to process her books and mail shit out.
Hey, did you guys have to paint too?
No, we just sheetrocked it, but they escorted us there and escorted us out. You couldn't move around the grounds.
Yeah, they had this copper powder they'd make the painters mix in before they painted. You know, to keep the lizards away.
That's what I call a powder coat.
So you mean in all the time that place has been there, no kids or anybody's ever climbed over the fence and went in there and raised hell or ran around and got them to chase them or do anything fun like that? Not one time that's never happened?
Well, I wouldn't say they didn't go in there, but they certainly never had any stories coming out.
That's what I was going to say. If they didn't go in there, we never heard about it because they never came out.
Well, now you're making it sound even scarier than it was. I can't believe that you guys live out there by that and you're still not curious about what's going on. Don't go in there and demand to know, take down that fucking gate, You don't get to be all fucking hiding behind the gate. I can't have a fence that big. Why do they have a fence that big?
Hey, they had somebody crash through that gate like less than a year ago. I remember them repairing it out there.
Yeah, it's not as popular as it was. I mean, even the liquor stores don't carry the high-grade alcohol that they used to before 2012, you know, when half the movie stars are coming up, like Linda Evans and Burt Reynolds and all them guys who come up, you know, on their big ramped weekend get-together there. But once that quit happening, all the high-dollar whiskey and alcohol kind of went away.
Well, do you know if Linda Evans still owns that house there off the Loop Road?
I don't know. Is she still alive even? She's got to be close to 90.
My memory's saying I saw something a few months ago about her dying, but I can't remember.
There's another one, too, that my mind went blank. Kind of a redhead gal. She played in the Mule, Sister Sarah Mule or whatever with John Wayne. Can't remember her name. I think she passed away finally. She was really cute back in the day.
Yeah, I think you're right. I can't think of her name yet, but I will here in a minute or two.
Yeah, you picture her face. Actually, she lived out in Graham, out that way, but she'd come out this way too.
Shirley something.
Yeah, Shirley McLean, that's it.
Quit doubling with me, and I'll tell you, Shirley McLean.
Thank you.
You're too late. We already got it.
You fuckers. You're a couple of fuckers. I'm trying to tell you the answer to the question, and you both won't let me answer you fuckers.
Well, I hate to say it, but this fucker's got to go. It's already 25 after 5. You guys have a good day.
Later.
Yeah, be careful out there.
Anyway, I'm going to be across the bridge either tomorrow or Wednesday. I'll let you know tonight which one. I'm going to guess probably tomorrow. If you're interested, I'll grab a couple of those.
Okay. I'll have to look at the picture so I can get a total on it.
Well, that's what I said. I was just going to go and buy 2 of them. That's the only thing I'm going to buy, so that way it'll come up just that because, you know, they got your 20% tax on top of that plus your liter tax. So like that $38 bottle, $38.95 is probably going to be closer to $45, and then the $24.95 is probably going to be closer to $31.
Okay, and hey, real quick, but as you're leaving, is 1.75 liters times 6. Siri never would give me the fucking answer. You know how many liters is in a half a gallon?
No. Why, what are you trying to figure out the shot count?
No, I was trying to figure out how much vodka we bought yesterday. We bought every bottle at Costco, to me, looks like they're all half-gallon jugs or whatever. So it's a Costco bottle of vodka, and it's really, really fucking tall and big. And I'm thinking it's a half a gallon, but I don't know.
Well, just double your 750 milliliters. So, you know, a fifth is not really a fifth. It's 750 milliliters. And what we're used to calling a half a gallon is actually 1,500. You're right, 1.5.
Okay, well, I'll talk to you later then.
Adios.
Adios.
Hey, BS.
Hey, Red. Good morning.
1.89 liters.
Okay, that's a half gal?
Yes, sir.
I think we're going to have an intervention.
Are you going to come over here and try to scare me again, Maytag?
See what I was saying about the government should make some sort of board? I think he'd be for it.
Maytag, just to make you feel better, the vodka's not for drinking. It's for making vanilla extract. You didn't know that, did you? If you take high-grade vanilla beans and you stick them into a bottle of vodka and then put it down in the cupboard and leave it there for at least 6 months, maybe to a year, You can go in there and shake it around once in a while. You end up with vanilla extract for bacon instead of just vodka for drinking.
Well, that's a lot of vanilla extract, isn't it?
You're right. It's a hell of a lot of vanilla extract. Makes really great presents to hand out to people. Because that shit's expensive at the store, and you get a little tiny bottle, and it's watered down with water, and it's not even the good stuff.
And just like in an Italian kitchen, you drink 3 parts to every one for the recipe.
Good morning, animal.
Good morning, BS. Morning, animal. Rifleman, good morning.
Good morning, Maytag.
Good morning, dear Slayer.
Brother Swag, good morning.
Good morning, dear Slayer. You're sounding pretty good in my speaker. Where are you at?
I'm sipping on a cup of coffee at AM PM, but I did change the microphone.
Yeah, I like that microphone.
That's a Ranger 198.
Well, it's nice and clear.
Good deal. Gas went down Maytag. It's below $4 a gallon.
I've been buying it at the old Brad's. It's been below that. $3.89, I think, at the Brad's.
Oh, yeah, 10-4.
the band.
Good morning, Rubber Snake.
Yeah, wave around again. I better go. Good morning, everybody.
Morning, Snake.
Morning time. Yeah.
Yeah, I hope you have a good day today. Good morning, Dynamite.
Good morning, Deer Slayer. Deer Slayer's down there hiding.
I'm in the brush. I'm behind this bush, waiting for the big buck to come out. I know he's there.
Sorry it took me so long to key up and tell you good morning, Rubber Snake, but I bought some girl spandex pants this weekend, and I was trying to put them on out there in the living room, and I got really stuck. I was trapped. I didn't think I was gonna. Holy cow! I had to cut them off. I figured you doing that shit, you fell down and couldn't get up. Well, I would have. That's what would have happened, but I was already laying down on the floor because you can't put them on standing up. I can't even put on regular pants standing up, Rubber Snake. Well, why are you trying to put on spandex? Well, I thought it might help with my feet being swollen up because, you know, you can buy compression socks, and I have a pair of those. But I thought, son of a bitch, if I put on compression fucking pants, well, that would fucking squeeze all the water up above my waist and back into my belly, and my feet would wouldn't be swelled up. So it was just an idea, you know. You got to try whatever you can try. Probably squeeze your nuts back up inside. I couldn't get them up that far, so that would have been another problem too. You're right. I probably would have lost them, and it would have took the rest of the day to find them. So it's probably a good thing that didn't happen. But anyway, I just wanted to make sure you knew that I heard you saying good morning. I just, I just got slowed down a little bit. So now I got, I'm okay now. Just so you know, I'm okay now. Well, that's good. Let's leave those spandex alone.
Trying to squeeze into spandex proves you are not okay now.
Hey, you know, Animal, you can't say shit. 'Cause you like to play music and be on the stage,
And all you fuckers that do that, you guys always dress up in costumes like it's fucking Halloween, and I can totally see you wearing black fucking spandex pants, shaking your fucking head around, beating the hell out of fucking skins with sticks and shit, screaming and yelling. Hairy chest with a big gold chain around your neck. I got you pegged.
No, I'm a fat kid. I gotta wear Wranglers.
Damn BS, all that you said, I was picturing Animal as Kiss.
No, I'm a fat kid. I gotta wear Wranglers.
I think my picture of Animal is about 5 foot tall, 2.5 feet wide, hairy fucking head with hair hanging down, might even be stringy or whatever, I don't know, because there could be a bald spot up on top or whatever somewhere back by the back of your top of your head, you know, Converse tennis shoes. You know, well, when he's at work, though, he's probably got some work boots on, so he's probably not wearing his Converse tennis shoes. What do you think, Rubber Snake?
I got a funny feeling you're like way off on that.
Yeah, I like Vans better than Converse. Come on, Animal.
Well, Rubber Snake?
Yes.
I started out with a vision of him being like about 6'2", crew cut, gym shorts, you know, tank top, skinny as a rail, straggly little beard, something like that too. I started out with that vision, but it changed as I was trying to describe it to you.
Yeah, he shrunk a lot.
Have you ever seen a tall, skinny guy that went around with the nickname of Animal before, Rubber Snake? I haven't.
Well, I can't say I have, but you never know.
No. Guys that go by the handle of Animal are not fucking 6 foot tall. Those are Billy Beanstalk guys. Okay, that's in the Billy Beanstalk Club. Guys with handles like Animal, Rubber Snake, G-Man, you know. Okay, I better quit while I'm ahead.
Come on, throw Red in there.
Red is definitely like a little fucking animal, alright? That's fucking Badger Bob over there, I'm gonna tell you what.
Badger Bob, I don't think I've ever heard that before.
You know, it's too bad you can't be out here listening in the afternoon, because, well, maybe, or even in the evening, you might get to hear Bucktooth Billy. I mean, he gets fucking down. Gets down in the world of sound. Bucktooth Billy.
Yeah, I hear that Bucktooth sometime when I'm on the way home, yeah.
Bucktooth Billy tends to come out when the skip's rolling.
Actually, I want you to know, Animal, I got a really good vision of your barn. I have such a great memory of being at a barn party, I tell you, you know. It didn't end well, but it was really going good for a while. So I just got this vision of this really cool barn, man. And you open up the barn doors and you're facing the woods.
and the elk are down there hollering, and the music, smoke on the water. Oh yeah, man, drinking whiskey, you know, doing country western dances to AC/DC. Woo! River snakes, fucking swinging from the fucking mantle or the hay thing, you know, that's hanging from the ceiling. It's like, holy shit, River Snake, get down from there! And he fucking falls, but he lands on his feet, and they're right in the middle of the dance floor, and the music's still playing. Oh yeah, that's a fucking good time.
Line dancing to Back in Black. Yeah, that'd be interesting.
You okay, BS? That was a lot.
I know, I didn't even get to Rubber Snake's hot sauce story.
It sounds like you almost blew a gasket.
Well, speaking of hot sauce, the old lady was eating some more of that sweet jalapeno again.
Well, that makes me feel good, because I know you're not gonna.
No, I eat it too, I just don't eat as much. And what was those other things you gave us, those little ball-looking things?
Tomatillas. I don't know how to say it, Rubber Snake. I just broke it. I gave you all my... I only had one more frozen package in the freezer. I gave you all of them. I'm like, son of a bitch. I don't have no stash. But it just so happens I broke those out yesterday, and I thought, oh, these aren't going to be any good. I thawed them out, and they were really soft, you know. They're usually hard when they're fresh. But I made some salsa out of them, and it turned out just fine. So I'm like, oh, okay. So, yeah, that's for making your green salsa verde.
I was about to ask you what they're for.
Well, you need some kind of spicy peppers to put there with it, but you take those and put them in a pot of boiling water. It doesn't take very long if the water's boiling. And as soon as those suckers change color, you know they're done. You don't want them to crack, because then they'll be bitter. So as soon as they change color, you take them out of that water and put them in the blender. While you have those in the water, you can have your peppers in there too, whatever it is you chose to incorporate with that. And you put that in a blender and throw in one piece of garlic, and you fucking whip that shit up into a frenzy. Throw in some chopped up white onion, a little bit of lemon juice, a little bit of chicken bouillon powder instead of salt. Might have to add a little bit of the boiled water back in. You know, you don't want it to be runny, but you don't want it to be too thick either. You should end up with you a nice batch of some green salsa verde.
Yeah, I was looking at them yesterday. I said, we got to try these one of these weekends, and it looks like we got a bag of golf balls.
Well, if you have to, go over to Walmart and snatch up one of them Mexicans over there, and they'll show you how to make it. You probably don't got any living around you in that neighborhood. Looks like kind of a racist neighborhood, so probably no Mexicans in there. But there's probably one over there at that Walmart, though, you could get.
No, we got a couple families down the street.
Well, that would be a good reason to go down there and meet them, introduce yourself, be friendly in the neighborhood. I was just reading an article that person was wondering how come the neighborhoods aren't friendly anymore. You know, everybody knows each other and they're all buddies. You know, you have your block parties, everybody looks out for everybody's kids, you know, and it's all happy, and everybody's, you know, yeah, so special. And now it's like, fucking don't talk to me, motherfucker. Hey, don't even fucking look over at my house. Don't you knock on my fucking door, you piece of shit. You know, I mean, we're like in that kind of a realm now, right?
Yeah, pretty much. Damn, BS, it's going to be almost dark by the time I go home tonight.
This was never when I worked, this was never my favorite time of the year because it was always the busy time of the year. And it starts getting colder out there and just not so nice, and you're out there and it's dark and you're trying to find addresses so you can go fix somebody's fucking bullshit, you know, and I never liked it. I never liked it. I wanted to just stay at home through this time of the year, you know, and just talk on the radio and smoke weed and drink, you know, soda pops and eat Reese's peanut butter cups, you know. Oh, wait, that's what I am doing now. Okay, well, I wanted to do it when I had to go to work like you were doing.
Yeah, that sounds all good. Hey, did the VA get a hold of you? They got a hold of me the other day, and I got me a doctor over close to my house.
I think I told you that they called me and asked if I wanted help finding a doctor, right? If I did, that's the last communications I've had with them. I haven't heard from them since. I guess it's not so easy finding the doctors, huh? If there's no doctors because there's too many people that are still alive and there's not enough time. Where are all the doctors anyways, Rubber Snake?
Well, that's what I ended up doing, because they kept giving me this list of doctors that didn't exist no more. I said, yeah, you guys find me a doctor. And then in about a week, they sent me an email saying, yeah, go over here.
Well, that actually kind of, you know, makes me have anxiety. Because what if, because that's where I'm at, I just haven't heard back from them, but what if the doctor that they picked for me isn't even a fucking doctor? Or what if they're a fucking loony bin, you know? Or what if I just don't like the fuckers, you know? I mean, am I stuck with that? With a shitty-ass fucking situation? That's very stressful. That's as stressful as having a new neighbor move in, you know, and you don't know what you're going to get.
You just got to suck it up and take what they give you and hope for the best.
Well, truthfully, I don't like your attitude towards it, to be honest with you. That's not good enough for me.
You know, the funny part is they found me a doctor in the same building that they sent me to, that the doctor don't exist no more and they don't take patients. But this is in the other side of the building. I was like, that's funny.
Well, I had the same situation. They gave me 3 choices, and my first pick out of the 3 choices was a small private type practice, and they said that they don't do VA patients anymore because there's too much paperwork. They can't keep up with it. So then I called the other 2 big ones, and they said, well, we don't have any doctors over there, but we've got one in Seattle. Fuck you. No, I don't think that's going to work.
Well, I guess that does suck for you, but, I mean, maybe it's because of where you're at, you know. All they got is veterinarians over there, I think.
Well, actually, I drove through Key Center this weekend, and I saw that there's a naturopathic doctor. You probably don't know what that is, but I don't even know if that's a real doctor either. But, you know, and then you got Gig Harbor. So I am a little further away, but, you know, I shouldn't have to drive all the way to Seattle, and if I have to drive all the way to Seattle, well, fuck that. I might as well just drive to Portland. I mean, and go see the doctor I already have, and then I can visit my daughter and grandchildren and, you know, Doc Adams and, you know, a slug of other people while I'm down there, you know. So there's no reason to really change doctors if they're, you know, can't find one for me that's like 20 miles away. You're going to make me drive fucking 50 miles? Fuck that.
Yeah, when you do go to the VA, do you put in for mileage? They'll pay your mileage.
I know, but no, I've never done that because I'm not a whiner or a complainer about it. So just because I moved farther away, and I have to drive, 150 miles one way for 3 hours to get to the doctor, I'm not going to make them pay me extra for that. It's okay. I already feel bad enough about, taking advantage of the veterans' benefits, I don't feel deserving of what they've already done for me, so I try not to bleed them dry on anything. In fact, I try not to even use their services whatsoever, I'm kind of trying to save it until I actually am really sick, and then I can go in there and they can give me 2 or 3 prescriptions, I can go home, take them, and fucking die.
Well, damn, that's pretty drastic. Today I've got to go with my VA claim. I got to go see a doctor down there off of in Olympia. Right, you get on 101 for about a mile or so, and then you get off the road there, and I got to go see somebody down there.
Well, when I was looking at doctors, I did see that there was some type of a facility down that direction that looked like it was, I would have chose to go down there. I don't know if that's the same one you're going to or not, And I'm not trying to be drastic about it. I think I'm just being more realistic about it. I mean, that's what I've seen through my life, what happens. So, once in a while, somebody goes to the hospital and they actually come home, for a little while, and then they die, but it still happens.
Oh yeah, it definitely happens. The place I'm going to today is called Optum Serve. It's just for VA veterans.
Well, if you can, if they have any, pick up a business card that you don't even have to keep it. Just take a picture of it and send me a text with a picture of it. Maybe even ask a couple of questions. How does the guy get plugged into here, Just real light conversation, You don't want to pry too much.
Yeah, I'll see, because there's within this little place, there's like 10 buildings with, looks like doctors and all kinds of stuff there. But I'm almost thinking the Optum Serve is primarily for the evaluations, the claims and stuff. I'm not sure if they're, doctors that you can go see all the time, but I'll ask.
I think that's another veterinarian clinic.
Come see, I did see a dog there.
You can joke around, Maytag, you mean-ass son of a bitch, but I'm going to tell you right now, okay? If you're sick and you're in pain, you would not push away the veterinary doctor, okay, and say, oh, get the fuck away from me, you only deal with cats and dogs. No, you would be happy. You would be fucking happy, Maytag, if that guy fucking gave you just a little bit of compassion and attention, okay? So you can take that mean-ass fucking attitude that you've got, and you can take it and throw it out the fucking front door right now. I can't tell you how much energy it took to fucking do that.
If that was my last resort, yeah, I'd go to the vet.
We don't all have free fucking welfare fucking medical shit fucking from SNAP and, fuck, I don't even know. I don't even know all your free shit that you got over there. There's too much of it.
I make too much for the SNAP program.
Seriously, now that I've calmed down, I'd like to figure out how you end up getting a free apartment, free fucking monthly check, free food. All you have to do is figure out some way how to prove to the state that you're mentally disabled, and they'll just give you all that free shit. I'm like, fucking hey, I feel mentally disabled. I mean, what do I have to do to prove it?
If you want, I'll write a statement.
I will too, and you're right close to it.
Why is it the ones that are the most mentally unstable are the quickest ones to jump to the front of the line to help you out? Why is that, Rubber Snake?
I don't know, but if you need a reference, you know, I'll write a statement for you.
You know, both you and Maytag both have no fucking credibility. That wouldn't do me any good whatsoever.
We could lie.
Heck, we'll even tell them about what G did to you. That'll help you out.
Well, they'll put him in a mental institution.
Okay, well, that was really fun. And I'd like to know now if you have a story there, Rubber Snake. You got a fucking story from this weekend or what?
No, it was a pretty boring weekend.
Oh, well, Maytag, what about you? I know you dressed up in a costume, and I know you went to fucking, you know, okay, wait, oh, Rubber Snake, Maytag's going to Walmart today. He doesn't go on Sundays anymore because this is Mad Monday, all right, over there at the Walmart in Shelton. This is where things get really dicey on a Monday morning. Right, Maytag?
Yeah, I gotta check to see if the SNAP benefit people are not swarming the place or stealing everything. I gotta get it before they steal it.
Well, I hear they're not in the store stealing shit. They're out in the parking lot robbing people at gunpoint for their groceries, because that way they don't have to walk around, you know, and put them all in the basket and shit. They can just snatch your shit, hit you in the head, pistol whip you a little bit, and drive away.
I'll have to park over by Deer Slayer, have him guard the car.
Good morning, Maytag.
Good morning, Dino.
Shit, you know, you say that BS over in Lakewood. They were doing shit like that back when COVID was around. And I was like, geez, they were going after the older ladies.
That's probably why there's so many people at Walmart already.
It's already getting busy there. I better get up there then.
Yeah, geez, I was wondering what the deal was.
They're all over using their last little bit of EBT.
You know, Rubber Snake, you know how disappointed a guy would be to spend all of his energy fucking robbing Maytag of his grocery bags, and then you're all excited and shit, you know? You're whipping down the road and you look in the bag and you see what he bought, and it's like, son of a bitch, throw this shit out the fucking window. Like, turn around, we gotta go back, man. We ain't got nothing we can eat here. This is all fucking, oh, throw that shit out. You know what I mean? The disappointment would be fucking priceless.
It would be. I'd like to see the look on their face, too. As long as they don't take my donuts.
Oh, Lord, leave his donuts alone.
Hey, Maytag, how much is gas per gallon over there in your neighborhood?
The cheapest I've seen so far, BS, is $3.99.
What about you, Rubber Snake? You're more in the city. It's got to be close to $5, right?
$3.99.
No, BS. It's, well, over here, just down the street from my house, it's at this one gas station I go to owned by the Indians. It's, what is it, $3.82. But yesterday when we were riding around, I was over in Fife. There was an Arco that had it for $2.99.
Yeah, and there wasn't any lines either, right?
No, there's a few cars, but I thought it would be slammed, and I was like, is that real?
Well, there's two things about Arco gas, okay? One is you usually got to pay with cash, all right, to get the cheaper price. And then there's the bad reputation that people think that it's bad gas, all right? But they don't know that all of the gas comes from the Arco refinery. So it's really all Arco gas anyway, no matter what.
I was always told that Arco gas had a lot of water in it.
Yeah, that's what I always kind of heard too. I just didn't say that, which is weird because, you know, most Arco gas stations, you look at them and go, fuck, how they got fucking water in their tank? Hell, shit, they're fucking filling them fuckers up with gas every other day because everybody's buying it, you know? I mean, so I don't know when there's any time for there to be any water in there. I don't know.
Yeah, that place over here by the house, it is busy. It's so busy that they got road guards directing you where to go. It's actually close over there where Animal lives, I think. It's over on, what is it? Canyon and 176.
You know, we got so many people now on the planet, and I wonder if we're going to live long enough to see them building condominiums out there where Deer Slayer goes up in the mountains, you know, and sits on the side of the road and talks, you know, at 35. I'm wondering if there'll be condominiums up there in the next few years. Or maybe, I know, there's a lot of room out in front of Maytag's property underneath them power lines. That'd be a good place for some apartments, some duplexes and fourplexes.
You go up in them mountains and they might have a conflict with Bigfoot.
Yeah, they're building apartments and shit over here like dropping candy. It's just like, holy crap.
You know, and the worst thing you can have happening in an area is when you start seeing all them big apartment complexes being built, you know, you're totally, if you're not already in a shithole, you're gonna be in a shithole, okay? A fucking straight up, ghetto ass fucking low-life, scum-sucking, pig fucking filthy ass human beings acting like filthy fucking animals. Disgusting.
Yeah, they even got a place over on Spanaway Loop that they've dug out over there, and they're going to be building houses and shit in there. I was like, what the hell? Then they're building that homeless camp over there.
Well, I can tell you firsthand that Pierce County is getting very serious about their tax assessment of people's property, all right? Because they're not just going with Google fucking flybys over the sky, you know, taking pictures from the air, you know, of your rooftops and shit. Oh, fuck no, man. They drove right up here and parked right in front of our house and sat out there and started writing down notes and shit. I guess they're even knocking on people's doors and wanting to ask to walk around on the property and shit. I didn't have them do that here. Frankly, I don't know how to react to that right now. I haven't thought about it enough. I don't know.
Well, maybe you should get your shit together and figure it out, you guys.
The answer to that would be, no, you're not going in my backyard.
Get out there in the lawn chair with your gun. They won't fucking get.
Well, they must be getting ready to bend us all over and jack us up hard, man, on the whole property tax thing. I don't know. We'll see what happens.
You're gonna get fucked. You ain't gonna. You're gonna fuck. You better fucking sell that shit while you can. Get the fuck out.
You know, I'll never understand. You know, if I had a radio and I was hollering into it and I knew that really nobody could fucking hear me unless I was parked next to them, I would be so fucking bummed out I would never use that thing. It's just like a fucking liberal fucking Democrat right there. Like you're gonna try to blame everybody else for their shitty situation.
Are you talking to U-Haul, Mike?
Yeah, I've got talking to him. I'm talking about you, Midget Mike and his U-Haul truck getting down on the I-5. Woo!
Not on I-5, I'm on Highway 16, headed over to Belfair, fucktards. And I'm not a U-Haul truck, motherfucker. If you see my truck, you be afraid of me. I carry 2 trailers, motherfucker. I'm like 73 feet fucking long, dude.
Oh, River Snake. What a fucking great Monday.
A fucking ass. Go fuck yourself, you fucking worthless piece of shit. Trying to have a conversation with you, and you always come back like an asshole. Go fuck off. Go fuck your mom.
Okay, Rubber Snake, I was wrong. U-Haul truck, Midget Mike and his U-Haul truck is getting down on the Highway 16, okay? He's headed to fucking, where is that? What is that over there? Shit, I forgot. Bremerton. He's headed to Bremerton, Rubber Snake. He's getting down on the 16, yanking that U-Haul truck all the way down the road.
Oh boy.
Yeah, oh boy.
Wow, 17's wrong.
He's also pretty upset, so you guys need to be careful out there if you see that U-Haul truck. He's driving really upset, really stressed out. All right, and it's all of our faults. Everybody out here on the radio.
No, just you. You're an asshole. You're a straight up fucking asshole. And if I had to get away with it, I'd come over and put a bullet in your fucking head.
Hey, Rubber Snake?
Yeah.
Am I really an asshole that deserves a bullet in my head? Am I that bad, really?
I don't think you got that bad.
I started to feel sad, like all of a sudden, like, damn, I didn't want to be an asshole. I just like being a mean CB'er, that's all.
I do have a question for you, BS.
Alright, I'm being serious right now.
Have you put in for your, what is it called, good to go flex pass?
Yeah, I've always had one. I've had one for over 10 years or so.
Is it the new one, the flex pass, or is it just the old one?
It's just the old one. I don't know what the flex pass does, but I don't think that I'd have a need for it.
Yeah, I was reading up on it. In order to use the HOV lane on, 405 and 167, you have to have the flex pass mounted on your car, and you have to have it flipped over to HOV so it doesn't give you a ticket. Because if you don't have that, you get a ticket.
Well, do you have one? I wouldn't have any need for that because I probably wouldn't be in those lanes anyway, and if I'm really, really, really lucky, I'll never be driving on those roads that direction ever because I don't have any desire to go north on I-5 towards anything.
Yeah, I got it just in case. I'm on 167 once in a while, maybe once in a while 405. But yeah, with all those cameras and shit now they got over there, I was like, yeah, send me one of those. I got it, Friday. I got it Friday and I put it in the truck. I was like, okay, now I can drive it legally.
Well, do you have an enhanced driver's license too? Or do you still have a current passport?
I have a current passport, and I do not have enhanced driver's license.
Well, I don't have an enhanced driver's license either, and my passport expired 10 years ago. So I'm like, son of a bitch. I sure was handsome back then, though. Do I have to get a new one with a new picture? I don't want that. I don't want that fucking old-looking fucker on there. I want my other picture.
Yes, you do have to get an updated picture. And even though it's expired, you can apply for another one and just send pictures of it. And shit, I got mine back, I think, within 10 days.
ATF.
It's always good to have an updated passport.
Well, I don't have enough money to be able to leave the country, so I don't know if I would need it.
Well, you need it if you ever go to Canada.
Oh, well then, I really don't need one then. I didn't have any plans of going there anymore ever. I've done that enough times, you know. Been down to Mexico a couple of times. You know, so I don't know. You know, you don't need a passport to go to Alaska. I probably won't go there anymore either, so I don't know. I don't think I need one. I gave up on my fantasy of going to the Philippines, you know, Rubber Snake, because it's too far.
Yeah, it's kind of required for the contract I'm on because I'm possibly deployable.
My license expires next January. I got to get one of those enhanced IDs, but I tried to get one before, but you need your original or your birth certificate. All I had was a little credit card size one, but they wouldn't take that and fucking. I found a website where you can send in and you can get your fucking birth certificate. So, yeah. Morning.
Well, good morning, Caffeine. I know it is kind of stressful trying to all of a sudden, after being here your entire life, you know, being pressured to prove, you know, your existence and everything. It's like, damn, you know, I mean, how many fucking pieces of proof do I have to have oh, shit, I mean, it's really out of control now. I mean, how many fucking rubber snakes in the world are there?
Only one I know of. Yeah, why can't I just use my license I have now to get my enhanced? I don't get it.
You gotta make sure you ain't an illegal alien.
I have it fucking from 1969 when I was born. It's like a credit card size, laminated, notarized stamp on it, and they wouldn't take it. It was a little credit card size one, but yeah, I thought I was gonna have to go down to Seattle to the Vital Records place, but I ain't fucking doing that. I just won't fly if I have to do that. So apparently now you can do it online.
Yeah, my birth certificate is so old it's handwritten.
You know, they would probably tell you it's not real.
Well, they better not. It's got the official seal from Litchfield, Kentucky.
Well, it actually comes from the King County Public Records. It's just, you can do it through they have a kiosk down there. It's called Vital Check. And they have a kiosk down there, or else they have the website, so you can do it from home. See, I can't even fly down to my mom's place in Phoenix or Goodyear unless I have an enhanced license now. It's stupid. Why can't you fly within your own country without that? Come on, Trump, get this fucking shit together.
I get the advantage of being a retired military guy. I don't need that enhanced as long as I have my military ID card.
I got audio. Hello.
The fucking shit.
Hey, Rubber Snake, did you know that you could use your VA home loan to buy a double wide on property? A double wide mobile home, manufactured home, whatever the fuck you want to call it, house trailer?
Well, yeah, they'll back you up on just about any loan, buying a house, buying a trailer.
I've been checking out these USDA loans, the farm loans.
Why would you do that? Because you sit over there, Caffeine, and you dream about being a farmer and living in the woods, but you've already admitted more times than I can count that your wife is not leaving the fucking city, okay? So you will never get to be on the fucking farm, alright? Your farm is in your backyard, that's it.
Well, maybe I can buy the neighbor's property. Just level the house and just use it to grow stuff. They're from like fucking Nigeria or somewhere. That house probably stinks like that foreign food, which I can't stand the smell of their food over there. So I just knock the house down and plow it and plant my seed.
Hey, Caffeine, I hope you can remember that moment when you were, this summer, when you were over there in Omak, in Okanagan County, and you were sitting there on that lake, it was all peaceful, and you had your little fishing pole, and the animals were all around you, they were talking to you, and you remember?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's my 1 year recharge going over there. That's why I love going over to animals so much. Besides, they're, he's my good friend, and they're like my other family, It's like my second home. But just when I go over that big hill in Graham and I come down the other side, I start singing that song. Going to the country, gonna eat a lot of peaches. It's like I just do this long exhale, and I'm like, oh, I'm in the country.
Good morning, there, Caffeine.
I want some acres.
Oh, I'm starting to get really excited. It's starting to get daylight out there. I get to take the garbage can down to the end of the driveway. I wait all week to get to do that.
My wife does that for me.
Don't forget to bring some peanuts for the little squirrels. The little furry rats.
I haven't noticed any squirrels out there. I had that one red squirrel that was in the backyard, but I think he moved.
BS has only got coons over there.
It's my in-laws' property. There's a lot of those Douglas squirrels. It's kind of like reddish underneath and dark, kind of like almost like dark gray or almost black. Kind of. It was cool. It was funny to watch. These squirrels up here are boring. The big gray squirrels are like, yeah, they're kind of a nuisance up here.
I still kind of remember back in the 70s being in Camp Lejeune there. Everybody's gone home for the weekend. It's a skeleton crew in the squad bays and the barracks there. And I remember looking out the window after smoking some good weed, you know, just spaced out, you know. They got these big maple trees that are well over 100 years old, you know, all around out there in them fields, and them squirrels are running around on them fucking trees at 150 miles an hour, you know. Oh, man, I tell you, that's so entertaining. But now that I'm telling you guys that story, it sounds really stupid.
Well, my squirrels are just probably right outside the door waiting for their food.
Really?
Yeah, they usually kind of about 7-ish, they walk up to the back porch there and kind of sit there and go, "What's up, Winch? Where's our grub?"
They would just stop digging up my potatoes and burying their peanuts in there. I wouldn't be as frustrated with them.
Maybe you'll have peanuts grown.
That's a loyal squirrel coming to the back door.
So I wonder if you could look at that and say, you know, those squirrels, they act just like homeless people. Or is it the other way around? And damn, them homeless people act just like them squirrels, don't they? Boy, if there's free food here, they're all waiting in line thinking it's supposed to be here on time, you know? I mean, and then if you take the food away, then they go away. I don't know, which way is it?
Kind of like that. If you take the food away, then you don't see them. You see them a little bit, but not like now.
Yeah, I seen some Instagram post or somewhere, something about they compare the, you know, how they say you shouldn't feed the wild animals, you know, like when you're out in the wilderness, and because if they keep relying on the handout, they won't, you know, try to find food on their own, and they got compared to people's EBT card. They get used to it, and they won't put out any effort to look for their own job and their own food on their own means.
So my wife's being just like Biden. I'll be back in a second.
I guess the government's they're enablers, like me and my wife with our kids, we're enablers. Damn it, I wanted to go down to the ocean this morning and head down to the in-laws' property, but they don't know if the guy's done digging up and putting in all the sewer and electrical hookups in the property next door, there's like 2 properties combined, but so we don't know if it's all dug up down there, we can stay down there or not, and if it's not, we're not able to stay there. It's fucking this week is the big clam dig, the razor clam dig, so all the RV park's going to be full up, so we can't stay there, so I don't know. We drive down there and we can't stay there, it's going to be a bummer. I guess we'll just, maybe on the way back, we'll park in the Little Creek Casino and stay a couple nights there and gamble or something. Got an RV area down there at the Little Creek. They got some good food, sometimes some good entertainment. And my fucking shoulder, if I do, there's a lot of work, you know, packing up and hooking up the chair and unhooking it, and I don't know if my shoulder can handle it right now, so that's another reason why I might not go today or tomorrow.
You guys have a good day, and caffeine, if you really want to go down and gamble, I can save you a lot of trouble. You just give me the money. You guys have a good one. I'm heading to work.
Have a good rubber shake.
Have a good day, you know, and if you're going to have people give you money in place to go and gamble, and you better figure out how to put some Christmas lights on your head and make your eyes fucking sparkly and shit. Maybe a little bit of lipstick and stuff, you know. So when they pull your arm, you know, to make it spin, your eyes will roll back in your head and the money will spit right out your lipstick lips. All right, talk to you later, Rubber Snake, you fucking, you one-armed bandit, you video poker machine. There, Caffeine, don't ever say I don't stick up for you.
Yeah, I'll just let my wife, I'll just let her do the gambling. She won $10,000 down there at the Emerald Queen. It was funny, it was on April 1st, on April Fool's Day. She sent me a text with a picture of the machine that showed she won 10,000 credits or whatever, which I thought was, you know, oh wow, she won $1,000, that's cool. But it was actually 10,000, and it was. But then I realized, wait, it's April Fool's Day, and I thought she was just fucking with me. And then she calls me, and I hear the casino employee next to her. Here you go, can you sign this? And she's all these people running. I could hear them all like cheering and stuff. Yeah. And I was like, holy shit, it's not an April Fool's joke. She really won it. Yeah, she won like $1,200 one time, and you know, most I ever won was $1,200, and a bunch, you know, $500-600 jackpots. But yeah, not like her. I could have bought 2 of my dream guitars. But we've been using that for our little kitty, our little piggy bank, kind of like. We wanted to do something fun or whatever, we use a little of that, or we don't use it for bills, just for fun. So we still got 1,000 left after, 3 years? It's time to go win some more.
Well, I'll bet you Trailer Park's fucking super excited today there, Caffeine, because I know he's looking forward to going down to the shop and finishing the job that he didn't finish last week. And he might be feeding those squirrels, but he's going to have to go do some painting. And also, Caffeine, I want you to know that I kind of can relate. I've never won a big pot of money, you know, gambling or anything like that. But I have gambled money that I couldn't afford to lose, and I have won, you know, enough that I could afford to go buy me a prime rib, you know, dinner and pretend like I was a winner. But what offsets that, though, is when you gamble the money you can't afford to lose and you think you're going to win, and then you find out that you lost everything, all right? And now you're so broke that you can't even buy a drink of water. And the agony of that kind of defeat just overwhelms all of the joy of being a winner to where I just can't really bring myself to partake of that.
Yeah, when I was in my 20s, when we were a young couple,
I'm overwhelmed already.
Got in big trouble a couple times, spending all my paycheck at this fucking casino at the Muckleshoot. That was the only one around here back then. And, oh boy, yeah. And many times the wife, she could have fucking kicked me to the curb, but she didn't. So yeah, I'm pretty fortunate with that. I got that under control a long time ago, my gambling. That was kind of due to all the drinking and whatnot. Kind of goes along with bad decisions. Like Grandpa said, Junior, stay away from cocaine, whiskey, and whores, and you'll be fine. I always wondered if my grandpa did coke. I know all my uncles did. He did die of a massive heart attack at age 52.
Oh, that's a bummer.
Yeah, I think I was like 10 or 11 years old when he passed away. Yeah, he was quite the musician. That's where I get my musical ability from. Definitely not my dad. My dad had an old Sears and Roebuck Harmony, or no, it was a Silvertone acoustic guitar under the stairs that he had, but he didn't really know how to play it. Grandpa, he could play anything. Accordion, like piano, guitar, whatever. Harmonica.
Which way did he go?
Well, caffeine, I'd have to say that if he was a musician and he could play all those instruments, he probably knew how to play with cocaine also.
Yeah, I guess it was pretty big back then, too. He worked at a big produce company down there, like down around Soto, the old United Fruit Produce. And a lot of my uncles went and worked for him there, worked there with him. I know they did some questionable things up in the office. It's like when I worked at the body shop in Burien there, dude. It's like, that's a big thing, the auto body, small shops back in the day. They all had the bosses and the painter. Usually we were in there doing some coke.
Hey.
I heard all painters are cokeheads.
Yeah, that's what I heard too.
Hey. Not when they get old.
Well, you're probably right, because they don't live to get old. But then they're just beer drinkers or alcoholics.
Yeah, I had none this weekend. No beer, no alcohol.
Well, I made up for it.
Yeah, Hammerhead got it all done for all of us.
Did you get them squirrels fed?
No, my wife does that. I don't feed them.
He's probably afraid they're going to chew his coax. Probably doesn't want her to feed him. He wants them gone.
They're in that tree, too. That's the tree, but apparently they don't like coax. Hopefully they don't like my new coax. But, yeah, no, they're waiting for the wife. They know I don't feed them.
Well, my suggestion is to never stop feeding them, because then it doesn't matter whether they like or dislike your coax. I think they would just get your coax just to pay you back for cutting them off.
Yeah, when I started seeing the rats last time running across the yard in the daytime, that's when I told her to quit, and then she slowly started doing it again. She's just sneaking. She's like hiding them, and then when I'm not looking, throwing shit out there.
Yeah, we can't help the rats around here because, I've got all this fruits and vegetables and berries growing here, and the neighbor lady, she's got her big persimmon tree and all her stuff, and you can't avoid it on a farm, you just got to have the cats around. We got some feral cats around here that kind of keep those down, and then we got the coyotes to take care of the feral cats. The Mexicans in our neighborhood are kind of contributing to the feral cats, and I guess that kind of helps in a way get rid of the rats. So it's a functioning city ecosystem.
I've never seen a cat kill a rat.
The thriving city ecosystem.
Yeah, if I get any the raccoons don't come around here much now because of my dog, and he almost got one the other day, but I used to have a problem with them before I had this dog down here, and I'd just catch him in my live trap and drop him off down the street by the swamp down there, and hoping they wouldn't come back. Man, oh man, it's kind of fun fucking with them when they're in that cage.
They're happy when they're in there.
Got the same string bumping like magic from Roadhouse.
Let's put a stick in there and watch them attack it. I used to have these possums that used to come right up to me, man, back here, like in the middle, like late at night. I wouldn't want to fuck with those possums. Those teeth are scary. Like, they seem so dirty, you know. Possums kind of remind me of a giant rat, but apparently they're a fairly clean animal. They don't carry diseases like people think they do as much.
You had a question there, Caffeine. Are possums marsupials?
Yes, they're North America's only marsupial.
And they're not native to Washington.
Most of you motherfuckers aren't native to Washington. Let me go ahead and say that a little louder for you in the back. Most of you motherfuckers ain't native to Washington.
Yeah, the Virginia possum was introduced to the region.
Fucking dummies with mics.
They originally only inhabited the Central America and Southeast United States.
Yeah, I got an idea. How about everybody key up all at once like regular?
And novelties.
Oh, there it was. They brought him
Hey, I got a TV radio. I'm a fucking genius.
Now them fucking things are everywhere. Don't bring those snakes up here. I did all my voting last night, so I'll turn that shit in this morning. So my vote counts.
Sure it does.
Are you in the Highline Water District trailer park? Is my mother-in-law in your area? The commissioner thing. I thought I'd seen signs up around like 200th or Marine View Drive or Des Moines Way there.
Yeah, she's the person for us. Yep.
Well, we would have all voted for her, but my daughter threw away the damn ballots. Like, well, we never vote. I'm like, my wife's like, yeah, I vote every time. What are you talking about? Like, yeah, so do I most of the time.
Well, there's a bunch of tax ones on there, so yeah, get ready for more taxes if all the weirdos voted to have more taxes instead of figuring out a fucking budget.
Well, if she wins by one vote, I'll thank you for your vote.
Welcome to Washington State. That's no doubt. My kid's the same way. My 21-year-old, I remember just like yesterday telling him, hey man, quit fucking mumbling. I can't understand what you're saying. Pronounce your words. He's going to be a fucking nurse. I'm like, dude, you got to pronounce your words so people know what you're saying. Oh yeah, that's kind of how it is now, though. Yep. Like you said, apparently they can all understand each other. I can't. When he's talking to me, it just sounds like blah, 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 like his rap music he listens to. That's what it sounds like, the new rap mumble music. Well, it's a thing, there's no doubt about it. It's probably because he listens to the mumble rap. That probably makes him do that. Yep. My other kid doesn't listen to the mumble rap, and I don't have an issue with him. Yeah, my other kid who's not a marble mouth, he doesn't listen to that kind of rap, and he does plays, and now his new thing is he wants a guitar. He wants a guitar for Christmas. Yeah, luckily he does that stuff. So at his school, they have lots. At his college that he goes to in Oregon down there, they have a whole bunch of different programs. He's like obviously he does stuff with the acting group down there and whatnot. So yeah, apparently he wants to start playing a guitar now.
Up here in the backwoods.
Is he wanting starting out with an acoustic, or did he want an electric?
I think acoustic, I believe. I didn't hear him say electric. He can't have an electric guitar where he lives. He's got like he's in a duplex. That wouldn't work. He'd be bothering the chick next to him.
Oh, the acoustic would bother him more because you can play electric guitar through the little. They got all kinds of shit, man. Like the little headphone amplifiers that plug into your guitar and go to your phone, and they got little tiny amps there. They're probably quieter than an acoustic guitar, actually. We got this new effects pedal that's like multi-effects. It's got a built-in drum machine. It's got an app for your phone so you can see your effects chain and rearrange it. And you got a headphone output. Man, this thing is so cool. Like, it's got a audio interface built in so you can record, and then it's got a this thing that will capture like different amplifier sounds, and you can put it in there. And these IR loader thing you can put in. This thing is like does what some of these $500 units will do. You know, pretty fucking cool little box, and it's like $80. Good to go along with an electric guitar for someone starting out. I think I'm gonna get one for my grandson. He wants an electric guitar too. He's already got the smaller one that I got him when he was about 8 years old, but it's not a full-size electric. So yeah, I'm gonna get him something cool. Yeah, I got a guitar down here, but I want to give him a used one. But yeah, I'm gonna find him something good. I can't hear who that is. Is that 188 I'm hearing out there?
I don't know. It's not 188. You can't hear him?
I can hear. I'm just not loud enough to make out the words, but I can tell. Yeah, I can hear him out there talking. Who is it?
Say it again?
Yeah, out there.
Jeffrey? Jeffrey, he's a boy.
Yeah, Tia.
Well, at least we know boys and girls. That's good. Are you in a mobile or at a base station? Oh, you come in, you're like 9 dB over here. I'm not sure why caffeine can't hear you.
Is he over the hill somewhere?
Yep. Hey, roger that. I can do that too. If I like lose power here, I could always run a jumper out there to my truck and talk from my truck.
I'm about to break. Let me say good morning.
Yeah, I can run all this off of my solar setup. I did it before.
I don't have any solar yet. I got a couple months generators.
That's it.
Solar. I don't think I'd run this shit off my generators I have. I think I need to get a nice new one, inverter one.
Yeah, sine wave inverter, or what do they call it? Pure sine wave inverter.
Roger, that's what we need. I just don't have the money to buy them, so I'm not getting any.
I spent a total of $500 for my 200 watts of panels and the big interstate dual-purpose Megatron batteries, whatever, the deep cycle. They're kind of like a dual-purpose RV type of battery. But yeah, I could run a 2-pill with it and my base station, all that off of that system.
How about it, Trailer Park? You got a copy on the 132? Trailer Park. How about it? You got a copy on this 132?
Oh yeah, that's how I had my last house set up. I didn't have a switch, $400 gen switch or nothing. It's like, I mean, they're good to have, but if you're just not a dummy, you won't have a problem. You just got to make sure you turn your main off before you fire that bitch up. Oh yeah, no, I've seen those before. Mine wasn't like that. I had to literally turn mine off, but yeah, pretty easy. It's kind of a major operation when you're doing that anyway, so it ain't a big deal to switch off the main. So yep, I just had mine coming into like a 60 amp breaker that I could turn on when I was ready, you know. Once I had everything going, I just hit like a 60 amp 220 breaker and that just fed the whole panel. Right on. Yeah, I haven't done that here at this house. I've been here like 6 years, but God, I've only lost power for an hour at a time, maybe once or twice, so in 6 years. So, but the last house I lived at, we did a little 5-day no power thing when we had a bad windstorm there about 15 years ago. So that was when I started getting all the generators going, because I had to actually leave my house that time and go live somewhere else for a few days. Oh yeah, I lost a tree in my backyard, and my trampoline ended up on top of my 27-foot travel trailer and poked a hole in the top of that, and I lost a fence, and yeah, all kinds of good stuff. It was great. Yeah, luckily I had a big backyard over there in Burien, because it fell down and it didn't hit nothing. It didn't break anything, so landed in the backyard. It was a really shallow rooted one in my grass in the backyard. It was about, I don't know, 60, 70 feet tall probably. But it had really, you know, the roots just kind of were in the grass. They did not go down into the ground like normal trees do, so it just tipped over when the wind blew it. Oh yeah, I remember digging some shit up in that backyard. I was always digging up something. When I dug up dirt, there was like some kind of stuff in there, you know, some kind of things that shouldn't be in the dirt. There you go. I remember when I was a kid, I think just driving down I-5, you could see the dump right there next to I-5 when I was really young. Seems like before it's all covered up now, but seems like you could see it back then. Oh yeah, there's still like PVC pipes popping up all over the place. You can see them from the freeway when you're driving by. Yep. So they used to just bring all Seattle's garbage to Federal Way and dump it. Oh no, I remember that time. I was a kid. I lived in Federal Way then. I lived in Camelot Square, the big old trailer park in Federal Way. So I remember when SeaTac Mall wasn't there and that was just big open fields like, you know, trees and fucking Scotch broom, right? My dad, actually, if you go up to the main intersection there at 320th and Pacific Highway, my dad worked at the OK Tires store right there. There was like a gas station on the corner, and then right next to it was the OK Tires store, which is now like a glass, like a, I think it's for eyeglasses or something. But that's where my dad used to work when I was a little kid. Yeah, I mean, I was pretty young back then, so I went, you know, after they built SeaTac Mall. I remember going to it when it was brand new. I was still pretty young though, so for the most part, that trailer park was so fucking big, I didn't even get out of there when I was a young kid. I was in there, and that was plenty. I mean, there's like 1,000 trailers in there. Oh no, it's all still there. I drove through it a year or two ago. It's all still there. The clubhouse is still there and everything. So yeah, it's all still a big ass trailer park.
Go on and try to grass, just that nasty, that whole area there where the Molly's at. And then eventually we'll just get into all that, like, that mountains and hills and the kind of countryside that we're going down the valley.
Yeah, no, I was too young to ever get that far away from home back then. And then I moved over to Bremerton probably in 5th grade. So in the summer of 4th grade, I moved over to Bremerton. So I was in the trailer park, and I didn't get any further than that because I wasn't old enough. Once I got to Bremerton, then I was, you know, when we moved over there, that's when I was out on my bike going everywhere. Yeah, there was obviously city if you got up near the city, but I lived out at a place called Kitsap Lake, which was kind of far out. I went to Bremerton High, but I was like the last road that, you know, farthest person away from the high school probably, because I could have went to some of the other high schools that were out in the woods more. I lived out away from town, which was nice. Lived right by a lake. No, I didn't. Other people did, but I didn't. No, I wasn't ever. My family weren't fishermen, so I never really fished when I was a kid. So I had some friends that had houses on the lake, you know. So every once in a while, I'd throw a line off their dock. But I'm not the big fisherman. But other people were, so I don't know what they were getting in the lake. I'm not sure. And right at that time when I lived there, we had a little problem with that lake. There was a kid on a dock who was just out there on a dock probably fishing or something, and a fucking otter came up and attacked the fucking kid, and the kid had to get like 300 stitches. It just tore the shit out of him. So then there was, our lake had a fucking lake monster in it. Yep. So everybody was always tripping they were going to get chewed up by an otter like the one kid did. Probably so.
I stole a salmon from an otter on the Columbia River by Crescent Bar. He just caught a salmon. We were in the boat fishing for walleye, and we went up and scared him off, and my sister's boyfriend wanted to keep the salmon and had big bites out of it. I was like, dude, don't take it. Fuck, leave that fish there. Yeah. That's when we went out there in the boat. I didn't know he brought his fucking 12-gauge shotgun with him, and I had my back to him, and he wasn't catching nothing. And then the next, boom! It scared the shit out of me. What the fuck? And he's like shooting at the water, at the fish under the water. I was thinking he's gonna shoot it and get a fish.
Nice. My kind of fishing.
Why don't you just bring some fucking M1000s or something, dude, if you want to catch a bunch.
Say that again? I don't. Not yet. Maybe when I'm slow down here, I'll do some other bands. We'll see. I don't have a license. Captain Caffeine does. Roger. Yep. At some point I'll do that. I'll do a little studying and get some knowledge, whatever I've already forgot, and yeah, and we'll do that. But for right now, I get to CV in a little bit in the morning before I go to work, and then a little bit when I get home, and that's about all I got time for. Yeah, I think I could too. I read a lot of that when I was a young man. When I was a teenager, I had the handbook and everything, so I've been through it quite a bit. They don't make you do any code anymore, though? Do you have a little hand keyer?
Wake up, America.
And some people still use that form? Oh, there you go. That's how it's done now. The computer just does it. But it probably, I guess they use the tones, you know, if you're sending a 1500 watt tone, I guess that fucking go a long ways.
Yeah, that's one enough that you really, even in shitty conditions that you see around the world, like generally, 500 watts with a tone, the thing's getting so tight now, you know, I mean, in the modern radios especially, yeah, 500 watts is just more than enough. You can go totally good watts, really good with 20 watts, and you have to keep it all day night long.
Roger. Yeah, at some point I'm trying to get my CV set up, dialed into perfection, and then we'll start working on the ham thing, because it's just the same thing, but a whole bunch more bands and more equipment and more stuff, right?
Yeah, just one other thing for you. You start using even the HF stuff, you start using up, you know, to 100 megs and above, and things start getting a little different, quite a bit different, actually, you know, in circuitry and design and topology and so forth. But if you talk about superhexadyne and you know, the HF, everything below 70 megahertz is basically, you know, just that. So it's all but yeah, I enjoy VHF, UHF, and so forth to a certain degree. It's obviously very localized until now recently, in the last 10 years, we've got all these repeaters that are linked up through the internet to other repeaters around the world. So I've been getting a repeater here in Seattle, and I accessed opened it up for a couple of times, and then found myself in France, you know, talking on a repeater in France, and full Friday, like it's right here in my backyard.
Oh no, trailer park, don't tell me you're gonna be one of them stuck-up, snobby, arrogant fucking ham operators.
Oh, he's all there. He's just missing his license, man, that's all.
Right, I'm just a renegade. I have all the equipment and shit too. I mean, almost, except for an antenna. I'd have to get a wire or something like that, but